her a shout out.
Sorry. Look up Christine Holmes. Here it is. Here. Sorry about that.
I'll put the link in the chat.
Yep, I'm putting it. It's right here.
Okay, thank you, Lord. It's already there.
Oh my God.
Okay. Why would that be?
It says something bad is happening. These niggas is going straight neocon. They brought in the queen of neoconservatism. Oh my God.
Oh, hell the queen.
Don't they have like a secret entrance, backdoor VIP? You know, they can slip in. That's what. Yep. The queen is back. They have to go for that black woman to come take charge.
Why did somebody say she's gonna be named the next Ayatollah? I love reading those comments. Somebody said Omarosa is in the Situation Room right now.
That's unbelievable, yo. Yeah, that's insane. I'm arrested from isolation. You know what I think? I've said it's going to be gone very soon if she's going to... I'm not saying she's going to be defense secretary anywhere. None of that talk. But there's been reports of an infighting between him and Marco Rubio. And this might be the Rubio camp kind of reasserting themselves. Oh, the man finna leave. Remember yesterday? Oh, he's out surrounding himself with neocons. Like who? Like Wolfowitz and Condi Rice. Literally the next day. Where is he? He was in here. Did he leave?
He left.
Fascinating work. Look at Nathaniel's just happy to be in here and not get kicked. Brother, now I know who you are. Brother. That's why I unblocked your ass. I didn't know who Nathaniel was because he had changed his name. Now I know who he is. Is Richard Pearl still around? What does it look like? I don't know.
Now, this is a good comment. Some of these people on X are pretty good. Condoleezza Rice at White House amid Iran escalation. Her Iraq war expertise signals Trump's pivot to season hawks for strategy could mean prolonged Mideast ops, spiking oil chaos.
Ugh. I mean, I think the price of oil is going to spike like 25 to 50 cents tomorrow just on her showing up there alone.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, just her being there alone is
Oh, hell yeah.
For all of you people who are, Trump is so much better than blah, blah, blah. Oil is now spiked. It's the biggest game. Oil surges in futures since 1983.
And that happened super quick, too.
Very quick. WTI is now at $90, and Brent is at $92. Why don't y'all come up and defend this? That's why the magazines, they sit quiet, and then, Democrat comes up, here's an opportunity to pounce. I just want to explain why this is good. The Dow only fell 450, so it paired the losses from some blog on this morning. Oh, it's 30 minutes. Look at this person. She said Biden was vice president when this regime was founded. That's right, y'all. Biden was vice president in 1979. Joe Biden was vice president in 1979, y'all.
Can I just take a moment, Mayo? We'll be friends for 2 seconds. Do you know how fucking brilliant this makes Warren Buffett? Because that motherfucker bought Occidental at what? God damn, I'ma miss that man. Jesus, he saw this shit coming. Son of a bitch. And I don't have any Oxy. God damn it.
Brian wants us to believe that this person is in America and was a Democrat and then switch or walk away Democrat. She's talking about Biden was vice president in 1979. Y'all gotta do better sending people in here. Come on, y'all. This is fun. They can't the name who was, that's her kind. Mondale.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, shout out to Minnesota.
I wish I was a day trader, just for like 3 weeks. Maybe somebody can teach me.
I'm inviting some magas up. See if they can talk us through this. I got Omari, Matt Cool, Owen.
Wait, Owen's not MAGA.
I know it's not, but I like to say it.
Okay.
It was just, what the fuck? Let's see.
If you get Owen on stage, I'm liquidating my entire portfolio. That's a sign.
Yeah, seriously.
What other magats are in here? Oh, here, Maz. Let's let her go. She's MAGA.
Yeah, because wasn't Trump literally at his State of the Union address just bragging about how cheap eggs were and gas were?
Of course.
Gas was, if I'm not mistaken. Like, wasn't he saying that the tariffs were working and everything was right and everybody was being a hater, and yet a few short weeks later, really? So yeah,
it was the same week. Wasn't it the same week?
You know what? Yeah. So let's
Was it the same week? No. Wait. Let me see. The State of the Union was when? When was it? Yeah, it was a week ago. Yeah, it was Tuesday.
wow. Let's say
By Saturday, we're in this mess.
What say ye, MAGA? I'm curious too.
The jobs numbers are insane. We'll have Matt Cool come up and tell us. All right, Lou, tell me when something.
It's wild, to be honest. And you saw they revised down December from 50 to like 17.
Omari said no one defending this, but y'all defended Trump. Come on, Omari. Nobody's gonna bite you. I'm just curious. I think everybody's just curious.
Look at Nathaniel. You kicked me because you disagreed with what I said about Crockett and Tallarico. Meanwhile, Black Twitter agrees with me. Oh my God. Not Black Twitter. Voting for Des because they're white is proof from identity. Who was voting for him because he was white? You all were voting for Jasmine Crockett because she was black. The Hispanics voted, of course they weren't going to vote for her, Nathaniel. She said they had a slave mentality. This is what we told y'all. Brother. How is she, watch this, what are the qualifications to be senator? What does that mean she's the most qualified? Insane. Brother. The most qualified. I'm looking at the qualifications to be senator. Oh, congressional experience is what qualifies. Okay, well, then why was Obama senator? Brother, why was Hillary Clinton senator? Were they unqualified, brother? Let me write the brother. Let's see what the brother. She didn't even have a ground game. Imagine thinking you're saying Twitter agrees with me, so it was a bunch of unhinged online pro-blackers with brain rot, and the rest Russian bots. Incredible. Well, she wasn't more qualified than him. She couldn't articulate a vision better than him. She had no ground game. Didn't you read what the lady wrote? Brother, just come on, brother. I don't feel like being on stage. Much like Jasmine Crockett. She didn't feel like going door to door talking to constituents throughout Texas. You guys have that in common. She's lazy and can't defend her point positions, and you're the same way. Brother.
President Clinton's still rambling on stage.
It cracked me up when he was doing his deposition. He reminisced so much. He was smiling as if he was flipping through a family photo album.
Yes, when he was smiling looking at the picture. I was like, not his ass having a big grin on. And that black woman snatched that shit so quick.
At Reform, I was about to say, if you paid attention, his attorney noticed and snatched that shit out of his hands like that. Like, if you don't quit reminiscing in front of everybody.
Yeah, he just don't give a fuck.
Behind though.
He got Hillary fighting his battles. He ain't got to do shit but be bonita.
Black Twitter includes black intellectuals. Oh no, not black intellectuals, not black influencers, not black politicians. Well, there's a black politician, arguably the most prominent and influential state black politician in Texas. And she said, this L is on Crockett. Deal with that, brother.
And also, black voting in Texas sucked. So if you're gonna be mad at anybody for Jasmine not winning, be mad at black folks. How many showed up that were actually registered? And I'm in Texas and I'm a black woman and I didn't vote for her. So please take that bullshit somewhere else. She insulted them. She did not run a good campaign. She barely even brought her ass over there. She did not cater to their vote. Oh well.
I do have a question regarding the qualification point as a black person, just generally speaking, but also as a black Texan listening to people push that line. Bam brought up a very interesting point regarding President Barack Obama. And so I just want to say that, like, when we say most qualified, and for this particular race, it was because Jasmine Crockett had congressional experience. Okay, so then what happens when we have races where black people are entering into public service and they don't have such records, but the white person or other person of color that they're against does? Does that other person become the most qualified and then deserve it? Or does the black are we going to make this rule a very hard and fast rule, or are we just gonna shift goalposts? Because I'm more comfortable for black people to just say we went with her because she's black, because that's honest in a particular way that doesn't then hold us into positions where in the future people will then say, well, this person is qualified per your specifications of what qualifications are, and now you have to lie to back check out of that.
He says if Geronda Jones is the authority on Texas politics, she's literally an authority, especially on black Texas. She represents man, this Jasmine Crockett thing, I now realize that Tallarico has a chance to win and black people are going to vote for him. Because the online people, the vast majority of whom aren't in Texas, the way they're flipping out suggests to me that they're going to lose. Also, by their whole most qualified thing, blacks would get most things, given the history of race and racism in the country. These people are wildly and strangely conservative.
Oh, it's bad, man. I am basically going to set up a burner because I've been told not to get into, I don't listen, under my, name. So, yeah, I paid somebody to tell me that. You sure don't get into it with people online a lot. Anyway.
You did really good, yes.
Teacher. Look at that. She's an attorney. He's a middle school teacher.
You did really good last night. I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning and I said, no, she didn't. Try to chastise you.
Girl, we're gonna break that down because sometimes these people get to
Nathaniel is using middle school teacher now.
But man, one second.
Insult. They're supposed to be on the left. They're talking about teachers as being less qualified to represent a community.
Man, back to what you were saying. I don't know.
It's insane.
If it's bots.
By the way, he's been in the state house and been a leader among the Democrats for a long time. It's not just a teacher. But he's using teacher as saying less than.
They're threatening to not vote in midterms, y'all, because Jasmine did not win. I don't know if they are bots. I don't know if they are Texans, but whatever they are, and some of them are thought leaders. Does anybody know who Lovey is? Luvvie? I love her. I follow her. She literally was basically like, no, y'all don't need us. I'm not doing it. And I was like, what the fuck? So y'all are threatening not to vote? It is bad. The arguments are bad. Like there are threads that are Jasmine Crockett, Tallarico. So you have the white and the brown people saying, y'all, please don't stay out of the midterms. And then you have the black folks coming in saying, yeah, y'all said y'all didn't need us. He needs to earn our vote. No, we're sitting this one out. Y'all always coming to us to save you. And I was like, what in the entire fuck? We're not going to, so you're going to let the Republicans win because Jasmine didn't get it. I don't know if it's fake or bots or what, but it's a whole ass shit show, y'all. They're literally threatening not to vote.
Yeah, they'll be there in the end, especially once they see who the nominee is. Most voters, they'll vote. Black people vote, and a lot of it's online. But it's just really bad for Democratic politics and black politics generally going forward. Crockett needs to be a leader, and maybe wait until next week. But she's got to be a leader and nip this in the bud. She's got to nip it in the bud. But hey, he was only a middle school teacher, so instead, the leftists, the revolution, Daniel wants another attorney in the Senate. The vast majority of them are attorneys, but he wants another attorney, and not a public servant, not someone that worked with children, not someone that worked in an environment, not someone that's seen the needs of regular, ordinary people. These people are so right-wing, it is insane.
It gets very elitist very quickly. Like, to pivot to, he teaches middle school, she's a lawyer.
That's what he said. I know his name. That makes him qualified.
Wow. So now in the future, what happens when it's a black person who is an entrepreneur against a white person who's a lawyer? Do we not realize the country that we live in? Not for nothing. Yes, we have to be twice as good to get half the credit, but my God, what you're doing here is a gross perversion of that. I don't know what to say.
It's really bad.
Very reactionary. The way that they have talked, including Crockett herself, have talked about Tallarico and his profession and his history in public service is so reactionary. It is exactly what the right wingers do. It's exactly.
It's bad. And just think about it. Black women are more teacher than they are to. Imagine a white dude who's an attorney is running as a black guy. Here's Nathaniel. Well, he's more qualified to be in the House or the Senate because he's an attorney. She's only a middle school teacher. That's his logic. Nasty.
A teacher and an attorney are similar careers. I'm going to be honest with you. A young man choosing to be a teacher, yes, is more valuable to the community than another attorney. I'm sorry. No shade, Britt. No shade. No shade. But we want more young men to be teachers. We need more young men to be in the classroom. That is a huge problem right now. What are y'all talking about?
But he's also in the House. He's a leader in the. That's what's so dumb about Nathaniel's point, brother. He's a leader in the Texas House who's been working for Texas for the last decade.
Yeah, but you know how the Texas Senate works. It's a part-time job. They only meet for like. It's everywhere.
Well, that's how it is in most places.
I just wanted to report in live. My mom called me after hearing the results, and she surprisingly was like, we got to get behind Tallarico.
Yeah.
I was like, period, Mom. I knew you wasn't one of them. They was scaring me on
Period.
No. The all-liners are crazy.
Yeah, she was like, this is time to get behind Tallarico. She didn't do a good enough job. My mom was like, she should have took care of them people voter registration.
Oh. The Notchstuhl Regional Medical Center, the largest U.S. military hospital abroad, suspended its labor and delivery services until further notice. The suspension prioritizes the hospital's primary objective of treating combat injuries amid the escalating U.S.-Iran conflict in the Middle East. It'll be over soon. Don't worry.
Wait, y'all just taught me something. It's normal everywhere for their legislatures to only meet once every 2 years?
Oh, not everywhere. No, not everywhere. But it's part-time in a lot of places.
Oh, okay, yeah, because Texas, their regular session is only once every 2 years.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, ours is yearly, but it's not. It's part-time. It's the same.
Kim, I just wanted to let you know, I take no offense to what you said about the whole lawyer thing. I think that to be quite honest, if you really want to, in quotations, drain the swamp, shout out to the white people who said they were going to do that but never did. then yeah, you actually do need more people who didn't go to law school, and you might need teachers and healthcare workers and other people who understand what the average American is going through, who represent the average American because they are average.
Oh, look at what Nathaniel wrote.
Wow. Black community should call legal aid if they're.
Are you okay? No, you're trolling. No, you guys.
They're all Republicans.
Nathaniel's trolling.
That has to be the nastiest troll that I have ever seen possible. And you know, I don't. Are you even a lawyer to be this incensed? Like, that's just weird.
He just doesn't know much about the race, so this is the only way he can participate.
Yeah, he's Nat Turner. He has to be fake pro-black, of course. Whatever.
No, we know who he is. We know who he is. Because he used his real voice, not the AI voice. We found him. We know who he is. But that's crazy. Now he don't want people teaching. That is insane.
Do y'all think that Jasmine is going to address it? Because it is getting out of hand. It got out of hand during the election, actually. Now it's ridiculously out of hand. I do agree that she needs to address it. She needs to mobilize. She needs to get people registered. Because they sound like Black MAGA. They literally sound like Black MAGA.
I think it'll burn itself out. There's no way that this is sustainable.
It's already dying down on my algorithm a little bit. You gotta give them a week. They'll be okay.
Especially once the non-Texans who are involved in it shut up and divert their attention elsewhere. I think actual Texans who feel that way will also cool down and cooler heads will prevail, as they say.
I hope so. I have not seen the Delta spewing that nonsense, I will say, so shout out to them.
Oh, I mean, I came across one, but I don't know. It could also be a bot at this point.
Lord.
I saw some, I guess, interesting, at least, analysis from Gary Chambers about how Tallarico won. I mean, he was just reading numbers. But at least it was not the kind of whining, like, Black people were disenfranchised. It was just talking about what we talked about before, which, honestly, Black enthusiasm, like, in the largest Black areas of the state, for Crockett really wasn't there. Like, I mean, in Dallas County, she got 50% or something. In Harris County, she got 55. I mean, that doesn't speak to Black disenfranchisement to me. It speaks to a lack of Black enthusiasm. But that's another conversation, I guess.
All right, I'm going to kick out Omari from the room. I'm going to, while he's here, before Omari gets kicked out, I want him to hear it from me. I don't want you to have grapevine, back channels, any of that sort. Omari's got to go. He's got to absolutely go.
Why, Brother Payne? Why?
I want you to scroll up and look at what Omari said.
Tracy Ellis Ross, always been thick.
Has Tracy Ellis Ross always been thick? What kind of Negro male would ask such a blasphemous, absurd, ridiculous? Everybody knows the girl was slim, thick, regular thick, yellow bone thick, red, all the thicks.
I was just making sure that was the comment before I read it, so that's the comment. Okay, got it.
What, why would he, I have not been more, I'm more offended by this than Iran war.
Wow.
Why would he do that? He's got to go. I'll see you next time, brother Omar.
Yeah. Joan wore that dress when she had the recycle your boyfriend's party. And remember she said, and now I'm going to turn around so he can see what he's missing, all that ass. I was like, God damn, Joan. Oh, hurt him.
Tracy has always been one of my big inspirations. She's a beacon for the thick community.
How can she be one of yours? She's like 2 feet taller than you.
Those of us who have, please don't make me do this. I always have to prove my ass bona fides, and I cannot.
You're short for her.
I cannot. Okay.
We don't believe you. We do not believe you.
You could be fine, but I mean, you could be thick, but I'm saying she's tall.
Okay. Okay. But in the early 2000s, when there was a different kind of beauty standard, the thick community had to take any representation that we could.
There's a thick community.
It was all over the music videos. True.
Wait a minute, man. I'm trying to ignore. Is there truly a thick community?
Yes.
Yeah, it's called Black Women. What about Melissa Ford?
We didn't want to be fucking video girls. We were going to college. What's going on?
Too much on Melissa.
Stop. Oh, you meant the whole package.
Yes.
Melissa Ford drive a Honda Accord.
Not too much on her.
So she's trying to be a political now. She's wearing smart people glasses and showing them on MSNBC. Did y'all see that?
Yes. One day when I do go back to being a content person, I do want to talk to Melissa Ford. She's interesting.
The content market is hot right now, people.
Kimberly, she's a friend of mine.
Oh.
I if you want to talk to me too. Yeah, we used to work together.
You know, I was just thinking about would make a great conversation. Years ago, I talked to Corinne Stebbins. We would talk for hours, and maybe I published an hour of the conversation on the website. Corinne Stebbins is probably one of the most interesting people I've ever talked to.
You talking about Superhead?
I would love a conversation with Corinne Stebbins and Melissa Ford. I think it would be so interesting.
Kimberly, seriously, go ahead.
I need to respond to a couple of things. So, Steve asked for shorter, thick women. Was Skin Diamond an inspiration for you all?
I don't even know who that is. Is he okay?
Don't Google it. Britt, you're not supposed to know who that is either.
Oh my God.
You're not supposed to know who that one is either. And then the second question was, y'all know who invited her on MSNBC, right?
No, who did?
It was Ari Melber.
Oh, of course it was. Of course.
When are Black Twitter and Black content creators going to call out Ari Melber's obvious racial slumming? Ari Melber's show is the Cotton Club of cable news. He pays for and brings on the black entertainment, and he as a white man gets to slum and enjoy it. I don't know if y'all know, he does that shit all the time. All the time.
I've been watching for quite a while.
Yes, Ari Melber is the spiritus of cable news.
I don't deserve that.
No, he's more like
That's too nice.
he's more like you, Ben, in that he will throw a rap lyric in the middle of delivering breaking news. It's almost like Tourette. He'll throw a rap lyric. You throw lyrics in the all the time.
I'm not a white Jewish man. Ma'am, I'm not a white Jewish man. What are you doing?
You know what I'm doing.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Ari Melber. That's why you need that extra inshore, because your bones are failing you with your osteoporosis.
All right, you about to miss the lunch in the dining hall. Keep it up.
I did miss it. They threw some jello at me.
There is.
roses. Oh my God.
I'll just say this. There is a niche of Jewish men of a certain age that grew up in the hip-hop era that are also kind of deadhead jam band people as well. And he's exactly that, because it's really about the love of music. So it doesn't matter what the genre is. So he fits perfectly in.
Yes, they're called Jewish men. It's not a certain It's been Jews from the beginning of their encounter with black music. All Jewish men like black music. If you go to a rap concert, say you go to a Wu-Tang thing and they're all there, it's a bunch of middle-aged, I say this all the time, middle-aged and up black guys and Jewish dudes from 16 to 60.
I mean,
They love that music.
yeah, y'all were talking about, the hip hop archive at the university I attended. The source was started at Harvard, right?
Yes.
By Congressman.
With Tahir Henda, was that also?
Yeah. I mean, he was there when I was there.
Yeah, okay. I love that.
Why did Owen say this is like when they have Drewski on CNBC?
Wait, was there a clip where they asked, who's the one in the pink? Where they?
Wait, what did you just say?
That's what Owen said. It's like when they have Drewski on CNBC.
Drewski was on CNBC?
No, you're lying, Owen.
That's hilarious.
He's a businessman.
He's actually hella smart. Yeah.
Drewski is smart.
Drewski is a hell of a businessman. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a brilliant cultural entrepreneur. Somebody with little to no talent to be able to achieve what he's achieved is quite good.
But then they have him.
He goes on there like kind of funnily, like they have him do like mock like stock picks for the week. You know what I'm saying? Like comedically picking which stocks are gonna rise and fall.
But then they also have Cameron on there, and they were asking him about Kamala Harris. Does anybody remember that? I can't remember why.
MSNBC?
I think so. It was, but his face just looked like, what the fuck y'all asking me for? I can't remember. Oh, now y'all gonna start talking about Pinky? Oh, shit. You know what?
No, they take it too far.
What they say about Pinky?
See?
Listen, I know y'all.
Y'all get so easily. Who is Pinky?
Don't worry about that, kid. I know you swallowed up.
She's a model.
Gemini, I know y'all all got swallowed up by the spirit of it yesterday, but we're on better things today. I'm saved today.
Swallow my enchantment is my new phrase. What are you talking
I
about?
see what you did there by saying following up after we were talking about Pinky.
Oh, listen. I had to make it work. I had to get my show.
It worked. It worked.
Respect, Britt. That was
I'm committed to the bit.
That was a pretty good transition.
Kimberly's so classy. She said, "Who's Pinky?"
After saying who's Skin Diamond, I mean, it's kind of amazing.
That means she doesn't really have a part to the thick community. She doesn't
Never watched.
I don't watch that.
Hey, Pinky was holding it down for the little chunky little football girls. I ain't gonna see, look what I did there, holding it down. Shout out to Prime Pinky. Like when we say, Big Luther, not the little one. Shout out to Prime.
I don't know the difference. Somebody said Cam was on the Abby Phillip. Y'all remember that? Cam was on the honey pack. Y'all remember that? He was eating it on camera. Y'all remember that? Gemini, you didn't see.
What happened?
Am I misremembering this? Wasn't Cam on Abby Phillip eating honey pack?
That's what I was talking about. Whatever
I think you're right.
Yeah. It was kind of funny though.
They called honey pack. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what a honey pack is called. Honey pack is, and they say it's liquid Viagra, basically.
Yeah, I don't have these issues, so I don't know what it is.
You don't have to have these issues. Some people take it just for a sport.
Wait, you take a honey pack and then like run a 3-on-3 up at the
You
gym?
take a honey pack and you go to the club and you don't want to be walking around with it for nothing. So yeah.
What
If you take a honey pack,
And if you want to go crazy, you pour the honey pack into the Hennessy, but that's
he needs that.
Well, don't you take hard? Don't you get hard? I'm sorry, what's that like again?
I'm saying Cameron, if he's taking a honey pack, it's not for sport. He's 55. He needs.
Cameron is 55? Oh, shit.
That's my.
Is he really?
He's got to be in his 50s at this point.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Hella good skincare. Damn,
He's 50, yeah. He's 50. He's 50, Quinn. Look at Quinn. Quinn's like, don't give me those extra 2 years. Look at Quinn. Quinn's like, I'm 50.
Because I live with a middle-aged man, the Let's Rap About It podcast. I really wasn't familiar with those people. Well, I knew Fab, but the rest of them, they're funny.
Oh my God, you just turned into a typical living with another person, acting like you like the things they like. That is not a good podcast.
And that's how you build
because I became intimate with a number of Sunday shows and Vanderpump Rules in such intimacy.
I didn't know where he was going with that.
Oh, you like Vanderpump?
I did not know where he was going. He said, I became intimate with a number of, and I didn't know what the of was going to be.
Enchantments. I became intimate with a number of enchantments. Let's start with Moses and Aaron. Then he read from the Quran, and then Gemini interrupted him in the middle of reading the Quran. It's such a no-no. I can't believe it.
I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't.
Everyone was like, well, because once you start, you got to finish the thing. And Gemini was like, no, I'm done. Man, you got to let them finish it, man. You can't interrupt it in the middle of the thing. Sort of, but, oh, man, that was fun. So anyway, y'all said you could take a honey pack when you go to the club just to like dance and stuff.
No.
Okay.
Who's taking the honey pack?
That's what I'm saying. I just said.
I don't even dance anymore. I don't even dance anymore.
Back in the day, allegedly, some gentlemen would take an ecstasy pill and a Viagra at the same time when headed to the club.
Oh my God.
They were not going to the club to dance, man. They were just like
they fuck in the bathroom.
Man, you gotta think about it. Whenever a woman tells you, I like dancing, me and my girls are going to the club to dance. That's not fucking true. No guy looked at another guy and said, let's go to the club and dance.
Also, there's some happening in the bathroom.
Not in the bathroom. You're going to meet a nice young lady and probably go home with her or wherever you guys choose to party afterwards. And then she's going to be in for the thrill of her life, having no idea that he is rolling on ecstasy and Viagra at the same time.
But how long does the Viagra last? I thought after 4 hours you're supposed to call it out.
Okay, then take Cialis.
Y'all are still young people. Y'all need to clean up your diet.
No, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. Let me finish and it'll make sense, right? After you do this performance band, the only problem is there's no way you can be with that same woman again without those pills because you put on such a superior performance between the combination of the ecstasy and whatever enhancement you've taken that even though you're naturally able to be aroused, if you will, it's never going to be the same as the supplemented arousal. Right?
But I'm asking, why do you take it before?
Man, they got
because you know you're going to hit. You already know. Like,
man, I'm trying to tell you what. The young niggas got ED at 30. These niggas can't fuck without honey packs. Straight up, that's the reason.
Y'all don't get it. That's how I know y'all old. Y'all don't get it. They're not doing it because they can't fuck.
I'm 2 years younger than you.
No,
What the
They're not doing it because they can't fuck.
Yes, they are. Oh my God.
It literally has nothing to do with that. Trust me, it's nothing to do with ED.
Y'all missing my question. I'm just saying, I understand why you take it. I'm saying, why not take it in the Uber on the way home?
Because they have to take it early to get it.
But now I see what you're saying, take it early. Okay, that's what I'm asking. I understand why you take it. I just understand why you took it at home before you spent 3 hours at the club. That wouldn't seem to make sense.
Oh, remember that movie, y'all? I Hate My Wife. They do in Atlanta. The Uber started selling honey pack in the Uber, so they probably do it on the way. Like that's crazy. But it can take a while to start. Remember, I Think I Love My Wife, or I Think I Hate My Wife. By the way, she looked amazing in that movie. I think speaking of beautiful black women. Remember the guy had the Viagra. He gave it to the white guy, and then he was freaking out because it was still looking like that after a long ass time. Yeah, they have to take it to prep. I Think I Love My Wife.
Yes.
I like that movie. Yeah.
What to go put a needle in it or something?
Yeah, the needle, yeah.
Oh my God, point of clarification. The honey pack, like a Viagra in terms of the amount of time, the rapid response, like what's the deal?
Yo, bring up Trent.
I've never taken a honey pack. I'm just.
I mean, I've only
No, I'm not taking a honey pack on my daughter. Well, I shouldn't put that on.
No, but
Please
you
don't.
don't.
No.
Yeah, that was just what I'm putting on you. That was just horrible.
I don't know why you wouldn't take a Viagra on Uber home or whatever, or at least have one on the ready. You know, I don't know about like dancing with it.
I was just talking to my friend like 2 hours ago, and she was talking about she was at the club and this dude she like knew they knew each other and they bumped to each other at the club, And she's like, yeah, he whispered in my ear and was like, he was on a honey pack. I was like, I could tell. She could see it. That's what I'm saying. These niggas be walking around like that in the club.
What, just bricked out in the club?
Yes, grinding the fuck out of you when you dance. Nobody likes that shit. That shit is weird as hell, bro. If you were that damn bricked up when you dancing with a girl, like, God, bro, that shit is not cool. That is not cool at all. And it ain't be too much that bricked up to begin with. That's even worse, because now you telling her you ain't got.
Stop it.
Nobody's walking bricked up. Like,
Size queens are 95% real, fake, 5% real.
I actually agree with that, man.
that's not fucking true.
All you gotta do is touch a little something. Y'all be done.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, y'all keep it
No,
up.
he's right. Clitoral stimulation, this man does. But size matters.
Who's gonna join the conversation? It's gonna get weird.
Dylan said, so this makes sense. Somebody get. Thanks for
I know exactly what you're talking about, Johnny.
It can take a while to kick in, a release time similar to an edible. Thank you, Reformed and Dylan, for answering the question.
Similar to an edible, it kicks in like 45 minutes to an hour.
Good
Take
day.
that long?
But I will say before honey packs, remember they always had those little Energizer packs at the gas station? Like you
Playing with your life.
you get, yeah, and then they had the little energy things, what were they called? Like the little tiny ones. You know what I'm
Almost
talking
had a
about?
heart attack taking that shit. Don't take that shit. Those little energy drinks.
The 5-hour thingamajiggies, yeah. So that's what they were doing before the ecstasy. Because you notice they always have it prime position right there. But anyhow,
Right next to the magnums.
I just drink some water.
I had heart palpitations taking the energy drink. I'm not gonna lie. Like
Drink some water and exercise.
I feel
Y'all
like
are
I'm
supposed to be
dying.
giving A1 stroke to randoms anyway. Where is the male hierarchy? You don't give it to her like that, because then if she crazy, she gonna be.
That is very,
And I
very
speak from experience, trying to find your ass at 3 o'clock in the morning, banging on the door, and then you looking at me like it's my, oh shit.
Yeah, you done hit the crazy button. You went up hit the crazy button.
I'm gonna have to drop her.
She's not lying.
You should not take. You should not take anything like Cialis or Viagra prior to engagement. So no, you don't.
You don't take Cialis prior to engagement?
No. But prior to getting to the club. Like I was listening.
Are you sure with the Cialis side of it? Are you sure, brother?
Yeah, I'm fucking positive, nigga.
I know you're not. I know you're not right now, but I'm gonna let you have it right now. Why are you? Let's have this conversation. Why are you sure? I want you to listen to what I'm saying. Why are you sure you should not take Cialis? Why?
Because I grew up in the 2000s in Houston and Los Angeles, like you. So yeah, I was around it.
That's not my question. Why would you not? What reason? What specific reason would said person not take a Cialis prior to going? Why?
Oh, because if you drink, you shouldn't drink in combination with taking I forget there's a technical term for it, but any type of sexual pill, you shouldn't drink and consume and have ecstasy in your system. You're waiting for a heart attack.
Oh, that makes
Have you ever heard of crossfaded?
I'm not saying that.
Do you know what crossfaded is? Yes or no?
I don't know what crossfaded is, but here's what I'm saying.
Crossfaded is when you have, listen. It's relevant. Crossfaded is when you have multiple drugs in your system, right? So they're interacting with each other, right? So you might have ecstasy, you might have alcohol, you might have Cialis. You understand?
Yeah. Okay.
If you do it correctly, right? Which you can't overdo it on alcohol. You go easy on the E.
There's no correctly with that.
You can hit a zone where you can hit something for a good 5 hours steady, easy.
5 hours?
So here's all I'm saying. I'm telling you what you should do and shouldn't do. I'm not saying that people don't do it the wrong way. I'm just saying for your heart safety, you should not mix especially mix excessive alcohol with Cialis or Viagra, definitely not in combination with also with MDMA or Molly.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with Trent. That's a heart attack right there.
It's not a heart attack. What are y'all talking? It's really not. Unless you already have, if you have heart issues, none of this shit. Y'all need to just,
You don't have issues if you continually do it. Right. And you don't know you have heart issues because y'all don't take y'all ass to the doctor. So it's like, oh, shit.
me and my doctor are great friends. What are you talking about?
Hey, Gemini, that's how our man Kevin Samuels checked out. Mixing energy drinks, alcohol, and
You know who else died like that, Trent?
who?
The founder of World Star. He died in a massage parlor, a dirty little Asian massage parlor. It's just south of LA, off of ED medication and alcohol.
So did Kevin Samuels, didn't he?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to ask y'all a
For
question.
sure, it happens all the
Let me
time.
ask you a question, Trent and Gemini, because y'all know this is a serious question. So let me trigger warning. It's going to be sexually explicit, so I apologize. I'll give you 69 seconds. 69, 2, 1. So if you're bricked up for 5 hours on these drugs, you're smashing without busting?
You know, you're gonna bust, stay semi-hard, not full hard, and then take a break. Y'all might watch a show, and then you go back to it, and you're gonna be rocking again in like 2 seconds.
This is, I get it now. I get it now. This is where the gays have to have their own condo somewhere else. Because I'm just gonna.
Go check a listing. Go to MLS. Just calm down. So you bust off, and then she just kiss you on the neck and touch your nipple.
You could bend over to pick up her panties from the fucking ground. It does not matter.
Public service announcement. Y'all don't take them pills, you. Don't take that. Sounds totally unhealthy. That sounds totally unhealthy.
That does. Because if what is the lyric in that song, get it up, I'll put it down? I mean, she can't get you going? Like what? Like what?
You can. It's not even that. It's for the quick repeat performance.
Yeah, you go 2 rounds and you're not on it. You might need 10 minutes. You might need 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Maybe have a cigarette, go make an espresso, read an article in the New Yorker. Then you can go back to, 2, 15, 20 minutes later.
Right.
But you're telling me that if you're on, I just need to get the name. So you're telling me if you're on this pill, Trent, I take the pill, 5 hours, you spend, and then does it take you longer to bust off or regular?
I'll say, look, I'm unique and I have that issue anyway. But it
But does it take one longer? I'm sorry. Does it take one longer to bust off on the pill?
Yeah.
Okay. So you took 45 minutes of in out. You bust off. She's like, oh man, oh damn, and then you hard again?
Yes.
Oh, y'all need to stay away from that. They're gonna kill you. That's not natural, bro.
It's not natural, and this is I'm being as serious I can't go because Gemini is right. There are a lot of people that die from this, especially taking them in combination with pre-workout or energy drinks. You know what I mean? Especially at our age when we get to 45, in our mid 40s and 50s, where our heart is not as strong as it was when we were fucking around when we were in our 20s and early 30s. And so for older men, it is serious. Do not, drink a whole gallon of scotch and then take ED medication and think it's safe. It is not.
Why would the FDA approve of a medicine that is not, only for old men, but it's clearly, was developed for older men that targets the heart in such a way that, because all the blood.
It doesn't. It's not. This is the thing. Like y'all keep saying for older men. The first time when we were messing around with it, I was mid-20s. That had nothing. Hear me out. Y'all keep making it like, well, this is because they can't. The way that it was introduced to the people I was around and the culture I was around, it had nothing to do with whether you can or cannot get hard. I would assume the guys that can take it can't get hard. It was about being extra because you really want to impress this girl and dominate her to the point where she don't know what the fuck just hit her. That's like when y'all talk about dignitized, we're talking about dignitized to a whole nother level.
And not, hanging out with the kid. That's all the black girls asking for. Oh,
tattoo and it's your initials and you
No.
tell her to do it?
No.
That's because you never took this deal.
This sounds like some light-skinned California nigga
This shit
shit. I ain't
happened to
gonna
me
lie.
though, man.
I ain't gonna lie.
God or my dead brother, this happened to me.
I ain't gonna lie.
You take
That's what it's giving, Gemini. That's what it's giving.
Gemini, hilarious, yo.
the reason you take Cialis in combination with ecstasy is because if you take ecstasy or MDMA or something like cocaine, you often become flaccid. And so it is the
Hey, good coke dick. There's a term for that.
That's it. I don't know about coke because I've never done coke in my life.
No.
I have done E before. It does not make you flaccid. It makes you overly sensitive.
Hold on, trigger warning. I want to try real quick. Coke dick, trigger warning, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, y'all. Coke dick leads to pounding pussy.
Not my understanding.
I don't know about coke dick, so I don't know. I thought it made you extra hard and sensitive.
It does.
No.
It's the opposite of whiskey dick.
Hey, why are we
That's what I heard, yeah.
Why are we talking about cocaine? We're black people.
Y'all believe
Yeah, I've never done coke in my
Who
life.
the fuck is doing some cocaine for black people? That's
Nah,
white people shit. Come on.
The white cops, the blacks in LA, some of them are taking Adderall.
Oh, now the Adderall, yes.
That's a prescription.
But that's to stay up and study, right? That's not for sex, right?
Oh, that's
my basic functioning. What are you?
No comment.
Yeah, a lot of people.
look.
What the hell is whiskey dick? I've never heard of whiskey. What the fuck is that?
Well,
Y'all know what whiskey dick is?
if you drink too much, then you can become flaccid because alcohol is a depressant, right? And it's the same thing with certain kinds of MDMA.
That can't be true, Trent. Listen.
It is. That's
When
what
I'm
I'm
in Hennessy, bro, what are you talking
You
about?
know more than me about this?
I mean,
No, I'm just telling you off the
wait.
Never had that problem.
Gemini, please don't internalize these things, okay? Maybe it's just because you have a very good vascular system and all your veins and things work. But for other people, they get a little bit too inebriated and the flag does not fly. Because
It's very common.
the alcohol restricts the blood flow.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm serious. Okay.
No, the term is called whiskey dick. Yeah, it's a normal thing.
Okay, I learned something. I
But
didn't know.
that's the thing. This is going to be a little bit too much. Sometimes when you're more drunk, to me, you're more uninhibited, especially.
Exactly. Very
So, because what I know, y'all get nervous. I had a lot of guy friends. I have frat brothers. Shout out to the Sigmas. And y'all don't, right, like y'all can get super, super, super nervous. Because I had a homeboy that said that. It was this girl, he'd been trying to crack her for years. She was the finest thing in high school. He got her and he freaked the fuck out. So they surreptitiously go to the bathroom, rub one out so that you get that first one going. You know what, I'm a hush.
He's not wrong. She is not wrong.
That was,
That's fine. I don't recommend that practice.
I do.
I don't recommend that practice.
it's
Let me tell you, I don't recommend, trigger warning, 3, 2, 1. I don't recommend rubbing one out within, 20, 30 minutes of the encounter. I recommend rubbing it out earlier in the day.
Okay.
Then rub out something, if you're just hanging out, whatever, you might rub one out and then you can't perform later on.
Yeah.
I recommend an afternoon rub out, then wait till you get to the crib. I'm done saying.
Everybody has a different rebound time, man. You got to know your rebound time. Right?
That's fair.
Plan the rub out. That's right. Because, y'all, you get it. Y'all. And most women will understand, unless you're really just dealing with a bitch that's like, you can't, and then she's just going to walk out. I'm just saying. Or, as a form of foreplay, that could also be what she does.
Keep sharing and then pause it after you say the awkward thing.
Right.
How is this awkward? We're not even talking about
I swear, dog.
Y'all just don't fuck or don't get fucked well, but hey, I'm just saying.
Man, you can always do the stall, and the ultimate stall is going ahead and making her come before you even get started.
That is the ultimate.
She will never complain exactly.
That is very true.
What you're talking about, those of us, like you and me, I'm older than you, but I didn't experience some of the things that my friends complained about in terms of that until later in life. It started happening in my early 40s. And then my performance wasn't as good as when I was in my 30s. And so, it is it's definitely a thing where your performance begins to decline. But I don't know how old you are, but you'll experience it. You'll get there, my brother.
I don't doubt about. I'll tell you this. One thing I've always been big on, and I highly suggest this to everybody out of just the sexual conversation, is doing cardio. Like cardio and doing Kegels can improve your life drastically. Like I always want to do 2 to 3 miles at least 5 times a week. Like that's mandatory. And when I do 2 to 3 miles, I'm doing at least a mile every 7 minutes, maybe give or take, depending. That's the pace I like to keep. Like the more you do that, the more your body responds. Like your heart is a muscle. You can condition your heart just like you can train your body. You can train your kegel, your pelvic floor. This is where you can condition your heart.
Wait a minute.
Hurricanes.
You're right, Gemini.
He ain't right about the pelvic floor.
I disregarded that. I'm only talking
I
about.
absolutely know about my pelvic floor.
How do you know about that?
I was taught.
Break that down.
I was taught. I know the different exercises. I know the clenches. I know the long holds. I know how to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And it works. It's a real thing.
See, now Fish Belly put something in the chat. We can't have this conversation because people are going to be like, ew, y'all about sex and we don't have any. Fish Belly said when I bust off, I don't know about it. I'm just going to say, when that shit, Fish Belly, when that
really weird if a third person joins and then everybody's uncomfortable. That's
Okay.
We can tip it right back to politics. I think
all right, but I'll just say this, since, people are like, anyway, Fish Belly, when that shit explodes and it hits the fucking ceiling, bro, the level of accomplishment you have, like, anyway. Happy Friday.
it's Friday. I hope everybody's having a positive, productive, profitable day. Get up, move around, touch grass, touch ass, do something besides sit here.
I'm having a positive, productive day because of the news that Jimmy broke. That's the only reason I came here, Gemini, because we are much closer to pre-drinks, pre-martinis down here.
Wait a minute, mute up, because I'm shocked and appalled at the same time, and that's hard for me to be shocked on, right? But I can remember the other day coming in on the station in IGB. When y'all was talking about people be talking too much about sex in America, Nikki. And now you talk about sex in America. What the fuck is going on?
What are you talking about? Y'all don't remember our original social world?
Hey,
Hypocrite. No, wait, let me just say this. Kalisha would literally come home from a date and we'd be in those
Please
2 or
stop
3 o'clock in the
sharing
morning.
business like this.
I'm not sharing her business.
you sharing her business?
Wait, I want to say this.
She talks about it.
Is this what I sounded like yesterday? Because then, goddamn, I'm not going to be the stuck-up bitch anymore. I apologize. No, man, thank you. Because I don't want to be the stuck-up bitch anymore. I don't want to be the stuck-up bitch anymore. Because, goddamn, ain't nothing like a letter from the Lord.
Reform, check this out. So I'm in a late night conversation.
My daughter, don't talk about my daughter like that anymore. Stop it.
I'm not talking about your daughter at all. What are you talking about?
That was only the first name that came out.
No.
As I recall, we heard a couple of your stories, but anyway, we all shared. That was my point. We all used to have these conversations.
That's not the point I'm making. The point that I'm making, Miki, is hold on, Hurricane. Hold on. That's fine.
You didn't hear shit.
But that's not the point. The point that I'm making is the other day you was talking about how people be talking too crazy about sex, and here you are talking crazy about sex. That's what I'm saying.
It happens.
Do you want me to pay a penance or something? Like, you want to cash out? Like, what do you want me to say? I forgot. You're right.
They're not be hypocrites. That's all.
Okay.
Anyway, hey, so check this out, Reform. I'm in IGB. I'm in IGB on the late night. It happened to be open the other night. I'm in there. I'm talking to two young ladies who are known on that. I'm not gonna say any names. And the conversation got a little sexual. We were talking about titties and all kinds of different shit. And all of a sudden, Ashton pops into the room and puts her hand up. Now I'm modded in there. I'm like, shit, I don't want to bring Ashton to the stage to have a titty conversation, right? So I still bring her to the stage because I'm not gonna be rude. And she sat there in shock and started writing in the chat as we were having a Diddy conversation. It was just really, really awkward, like having Ashton there and two women that were very much not Ashton. Yeah, that was awkward as fuck.
You told us that to tell us what, Gemini.
Sometimes these conversations happen, and if it ain't for you, don't join. That's why.
Wait, Ashton is bi?
I didn't say that. I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't insinuate that. She didn't engage in the conversation. She just came on stage and sat there and started writing in the chat.
Oh. Well, I mean, who doesn't like titties? I don't like titties.
The women that I was conversing with at that time, having a conversation with, definitely enjoyed titties.
I like mine. I mean, I'm just saying.
Hey, do y'all want to take the conversation? Y'all want to start with titties?
We can go from titties to politics. Let's go.
No. Shut up, I gotta get myself together.
Divine, please. Stop putting it toward the
But you know what? You can't have these conversations so long before it makes it awkward and weird. So let's just
Exactly. I'm trying to protect them.
Yeah. So let's exit while we're still. Yeah, let's get back to war. Let's talk about warmongering.
The general, Ismail with Kiani, I'm probably saying it wrong, we'll be neoliberal in here, who was thought to be, he escaped the first bombing. So a lot of people thought that he was a turncoat. And then there were reports that the Iranian RGC had executed him for cooperating with Mossad. It has just broken within the past hour that General Khani is in Israel and is safe. He is the Brigadier General of Kitover Force. He is the general who replaced Soleimani. So we have the intelligence on where everything is. The Quds Force is basically, it's like a combination of our CIA and our like our special forces unit, sort of like our Delta Force. It's the most powerful. It's one of the most powerful positions in their military. So he knows everything, and so invariably we know everything. Which is why he's been cooperating likely for quite some time, which is probably the U.S. and Israel have been so effective. The last thing they'll say, which will, now that it's public, expect there's going to be more defections. It reports that there have been some, but they haven't been confirmed. So the last thing is there's only been 3, it's still kind of early in the day, but there's only been 3 captive drone or missile launches today. So last night's bombing seemed to have been extremely effective on land.
Wait. You said he's in Israel?
Just don't even entertain that shit, because we don't know if it's true or not. He ain't gonna post no fucking proof. Why don't even entertain him?
Why even entertain it?
We know you full of shit, Trent. We know it.
Yeah. Sure.
Trent, are you tipsy? It's Friday.
Yeah, that'd be big.
I knew it.
All I will say is Gemini, we halfway there. We halfway to that bet, because that's a massive one. And yes, it's true. It's been confirmed by Reuters. There was an announcement, I guess, from the IDF that he was in custody. It's a massive. It's like Norman Schwarzkopf and Powell defecting to Russia during Desert Storm 1. I mean, that's a massive shift.
Wait, what are you saying, Chad? Who's in custody?
Quantum. Remember we talked about it. What up, Haitian?
What up?
Yeah, Quantum. General Esma Kwani, the Brigadier General of the Quds Force, the leader of the Quds Force, defected.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Pitchforks. QUDS.
Oh, okay. I thought it said the pitchforks, child.
Yeah, he defected. That is a huge part of their, he was their leading general after all the generals were killed. And he has now defected. So that's massive.
So that mean it's gonna be over by Sunday? That's what you saying?
I think the protests will begin on Sunday. That's what I believe.
What protest? Protest for what?
I have some breaking news courtesy of the chat. Sorry, Trent. Trump wants to say back pass before he endorses Paxton or Cornyn. I contributed. He's tweeting up a storm about this. Michael said Stephen Miller is in his ear again. And Matt said, I'm guessing Trump doesn't endorse it at all then. So, I don't know. Let me look at True Social. He did kind of go directly to the SAVE-Ax, but he talks about it quite a bit. So I think that actually could have some credence that this is what he wants passed and there's going to be some sort of negotiations. Wasn't there somebody that reported yesterday that supposedly the deal is that Paxton will drop out and he's going to be offered AG after they get rid of Bondi? I don't think that's confirmed though.
Yeah, that's the deal in the back end. He's going to endorse Cornyn and Paxton's going to get something.
It won't be AG. There's no way Bill Paxton can get through a Senate error.
Not Bill.
Bill Paxton, but
Oh my God, Ken, what am I doing?
that ain't nothing wrong with that. We know what you
I
did.
keep doing that.
He hates Bill Paxton.
I think I like Bill Paxton. Well, you guys better go on stage. Notorious is finally on stage. Notorious, why don't you tell us how you think the war is going and why Trump turned into a neocon and why Condoleezza Rice is at the White House? Who's next in the queue? Go ahead, Matt.
Can you hear me by chance?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thanks. I think Trent is retarded because this is actually what makes more sense than what Trump's talking about. Sorry, Trent, let me down. LOL. I know. Who's the president playing hardball? If you're going to say, I want to say that pass before I endorse either Paxton or Cornyn, that means you're playing hardball with Spoon. You're playing politics. So that Spoon clearly guts the filibuster since you don't have 60 votes. So that you pass the SAVE-Ax with just Republican support. That is what he's doing. Basically, he's telling Spoon, I'll risk this seat. I'll risk passing the economy. I'll risk endorsing. Or you can get rid of the filibuster and you can have the candidate you want, Cornyn, to win, obviously with my endorsement, and you can have to say that pass so we do better in the midterms. That's what's going on. I'm intelligent, I'm smart, I have a brain, I understand politics, I watch CNN and actually listen to Anderson Cooper when he does his interviews. I know what's going on. That's what's going on. Not what he's talking about. Whatever you said made no sense. What I said made sense. He wants to say that pass and he'll throw Cornyn in. Otherwise, guess what? Pass is nominee. We're in the White House to notice. Pass said I'll drop out and say that. Pass. Let's one Michael Trent.
What am I gonna do for, bro? I ain't probably gonna do whatever. Okay.
It's a weird strategy. I don't understand Trump's strategy. So you're creating beefs in your own party to endorse a person who could lose. Cornyn could lose. There's a small chance he could lose Rico. Most of the people won't even lose. Or you get rid of the filibuster for when the Democrats take over in 28. Like, what's going on?
It is a could lose.
It is exactly that. He is going to risk it, or you're going to have, Kim potentially losing because he doesn't actually give a fuck about the team. That's what he legitimately knows that say that pass more valuable. He never cared about the filibuster. On day one, remember, he wanted Rick Scott nominated to be nominated. He wanted him to be the individual that run, the Senate Majority Leader anyway, right? It ended up being Spoon, but he supported Rick Scott because Rick Scott said, I will get rid of the filibuster. Trent wants the filibuster. Trump wants the filibuster gone. He doesn't care about the longevity of the party, about what's passed in 28 or with other Republican presidents. He doesn't have any shit. He cares about now. So that is clearly Trump's strategy. I think it's stupid, but this is what the man wants to do. I think it's retarded, and guess what? I genuinely pray. I pray he doesn't endorse either candidate, and that he holds out, and that Paxton is the nominee. Hi,
Guys,
I don't even understand.
how are you, all of you?
Hey, what's up?
Actually, I'm not a political, but I have something to say. This
You on the
word,
Cornyn Paxton?
when we talk about our country, I'm here from Sudan, and actually, I belong to.
We're in the middle of a conversation. Yeah. Come on, diaspora.
Hey, if you want something to offer to the current conversation, if not, feel free to introduce yourself in the chat so people can get to know you there.
So this doesn't make any sense. I don't understand why you would change the filibuster.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Sorry, my earphones good. I'm in public, so my phone's been weird. But yeah, I think the strategy is stupid, but I think for Trump, it's about getting the Save Act passed so he can disenfranchise as many people as possible, so quote-unquote Republicans will win, even though all of us know more Democrats have passports, and they would actually benefit more Democrats. But yeah, that's to me what Trump is trying to do. And he's directly telling us that's what he's trying to do on Truth Social. I think it's stupid, but Thune is in an interesting position. Risk the filibuster to pass the SAVE Act, or do you risk Cornyn not being your nominee in Texas and being Paxton?
I thought that he would endorse Paxton. No one took my bet. Thank you for preserving my $50, but yeah, I'm not sure why. I just think that Cornyn is the fact that it was so close. Is that a sign that maybe Texans are just not as happy with him? So that in itself, Trump tried to blame Wesley Hunt. He tweeted about it. And that's when he said, I'm going to endorse somebody, and then I want the person I don't choose to immediately drop out of the race. So that was an indication to me that it was going to be Paxton or Cornyn, but we'll see.
I'll take your bet. You want to do a bet?
No, don't bet. The other thing that's interesting.
No, hold on, man.
No one's betting anything. I'll bet you a 1920s Ford or 1930s or 40s or whatever Ford. Go use that. Anyway, what I think is interesting is Trump is this dumb. I mean, clearly he posted on Truth Social, I won't be endorsing until the SAVE Act is passed. So he's already committing to not endorsing until the thing's passed. So that is squarely putting shit on film. You either have to get rid of the filibuster to pass this, or you're risking Cornyn not being your nominee. That's
I'll bet you, Miki, I'll bet you the first round at Vicky Anthony's or like restaurant. Bet you the first 2 rounds, because the first round is easy. I won't get the first round. So I'll bet you the first 2 rounds at Big Anthony's that Trump picks for.
All right, you got it. I mean, I think it came down to if Jasmine won the nomination, right? Because we know the Republicans really wanted her to win. Because as soon as, a few hours, all the votes hadn't even officially been counted. And Trump was tweeting about Tallarico, putting, him, what did he call him, a radical leftist or something?
the usual.
So, yeah, but it was like super, super early, even for him. And I was like, okay, they're worried, they're running scared. He's already trying to attack Tallarico. They're not happy with Hunt. And then Wesley Hunt, bitch ass, did you hear that concession speech, Matt, where I do as I'm told?
Yeah, but he's also indicated that he could endorse someone too, which I think is going to be interesting to see who he potentially endorses.
While Wesley stayed in? Yeah.
And
come on now.
I think this Texas race is just like, wow, it has national attention. It's Trump is all over it. I mean, it's just interesting, and like we said, for Trump to actually threaten his own party publicly on Truth Social is just freaking insane. So We shall see. Do y'all think he's going to make a choice soon? Because they really want to, they really want to start targeting.
He said imminently a choice will be made, but I just feel like this is just putting pressure on Thune to imminently get rid of the filibuster. I think it's stupid, but Trump is also a liver taco. Trump always chickens out. He might chicken out. He might just say, "Okay, I'm gonna do some corny." But what if it stretches out to where it's too late, right? Like, what if he does this a couple days before the election?
Agreed.
He doesn't get what he wants.
Yeah, he definitely always chickens out. Great point. He walks so many things back all the time. So we shall see.
And the discourse online is that is Thune really going to risk the filibuster for Cornyn? And people online, analysts online are saying no. He would sacrifice Cornyn before he would get rid of the filibuster. That's what they're saying online.
Mickey, if Trump endorses Paxton, Tallarico can pull up to 11th Street, I think it's 11th Street, yeah, and start picking out the drapes. Because, Paxton, you and I, brother, we live here. They have not hit Paxton hard on all these things. That's not what it's been a very John Cornyn is a great guy, but it has not promoted.
To be told he's a great guy, that's what, really?
Well, look, for the $100 million wasn't actually. What am I talking about?
They spent $100 million. Like, Cornyn has put in $70 million and then 25 from the Republicans. But why would that all just be, I'm a nice guy? I'm a nice guy. Well, that's not really the ass having their trend. What are you talking about?
I do live here, and I've seen that we're not hard hitting. In the end, they got a little bit harder hitting, but they were not being anti-Paxton attack ads. It's been more fluff about what Cornyn has done over the past 150 years that he's been.
Yeah, they're calling Cornyn Mitch McConnell. They're calling him a rhino. So MAGA's attacking him by that purpose. That's why I said it really shouldn't have been that close. I know they're blaming Wesley Hunt, but in my opinion, it really shouldn't have been. And in terms of Paxton being a bad guy with all these problems, he's had all them goddamn problems. That's what I'm saying. They don't care, which is sad. Like, they don't. He's been doing fucked up shit for decades. Like, this, it's nothing happened to him. That's all. That's what I think. But that's why I said we shall see.
Look, first of all, not all that money was spent. Like, y'all gotta recognize, I've talked about this before. Just because they say they spent $700. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Hey, listen, there's a lot of ways to push money and add revenue. I'll just say ads are one of the best ways. See Kristi Noem and her 220 million ad buy with some unknown agency. It is a great way to push and launder. I'm not going to go there. I don't think $71 million was spent. But again, it was not a hard-hitting campaign calling out Paxton on all his flaws. He got that late, but that's not really what has been. When they get one-on-one and you start calling out Paxton on all the things that have taken place, this is not a good thing for Paxton, especially in the general election.
And remember, Tallarico got, did he not, Matt? Because you know the numbers. Did Tallarico not get a really good, did Tallarico not get a surprising percentage of that Hispanic vote, which we know is hard to get out, correct? He did really well with that demographic.
I told you when he was down here that they was fucking couldn't wait for him.
But that's what I'm saying. It's so.
Bobby Polito, he got Liberal, he's got all the Hispanics around him down here.
I think he has a hell of a shot. But this is also why a couple of us that are Texans, that are black women, that support black women, that, I love Jasmine Down, but we strategically made that decision to support and volunteer for Tallarico, because I'm gonna have my happy ass out there too, because I think that he has the best shot. Now, granted, I also thought that Beto had a shot. I also thought that Allred had a shot. I mean, goddamn, I'm going to pray that they always, thank you, First Lady, always have a shot. But statistically speaking, I think that Tallarico is going to be the one to do it. I do. I really do. As long as he doesn't say we're coming for your guns or anything like that, I think that he's going to be the one to do it. The fact that he had a majority of the Hispanic vote, I think is a great sign. So let's fucking go.
Beto, man, talk about phasing out the oil industry. like that doesn't work here. But I think the guy, I agree with you, Miki. He has all the intangibles to make it happen.
And Kimberly put a good point. Does Trent understand that Paxton was reelected even after some of his biggest scandals? He won after a competitive Republican primary in 2022. That's what I'm saying. Yes, Paxton has done, for decades. I remember hearing about this like years ago, years and years and years, and they poo-poo him. He's just like fucking Ted Cruz. You find somebody that actually says, I like Cruz, but his ass keeps getting reelected. He's like fucking vampire of Texas politics. So shit. Anyway.
General, then what we're actually talking about, can y'all talk about the general that just of the country groups? That's bigger news.
How about no?
Kind of big news, y'all. Okay.
What is there to say about the general? We don't know who the Tallarico's competitor is yet. So what is it you want to talk about? The fact that he is in the Matrix is just music to me.
This has really been a great room today.
Congress is saying that they want to do a deposition with Trump finally. So we don't know how that's going to play, but they finally have articulated that they want to do a deposition, and they also, I'm going to get the clip for you guys. They also released the 3 previous interviews. Remember I told you about the 13-year-old that claimed there was forced oral copulation, and that original interview was logged in 24 hours. It was in August. 24 hours prior to Epstein unaliving himself was the first time they actually logged in that 13 years old interview. But doing some digging, they found out there were 3 additional interviews that they had done with that 13-year-old before they actually logged the 4th. So the one that we thought was the first interview was actually the 4th interview, and now they just disclosed the 3 other interviews that they've done with this 13-year-old who allegedly bit Trump doing forced oral copulation and then was punched. So we'll see how this plays out, and if there's really a deposition that comes from it. I'll get the clip for you guys in just a second here.
That's the Katie Johnson, Jane Doe, I believe, that was going to pursue the lawsuit during the first administration. Do y'all remember? I think she was represented by Gloria Allred, and then she dropped the lawsuit because she said that she and her family were getting so that has been confirmed that ain't her, the Jane Doe, it's Katie Johnson is the name of her. But thank you, Gemini, because thank you, Carlos, during everything else that's happened, that's a pretty big deal. And this is, a lot of people were like, oh, well, there's nothing definitive in the Epstein files that says Donald Trump, there's nothing.
If you remember, they asked her, was there ever a serious investigation into Trump about illegal activities? And she said no. She straight fucking lied. because this is not 1, 2, 3. There's 4 interviews with this alleged victim done by the FBI, right? So obviously they know there's some credibility there, or they wouldn't go back for 4 interviews and only log 1 and try to suppress 3 until today.
So wait, what was Paul Bundy? I think she was asked, wasn't she, about that or no, during her deposition?
Not about that specifically. They asked, was he ever under investigation?
So she lied.
Right, and she said no, she lied.
So she lied under oath.
Yeah.
Good job.
And shout to Hillary Clinton for bringing this up the other day.
Finally. Do you know when he's gonna be deposed? Is he gonna be before Congress? Like, do you guys have any details in terms of Trump?
No, I don't. I know that Congress is saying that they want to depose him. He has not agreed. I don't know if this deposition is actually going to happen. I just know that Congress is now requesting it or articulating that they want to request it.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's it. And also, I believe we lost 92,000 jobs. So, yeah. Trump also tells Time that Americans may die at home from Iran attacks. Asked whether Americans should be worried about retaliatory attacks at home, Trump acknowledges the possibility. I guess, he says. But I think they're worried about that all the time. We think about it all the time. We plan for it. But yeah, we expect some things. Like I said, some people will die. When you go to war, some people will die.
Yeah, I've seen that quote. That's horrible, man.
It is. Tonight, the DOJ, this is from Aaron Parnas, I follow. He said tonight the DOJ published, so this was yesterday, tonight the DOJ published the FBI 302 interviews. Thank you, Jim and I, for bringing this up. With the woman who accused Trump of abusing her when she was a child. The base numbers for the interviews are, and they have them listed. So the DOJ has released the interviews. And let me see if I can find them because they have been released. I don't know if they put the files out and then they did away with them again, but let me see if I can find them. But there was a member of on that Epstein committee that actually confirmed this, and then they demanded that it come out. So I think this is being swept under the rug, but yeah. It's just a lot.
They said the official reason the DOJ is saying that they're just releasing these 3 additional interviews that were conducted by the FBI with this alleged victim is because they were accidentally marked as duplicates, of the initial. Accidentally marked as duplicates of the original intake interview, and then they came to find out, oh no, these are 3 separate interviews, not duplicates. So that's their explanation at this point right now. Doesn't sound very logical or plausible.
Convincing? Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it doesn't sound plausible to me, but that's what they're saying. These were duplicates, and that's why they're just now being released, because we didn't realize we interviewed the victim 4 times, not 1.
Which is so full of shit.
There's now more breaking news. This broke earlier, and I dismissed it, but now other people are it as well. The report is that Kamat is dead.
We know he's dead.
No, the son.
Yeah, the oldest son, right? The first son. He has 2.
We don't know he's dead. Do you know he's dead? You're confirming that you know that?
No, they've said that already. They said that the compound they hit, they had him, his oldest son, some grandchildren. There's actually
No, ma'am.
a separate attack? Trent, the irony of you asking somebody if it's confirmed, I'm sorry, that is fucking hilarious. Is after you saying it is confirmed?
You're talking about the son-in-law? The son-in-law?
Yeah.
The son-in-law.
You're telling me it's confirmed, and then you're asking me if it's confirmed.
Yeah, but you're talking about a different strike. He must have struck 5 days ago. Kamani, we need to know what, bro, because I known to be alive and was being elected as the supreme leader. There are now multiple people saying that he was eliminated within the past couple of hours during the strike. So now we know that multiple commanders are dead, but they're now saying that the Kamani the son, who was ready to take over, is also now dead.
I mean, wouldn't that be intentional if the United States said that they wanted to choose the leader? Did y'all see the picture? I wanted to make it my PTR so bad, but I'm trying to, preserve my little karma on Clubhouse. Did y'all see the somebody put Marco Rubio in the in the gold chains of the Persian guy that was in the 300? Did y'all see that? Tears coming out.
Can I put on my tinfoil hat real quick, just briefly? If you notice, like the way we're giving the news right now, right? Trent's giving the breaking news as far as it pertains to Iran, who's boots on the ground, even though we don't have boots on the ground, but y'all know what I mean. And then I'm giving the news about what's being released as far as the 3 additional reports about the victim that is claiming that Trump, sexually assaulted her. Assaulted and sexually assaulted her. With that being said, do you think that the timing is playing a role? Like they're releasing these now while there's something else controversial to kind of distract us so they can say, oops, we did this, here these go, and hopefully they fly under the radar because we're focused on what's happening with Iran, or am I thinking too much about it?
I think that they are doing it at the timing, but everything else you said, it can be multiple reasons, not just that in addition.
And you know that they do, I agree, they do it on Friday, when they put out the news on Fridays that they want to kind of slip under the radar.
No, you're not being you're not thinking too far into it, Gemini. I thought that too. The timing is very, very, I'm sure if we made a chart, we could probably sort of kind of see a pattern of what's going on. Because I think Trump did say, so this is the second with his son, who he said would be the Ayatollah after, his father was assassinated. Then, they've said it a few times that this is a person, and then Trump said, was it yesterday, that he needs to have a say. And he actually said that he has a veto. I don't know how you have a veto in another country's business, but whatever. He thinks that he's too soft, is what he called his second oldest son. And then I think it was Netanyahu who said that they would assassinate whoever tried to take that position from the IRGC. And with all this being said, plus what you just said right now is pretty intense, Gemini, with 3 additional interviews being included. And then this comes out a few hours ago. So if that's all, if that all lines up, then I don't think it's really a typical thing. I think it's reasonable to say that there is a pattern here.
Yeah. If we are to go back and look at what's really going on in the Gulf at the moment, there is a company called Planet Lab that publishes satellite images. The company has now said it's going to wait for 96 hours before it will publish images of the Gulf states, of the damage that has been inflicted on the Gulf states. And there is also another news that Russia has, this is now on AP, has given Iran sensitive information about U.S. locations of U.S. military installation.
Yeah, they've been doing it. I said that 5 days ago. That's the problem with our media, is it's so late to the table. Well, obviously Russia was helping Iran. And
this means that the conflict is worse than what's being reported. That is
how much, Miriam? They want to.
I also heard.
Go ahead, Miriam.
So simply put, the conflict is worse than it's being reported. The Western countries are trying to limit information on how much damage has been caused to the Gulf states and Israel and the position of Iran, while they are happily showing damage caused to Iran and bragging about it. The other part to it is these companies with satellite images refusing to to publish those images as it happens means, you know, by the end of this week, we are going to have a very good picture of the impact of this conflict.
That's true, Mary. I'm understanding you guys why we're bombing. Hold on. We bombed along with 4 or 5 civilian hospitals. Like some of the stuff that we are reporting on that we've done to Iran. I mean, again, military installations, all that stuff makes sense, but now apparently Cold War meeting, and again, I'm not sure if it's confirmed yet. Apparently, the hit that was put on those school in Iran, the first day we had those elementary kids, I think over 60 passed away. That's apparently been done by us, apparently. But we know for sure that bunker buster bombs have been hitting civilian areas. I don't know why this is all coming out as if it's like a win. I mean, taking down any type of military installations that would be, you'd have to destabilize to protect your bases. That makes sense. But when Iran's hitting up, and if you guys go look at some of these reports from people that are on the ground that live there, I mean, have some family, and the images that are coming out, they're hitting up U.S. military installation within the Gulf states. There are some areas that have been hit, and yes, Massaudi just have been arrested in Qatar, and I think in Dubai as well. So I'm trying to figure out how we sort of create a narrative of what a win is versus what an actual win is. I don't think, bombing the fuck out of civilian areas is something we should be celebrating. Yeah, Pete Hegseth is like, we're dropping bunker buster bombs, 2,000 pounds worth of arsenal on civilian areas. So I don't know what a win is actually at this point.
So is everything you said accurate? Here's what you don't know. That is just broken is that they have hit Camp Victory, which is in Iraq. There is flames up right now. There's an Apache, one of our Apache helicopters in a firefight with some Iranian-backed forces near the Iraqi border. That is happening as we speak. You'll hear about that in the next 4 hours. On the flip side, with their, how did you know? Because I know. Because I know. On the flip side, we've destroyed. It's just released by CENTCOM. We've hit 3,000 targets, 3,000 plus targets, and sank 32 ships and submarines of Iran. And again, as you know, it's very questionable who's in the leadership that is remaining with the IGRC and with Iran right now. So all these things are true. The reason why they're holding these satellite images for 96 hours so that Iran doesn't know that they have hit certain targets. They don't know that their targeting is accurate because while Russia's helping, they don't know that what they're hitting is right. That's why there's been a blackout, neoliberals said before, from Saudi Arabia on sharing images in real time, and that's why the information is so in flux. But if you take it on holistically, the annihilation of the Iranian army and its military by Israeli and U.S. forces is without a doubt. We have full control of the airspace, and they are preparing to invade with ground forces supported by us within the next probably 48 to 72 hours. I'll end at that. Talk to you guys.
When has oil spiked? When's the last time oil spiked this much in a week? You know, Trent, do you have any idea?
He lost
83. 1983. It's just so absurd, yo. So, I'm going to be a little bit more nice to Trent. He's just reaching his old black man era. If many of y'all's uncles and daddies had Twitter, they'd have been saying the same shit at the house in 89. When you came back from T-ball practice. Daddy, I hit a double because when they threw it to first base, he dropped the ball and I got said, that's not a double, boy, that's a single with an error. Instead of like dashing your dreams to play Major League Baseball, your dad would have been like, let me tell you something that's going on in Desert Storm, boy. This boy named Saddam Hussein, that's what we're gonna. Trent is just in his old black man phase. I'm gonna be a little bit more nice to him. You're not gonna let him get it out. If you let him get it out, don't question him, he'll keep moving around.
Only the day after he was gone, I wouldn't have gave him the figures here.
No, it's like my uncle sitting in the lazy boy recliner, staring at the TV, pointing the clicker at it, changing the channels, drinking a Budweiser, and yelling at everybody.
All
With
of
a
that
TV
clicker
tray and a
experience.
TV dinner. The clickers, you know.
We call it the WhatsApp University. Those forwards are pretty bad too.
With a Swanson TV dinner.
Let me respond to your mama.
Not
Your mama, the way he drinks alcohol, pops Cialis and Molly, and eats steak and French fries. Believe me, 46 is old. Believe me, it is old. Believe me.
And not steak frites either. Steak and french
But no,
fries.
hold on, Ben. Did you hear when I came in? The first thing I asked him if he's drinking. Every time I've asked him a question, last week, this week, the man's like, yes, Friday.
He said he was already 3 martinis in.
That was what? Not even the end of the workday.
3 martinis right now?
Yeah.
Said you said 3 martinis in?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Y'all heard Frank drunk on the app plenty of times. I know y'all heard him slither on here before.
Yeah, but Gemini, it's more often than usual. Like, I mean, I've been here all the time.
And not 3:30. Not at 3:30. That's crazy.
Exactly.
No, it is. I agree with y'all.
If I'm getting drizzled like that, I'm not gonna be
3 martinis by 3:30.
Man, have you ever heard me drunk on here?
No, in fact, I don't think you drink. If I had to guess,
No, I don't.
drink.
I don't.
Yeah, I'd rather.
Oh,
But it's crazy. Every time I've asked him, jokingly, he's always said, yeah, I mean, it's a Friday, it's a Sunday, it's a Saturday, something for him.
And I just
Hey,
want
man,
to
I'm not gonna really make you laugh. I really don't smoke like that either. That's the funniest thing. This is business for me.
Oh, I know that.
I don't run around smoking this all day. You can't do that.
That's why you're successful.
Don't get high off your own supply. That's the rule.
Not saying, not that's the rules while sounding high.
Now we gotta play strawberry. Now we gotta play NWA, man. That was your opportunity. What song is that? Dope Man. Oh my God.
NWA in here, I'm booming. Patty would end the house before she'd be there. What's going on?
She probably would too. That's the funny part.
Oh my goodness, Ryder. Ew. Bye-bye. But Ace, I like the way he gave you your props. You did know what was going on. But here's what you didn't. Here's what you don't know.
How many times? That was obnoxious. So you're gonna...
No, it's because he didn't want to speak on what I was saying. So he just wanted to acknowledge I said something. And then he just kind of deviated to his bullshit points.
Yeah. Trent seems to know all the most sensitive information because he knows and can share it on a public app that's always being recorded, even if the room isn't.
Miss Cleo, what's worse is, I believe, I can't remember who was speaking. Yeah, Sabrina was giving a great account, and he was off mute. It was dying to jump in, so I on purpose muted him so I can say something relevant. That's the reason why he did what he did.
My favorite thing is to mute people who don't know, you can tell they just talk to spam the room. Like, it's like real, like live spam, which I didn't know was a thing. But I'll mute people who are live spamming, and they won't know that they're on mute. They've been talking and talking and talking.
That's the best.
Oh, it's a sense of entertainment for me. I don't do it in here because, we have cool.
I do it in.
Most of the time. I have been tipsy on the app. I do have to acknowledge y'all. I was in Vegas, was waiting for my bestie to get there. I had the little champagne, the little complimentary. Man, that shit went to my head so quick.
Oh,
I don't know who drinks champagne.
What is it? A little, like a whole
Did you
champagne?
you make mimosas today?
No, I just drank it. You know, they had the cute little charcuterie board, and, I ate up all the little cheeses and chocolates and shit. Man, I drank that stuff. It was Alonzo's room. I could hear him laughing. Like, is Mickey drunk? I didn't know that I was
Did you eat a drink or did you have drinks?
I drank 2 of them little hoes. They were so good. And I was like, we were going to see New Edition, so I was hyped. We had the little suite. We were doing good. I did not realize that champagne could get you drunk. I always thought that, if it's not, hard liquor, it couldn't impact me, but shout out to getting old. Yeah. I can't handle my liquor anymore officially, y'all. That's okay.
Hey, you'll laugh at me. I could have a couple mimosas and I'll be feeling tipsy for real.
You said you don't drink.
I don't. That's why. That's literally why. That's what I'm trying to say.
If you don't drink, that's why.
Right.
Oh no, I get that. I have one drink and I'm fucking toast.
Scotty, when I say I don't drink, I mean like almost never. Like I drink here and there. Like if I'm in a social setting, I'll drink, but I don't drink. Yeah, I have no talent.
Instead of I don't drink. In black vernacular, what he meant is I don't be drinking, which is different than I don't drink.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
Thank you. Okay, I understand now. I probably have like 2 drinks a month, maybe. That's now on the same day.
You will see me on here like Trent drunk on a Friday afternoon, casually off of some Johnny.
If Trent is an example of what drinking looks like, it's gonna be a little while.
I was thinking that, hey, I was like, look, if Trent's the bar, I mean, it's the bitches I don't think are sober who are.
Yeah, for real. And he doesn't get it. The best part is he doesn't get it. Like, he doesn't care. I think that's just I think now this is just his, like...
Y'all see the chat? Trump doesn't drink at all.
But he eats McDonald's back to back to back. What's worse?
McDonald's. I don't know.
The fact that he doesn't drink actually is more concerning to me.
What is mood like?
There's no explanation for his mood.
I think that's his default now. No, guys. Trent is default. That's his default now. Like how he is here is his default.
Trump.
Yeah. Oh, I heard Trent. Okay, Trump.
No, I think Trump. They said Trump doesn't drink.
All right, okay.
Did say he's a cokehead. I'm not sure.
You guys have Trent derangement syndrome, huh?
I was moving on to Trump.
Let's go with Trump. Let's move on. Something worse.
I also find it funny, just people on the app, and then we can get back to whatever breaking news we're talking about. I think it's funny that people, when you ask them, are they drunk? No, I'm sober. And I'm like, ooh, that's even worse. Like, at least if you were drinking or you were on drugs, there would be an excuse for the shit that comes out of your mouth. Instead, you want me to believe that you got to this thinking all independently? Yo, that's terrible.
It could be a casual. I mean, I can't say anything. I'm in Texas. Like, there were routinely beers in the office, bottles of champagne, like hard liquor, like, you know. Does everybody else do that? Like, hey, we just had a great deal. It's 12 o'clock in the morning. I'll take a shot. Like,
my partners are like that. I don't. They are.
Yeah.
That's not.
The thing is, everybody drinks. Yeah. So it's like, that happy hour in the office. And remember how like some of the happy hour deals literally start on Friday, like at 2 o'clock. Shout out to Papa Do's off of 610, because goddamn. Papacitos and Papa Do's. The Black Do's, we'd literally be there, y'all, at 3 o'clock, just already having all the damn, not mimosas. What do we like here? The daiquiris. Do you know you can do drive-through daiquiris here, so.
Yeah, they got drive-through liquor stores in the DMV.
Drive-through?
Yeah, drive-through liquor stores.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, we have drive-through smoke shops.
I feel like it's been long about a drive-through liquor store. I've always felt that way.
Vegas too.
Huh?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was talking to you, Anna. Go ahead.
No.
There's one that's like a barn. It's actually kind of cool. I don't know if y'all seen it. It's kind of old. I don't know if it's on social media anymore. I don't remember where it was, but it was a liquor store. So you literally drive right in the middle of the store. And then the people that work there would get like whatever it is that you wanted. This was before they had all those little bitty shots. I don't know. I think those are the cutest things. How you can get a little bitty bottle of Hennessy, like a little bitty shot, if you don't want to get like the whole thing. I'm a recovering lush, by the way. We like our daiquiris, Michael. But remember, the old people literally used to dab bourbon on our teeth for teething. So, it's their fault for exposing us to that so early. martini. Is that, I don't like anything with the clear liquors. That's just me. But anyway.
I knew
How can y'all
I
drink?
knew I liked you. I knew you liked you. I am not a clear liquor.
Really?
Brown liquor girls?
I'm a brown liquor girl. Hey, Miss Cleo, yeah, I'm a brown liquor girl. What is the most disgusting thing in the history of the world is vodka? Who the hell drinks vodka? Russians. Bro.
It's like rubbing alcohol to me.
At least you Europeans, they can doubt that shit.
Oh, Jeremy has that PTR with Marco Rubio. Jeremy, when I saw that, they said Marco Rubio, the king of Persia. Like,
They're about to appoint him. They're about to appoint him for Iraq.
the internet is undefeated because that shit is hilarious. Not they shaved his hair too. I am crying.
My God, the nose piercing with the ear dangle. So much of his face. Oh my God, wow, the internet does not disappoint.
Britt says not too much of vodka. I knew you were that girl, Britt.
If you're a lemon drop girly, that's fine.
I do lemon drops. I also, if you can get like a really good or like drink with vodka in it, they're very nice and refreshing.
Whatever has taste.
But I like light liquor, brown. The only thing you can't get me on consistently is gin. I can't do gin very consistently. But everything else, well,
Y'all talking about my expertise?
right. So long as you mix the drink well, I'll dabble and dabble, So yeah.
What don't you like about gin? Is it the juniper? What's your...
Like for me, it's just not my go-to. Like if I look in my little fake liquor cabinet, it's vodka and whiskey. And then I do have Hennessy in here. So like that's where I fall.
Is that your...
I don't really have a preference. I don't mind Hennessy. And then the one I have in there is a pure white. So
Okay, but well then, like I said, I know you had taste. I just don't like a little bit of the sweetness of the brown liquors, I guess. It's such a... And now, I can't remember who told me to, if I have something, I put it in the freezer. Oh my God, it's just like, now back in the day. But yeah, that does make such a huge, huge difference. It's kind of fascinating to put it in the freezer and it doesn't freeze and it's just like perfect. I wish they served it like that, I guess, when we were out and about, but...
Do you ever go to a bar, like in Houston or wherever, and they have that big ice and they like chip it off into the glass? Like I'm big.
Yeah. We're talking about one, I love huge ice cube. Oh my goodness.
I love that. I think that's cool. I'm like a little pseudo ice connoisseur, which I love.
Old fashioned.
That's my favorite drink. That is my thing. I literally have a PTR of me as a cartoon with.
That's what I was gonna drink. If I drink.
Who is that? I know that's your boy. Y'all stayed up all night, and I'm old, so I slept half the day. Like, goddamn, I cannot hang with y'all till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Shout out to young people for that. Y'all don't realize.
You say that, but I'm up before that's what you thought.
Damn. Oh, y'all were getting up, and we were still up. But shut up. Y'all don't realize how much of a superpower that is to just be able to, like, stay up all night, party, get up 3 hours later, and go on about your day.
I'm trying to explain this to a young girl on this app, and she don't think she's young, because she's like 26. She's like, when I did that, I said, girl, you just became an adult. Like, what are you talking about?
You said
I was like, that's how I know. That's why I know I'm old, is because when people say shit, I go, you ain't even seen nothing yet.
I will say, Reformed, as a former bartender, one of the reasons why they probably don't freeze the
liquor, like, to make it smooth and kind of silky. We already have issues with our freezers sometimes, just like keep everything staying cool. I would imagine a freezer would be even worse.
It's because everything not supposed to be drank cold.
Also that, true, yeah. Because then you can't phase yourself.
When you,
like it just tastes
change the temperature of certain spirits, it changes the.
Oh, thank y'all for that. Isn't that why you're only supposed to put like the clear ones in there? But I didn't think about that.
Your preference, but
yeah, tequila.
But all of those brown spirits have oils in them, and when you freeze it, that's why a lot of times when you see the drink, you get that little like, if you mix ice in a drink, it kind of, you can see the texture change just because the oils are being released more.
Especially something like tequila that's like agave, like idea pasado. Like it's just, you can tell.
I didn't know that.
What's it, on the rocks? They prefer something neat because they don't like to see the cut. It's a very aesthetic thing.
Yeah, like a shot. I was never really a shot girly. I'm not good at that.
Oh, I cannot take shots.
Yeah, I have a great deal of respect for anybody who can just take it neat and just,
if you drink it old fashioned, Miss Cleo, you just sipping a big.
Basically.
No, because it still has ice and it has bitters, and so that little bit of cut, like the same thing, just straight without those two elements, is very different.
It certainly changes the profile, and some of the bitters, yeah, I can see how that can change the profile for sure.
Is that why some of they have those the ice that's like not the real ice, like it's in the, what do they call it? Whiskey stone? Plastic ice.
Yeah.
Whiskey stones, do they have a name for it? Thank you. Yeah, so that it keeps it cold, but it doesn't, like you said, dilute it. Because there's nothing worse than going somewhere, paying $20 for a drink, and then you're having conversation. Yes, and then it's nasty as shit. Like,
but some whiskeys are meant to be, just because they're meant to have water added to them. So that's why everything's different. Some are meant to, they taste better when you add a drop of water, so the ice could actually help.
It's interesting watching some of the executives, like at like a networking event. They'll come and be like, "My drink is watered down." It's like you just did a whole marketing pitch, and now you're gonna throw out a drink that you just paid for. Fucking strange.
I did not think about that, y'all. Thank you, Britt and Dr. Library Card. I guess is that why certain drinks, like you'll mix it with pineapple versus orange juice, I guess, or cranberry. I guess I just thought it was to taste. I didn't know that it could like change, like something within it.
Some spirits naturally have their own citrus notes to it. So when you pair with citrus, it enhances it in the spirit.
Right. It brings something else out. It was actually Billy, it wasn't Britt. Britt was the one that we interrogated about the vodka. Actually it was a gentle.
Oh, Billy, my bad.
Gentle acquired.
And we get wrong on how you pour
on some level, when you think through how citrus plays in, it's one of the reasons why people don't like the quote-unquote lighter liquors is because it's hard to like mix things with. They prefer like the darker, like the whiskeys, et cetera, because makes it a little easier to remember what the drink tastes like.
So it's like cologne is what y'all are telling me. I'm today's years old before I'm hearing about this. Oh, this is cool.
Would you say spiritus?
I didn't say anything. I mean, I love mixing drinks.
Period.
Yeah, I just don't like drinking them, but I love making them, like mojitos and stuff. I love a great mojito, but you have to make this shit, whether it's an old-fashioned or mojito. Like, you have to actually put in the work. Oh, that's the thing I hate the most. You go out to a place and you have a shitty bartender and order a fucking $18 cocktail and fucking bullshit and it's fucking trash. Like, I want you to put the work in to make it taste good, because an old-fashioned where you're just throwing a orange and a cherry in and you're not muddling it, same with like the mint in a mojito, if you're not muddling that shit with the lime and the sugar, like, get out of here. Just give me one cooked.
Meredith, I'm gonna tell you, this is why we give you a hard time about the IKEA furniture. This right here.
Not this.
Why? I don't do the IKEA.
Because you're strict with alcohol and not your furniture.
Right, he's picky as hell about everything else.
That's not big. No, it really, okay, so
somebody who actually gets awarded for making drinks, right? Like he's not a flair bartender. He's like a mixologist. And when he goes to competitions, people know to move the fuck out of his way. Like it is a science. It's not. You actually don't play with that type of shit. I can get that. Furniture, if you're moving all the time, I know you're into New York. It makes sense that you're not moving.
I'm not moving. I was at IKEA. I went for a ferry ride to the IKEA store that was free. That's it.
So, yeah, I actually have to take a sip of my drink first. That did not decide what I'm a tipped up bartender.
That's a good practice. I salute you.
I just want y'all to see how freely I talk about being alcoholics up here.
I'm not
judging. I'm not judging nobody. But whenever I get to talk about the greatest biter on the planet, you get crazy. I just want y'all to know.
It's hard for me to distinguish weed, to be honest.
That is not true.
It's hard for me to distinguish weed and edibles, tinctures, and all that stuff. I like a joint or a blunt, and that's it. Get out of here with all the other bullshit that doesn't give you the same high that a flower does.
I agree with
a
you.
joint or a blunt, and that's it.
But there's so many different types of
Take your
flower.
gummies and get the...
There's so many different types of flower though. Like you can, I can smell it, taste it.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I typically will get a hybrid or indica leaning hybrid.
That's all I deal with. I don't do
I'm not doing a sativa. I don't need to fucking go crazy.
Indica hybrids is what sell. Like the stores don't want the fucking sativas at all.
Wait, what's a sativa? What is that?
That's like coffee. Shit up to like coffee.
Indica hybrid.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm going on like a hike, like if I'm outdoors, or if I'm hiking or whatever, then maybe a sativa will take a hit off of the sativa.
Sativas are good, especially if you're trying
They're like clean your house. Yeah, you want to be productive. You want to be
productive, but they don't taste good, probably.
Some of them do. I had Memphis Belle and I had Green Crack, and both of them really taste really good.
Yeah, I don't like the sour diesel though. I don't like the aftertaste on the sour diesel though. That's what you said.
There's a lot of different sours too.
Sour diesel though.
That's that old school New York shit. That's how you know somebody from New York. You got that sour power, yo.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are they brands? Like
different strains. The way you drink alcohol. Yeah, there's different strains.
Gotcha.
You can taste it, like it's a certain flavor that you can taste. It's hard to explain unless you've tasted it.
And then also, we're talking about two separate things. One of them is different strains, right? So you have an indica, and indica has different strains. You have a sativa has different strains. But then indica and sativas are just different. Like they're two different types of cannabis, right? You have your indicas, and then you have your sativas. Then you have your hybrids, and your hybrids clean. You have an indica leaning hybrid. You have a sativa leaning hybrid. It depends on how it's bred.
Okay, Janita is saying in the couch. What does that mean?
Indica couch. You're going to be in the couch after you smoke an indica.
Oh, okay, thank y'all.
We call it weekend weed because you ain't getting no work done. Like it's one of them.
Yeah,
weekend weed is hilarious. I only know dro and weed, and then I know. Not that I know. I've heard.
Dro just means that's the
way it was grown.
The way it was grown, the way it was propagated. Like dro means hydro means it was grown using no medium outside of water. You're just nutrient solution. That's all you use.
Okay, I hate how that smells. Yeah. I hate how that smells. Now, regular weed, but the way that smells is disgusting. And of course, when they put smack, but fry, but that's not what anyone's supposed to drink. I mean, do. Well, but yeah, thank y'all for breaking it down. I didn't know that they were.
How would it smell?
It's kind of like indica. Yeah, I hate how hydro smells.
Well,
it's really strong.
It could be any weed could grow hydroponically. That's what.
Right, that's true. That's true.
It just depends on the whether you want to grow it in water or if you want to grow it in your oil. It's different. Like
hydroponically.
It could be the same strands. They're just grown different ways.
Most of the shit you're going to find in the stores right now is going to be hydroponically because they grow, they veg fast. Yeah, so we can do it a lot faster. We can get more harvest per year if we do it hydroponically. So a lot of it, like in the stores, is hydro.
And I'll also say indica, although it's a quote-unquote downer, some people actually use it to like finally get out of the house. Like it is technically indica, quote-unquote downer, sativa, quote-unquote upper, but some people it doesn't work that way with their brains.
That is true.
Exactly.
That's true.
I will attest to that one because mine is, I use mine for ADHD and bipolarism. It helps me focus. I maintained a 4.0 in college, smoking weed every day, so you have to know what you're smoking.
You want to know who smoked a lot? Steve Jobs was an avid smoker, believe it or not.
The boomers got
Steve Jobs.
Yeah. I have definitely learned the different strains and how it works with my body. So usually, and honestly, I know this sounds funky because you guys probably think I'm nuts anyway, but you guys have never talked to me sober, ever. I've had people that like, stop it,
Well, also, if we're being clear, Steve Jobs also pointed a lot of his vision and creativity to the fact that he did drop acid several times. So,
did he say that? That's interesting.
oh, absolutely.
I just want to say that Gen X low-key is right. We do gotta stop smoking so much weed. It's bad for our brain, bro. The studies coming out like we not know it's not good. I don't smoke backwoods like y'all, but y'all backwoods.
Backwoods.
That's why I know you got shitty weed if you put it in the back.
That's some kids.
It's not about people quality of weed. I'm saying it's cultural. You know, some people culturally. And see, we don't smoke paper, so that's not what I do. But some people, that's just what they do. They smoke woods, then they addicted to weed because they are really addicted to the woods. So it's getting better.
I definitely know some young people that are addicted. They spend like $300 to $500
to weed though.
No,
I mean, they smoke it every single day. Like they can't not smoke it.
I smoke every day.
I will say this though, right? When I first got into the business, I came in on the cultivating side, right? I had a 50 light warehouse in Tahoe where we would turn maybe like 80 pounds every 2 months, so give or take, right? Then I got into actually opening up the store, and that's when I really got to start meeting the people, because other than that, you just meet the purchasers for the store. And when I started, it was in Pasadena. It's called Golden State Collective on Mentor Street. But when we were open, I would notice a lot of the clientele were not the college students. And you would think because we're in Pasadena, which is a college city, that would be mostly college students. It was mostly working class people. Mostly blue collar people. You'd be surprised.
And a lot of teachers. A lot of teachers.
They do all the drugs.
Teachers. Like, they don't get drug tested.
They need it, man. I'm telling you, all of the kids, they need it.
They don't get drug tested in Atlanta. They don't. And a lot of
That's not the library card for telling the truth. Keep speaking the truth, Dr. Library. Absolutely.
Because reading the research that come out, I mean, it's bad, y'all. Like
a lot of this research, though, we gotta have context, because a lot of people don't know this. But if you do your due diligence, which I do, because I'm part of a lot of access groups and things like that, a lot of the research is being funded by big tobacco.
No, that's not. No.
A lot of it is. A lot of it is.
No.
We're hitting their markets right now.
Hold on. I'm not talking about that. Wasn't even. I'm talking about more recent research since people.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, but wait. Big tobacco is not even.
Yes, they are. They're still just
Oh my God! Yeah, all right, yeah. Excuses, please.
No, but Dr. Library card, what were you saying?
I was trying to say, this is like something you could also see. So like, I'm a part of the generation that weed was legalized when we turned 21, right? So like, we grew up with access to weed in a different type of way. It's starting to be more prevalent. I forgot the name of that disorder, but where people who their bodies start rejecting the weed and they start vomiting every time they smoke.
I've never seen that in real life. I've only read about it.
I know somebody who had it. I have two friends who both have that condition. now every time they smoke, their body vomits. Like their body rejects cannabis.
Well, man,
That's what
But where are they getting the weed from?
They smoke some contaminated shit.
That's a real condition.
They smoke some contaminated shit. Now their body's got a problem.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's a question, please, because I'm trying to learn. Y'all are just trying to push back and just make stuff up because you don't like what you say. Dr. Library Card, what are the negative effects of what would you call excess weed consumption? I'm trying to figure out what the research says. What does the research says is the result?
Oh, I'm no scientist, but I've read some research about brain cell deterioration with prolonged what they would call excessive use, which is how most people do it. Like smokers, they smoke every day, multiple J's a day. Nobody really a social smoker. I mean, unless they just people who just when I'm around my friends, I smoke. But I'm talking about the research about people who excessively smoke, like often.
Especially the funnel users, because that's a lot of tobacco.
Yeah, all of that shit. That's what I'm saying. It affects like over time. They're talking about like short-term memory function decline and like brain cell deterioration. I'm not anti-weed or nothing. I smoke weed. I don't smoke weed as much as some of my peers. But I'm just saying, it's like there are negatives that we're going to start to see because now they're able to actually do more research now that it's legalized, and we're having some time apart to see people who use it in adolescence and now use it as an adult, and it's legalized. They're just able to do more research. It's not a bad.
All right, I'm gonna tell you this, right? I've been in the business for about I'm not even gonna date it, bro. Longer than a decade on the legal side, and another decade if you want to take it the legal side. With that being said, research has shown, and they didn't just start researching it now. It just became legal for other states. It's been legal in California for 30 years, and they were doing research even prior to that. Right, their research predates when it became illegal in California. So they've done a shit ton of research on it that they don't want to release because they want to control the public narrative. So you can say shit like you're saying right now, right? That's the way they do it because they need to be able to control it to be able to monetize it. Their thing is to monetize every aspect of the plant. They want to tax the plant. They know good and well that everything else they have legal right now, alcohol, tobacco, is far more deadly and has no medical benefits at all. They understand that, right? So they need to control the narrative to control you. With that being said, it's been tied to short-term memory loss. It's been tied to lack of focus for some people. And it's been tied to most recently, and this is where big alcohol has came in and tobacco has came in and did their due diligence according to them, which I don't really fully believe them because they're competitors and were directly impacting their market. They've done studies that show that when people are using recreational and medical cannabis, they're not using as much alcohol, which alcohol is not liking that because we're literally taking money out of their pocket. They said it's related to like a high long-term use can be related to heart issues. That's the big thing they're trying to push now. So they have not really been able to justify it on a large scale, but on a small scale, they said they believe that smoking it, like if you ingest it, it's not the actual THC, it's the method of ingesting it that actually is creating an impact on your lungs, lead to heart issues, is what they're saying. So those are, if you were to be specific about the main issues that they're pushing back on. But now, with that being said, there's not been one death from overdosing on cannabis. So
Nobody talk about
there's
that.
never been a death. There's been like 50 million deaths today from alcohol and tobacco. Because the pushback is hilarious when I hear it. It's just hilarious. Let me finish and I'm gonna lay it right here. I'm gonna lay it right here. Some of the things you guys are talking about are due to the way that it's propagated and due to the shortcuts that people take when they do gray or black market cannabis, right? They'll take shortcuts, they'll use all kinds of shit that is not organic, that is fucking deadly, and then you inhale that into your fucking body, right? Since I'm licensed, we're controlled by the Department of Health. We report directly to the Department of Health. A lot of people don't know that. We're not fire like tobacco and everything else. They go to a whole different place. We go to the Department of Health because they understand that what we're doing is actually a healthy thing. Right, so when you start talking about the different things that are happening, every time we turn in a pound to a collective is the name of the stores out here. When we turn in a pound to a collective, we have to have the accompanying lab paperwork. The COA, your certificate of analysis, that shows every aspect of that plant, from the pesticides used to the mildew, mold, no spores, everything has to line up. And then they have a metric system that ties it to each individual plant. They do that so they can tax each plant. They have a proposed weight that each plant has to have, and you have to pay the tax for the minimum. So you better be able to grow. So this is a lot more control. This is not just, oh, I got some weed type shit. This is a whole different element that we're doing because I supply both medical and recreational stores. Value, I own them.
But that had nothing to do with what I was talking about. So you told me in all your years, so are you saying CHS is not real? Because like I said, I have 2 friends, both in their mid-20s, that have CHS, and they can't smoke weed anymore because one day they smoked weed so much, one day their body started uncontrollably vomiting.
I'm saying they probably ingested some contaminated cannabis.
Hold on. This is a medical diagnosis that doctors have said this is a real side effect from prolonged daily cannabis use. And you're saying they had a bad batch. Like, this is not a result of a bad batch. This is something they're saying is your body, after prolonged excessive use of cannabis, when your body starts to reject it, this is what happens. Like, why are you saying it's a bad batch?
I can tell you, I've all the prolonged users that I'm around, and I'm around a lot, and I've dealt with a lot.
Everything's done the same.
I can tell you within the last, I don't even know how much I want to say. Within the last 8, I've moved over 1 million pounds. I mean 1 million pounds. I mean, I got paperwork for that. Let me finish what I'm saying. You do not see in the cannabis people talking about this issue. Never. I never see this. This is very, because it exists. Okay, you know nothing about it, but go ahead. Let me say this. I've not encountered it. I'm not going to say it doesn't exist. If it does exist, it's such a minute, small portion that is or some type of mental ailment that's associated with it, or they ingested something bad. This is not, I ingest, like, the way cannabis works, you can't vomit because I smoke too much weed. Like, I don't know how retarded that sounds to anybody that doesn't.
The doctors who came up with that conclusion are the retarded.
Yeah, the Cleveland Clinic is
the why. You gotta know the why.
You weren't there, so you don't know.
You gotta know the why.
But you don't know the why either because you weren't there.
You guys are assuming the why right now.
Did you examine these people?
You're assuming
the why. Did you examine them?
No. I know that's not. That's not even a talking point. Like, it's ridiculous.
No, well, it's not a talking point. It's just reasoning. DOC did not say that this is a large-scale problem. She simply said that in some cases, she didn't say a lot. Some could be 1 out of 1,000 or 1 out of 50. That in some cases, the adverse effects are dire. And she gave us 2 examples of what can happen.
Has anybody died from this yet?
Take too much weed.
Has anybody died from this yet or no?
So I understand why we can't just hold those 2 things together.
Wait, can you tell me one second, guys. One second, who's saying you could die for taking too much weed?
Nobody
said that.
So when you say dire means
D-I-R-E.
I know, but what are the consequences that could be so dire?
DOC was talking about 2 friends that she has who are in their 20s.
So guys,
they were chronic weed smokers, and one day their bodies started rejecting the weed. And they started vomiting.
That's not dire. That's not dire.
I'm not going to argue.
Can you listen to
about my use of the word dire? If you don't like it, you don't like it. It's fine.
No, all I'm saying is I don't drink, I don't do anything, but I can tell you for a fact that people don't, like, vomiting from something and sue people. You get the phone from this. Wait.
Can I say something, please?
I'd love to be able to ask
Can the weed smoker say something, please?
It's clear that you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, please. It's an actual condition. I actually seen a report on CNN like December or some shit like that. Last year sometime about it. It's a condition, but it's just like anything. Everything comes with pros and cons. I don't understand what the big deal is.
They do not want to deal with the ugly side of the thing. That's what it is.
I'm looking at it right here, right? This is Cannabinoid hyperemesis syndrome, CHS, is a condition seen in long-term frequent cannabis users that cause repeated episodes of severe nausea and vomiting. It is highly unusual because cannabis normally reduces nausea, but in random heavy users, the body can react the opposite way. Yes.
May I ask a question, Jimmy?
Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
I feel like I've asked that 4 times. May I ask you a question?
Please do.
Wonderful. So, one of the lawyers that I know works specifically with helping folks who do this work, your industry, cannabis, making sure that they can find places where they can legally either rent or own a building, brick and mortar, whatever you want to call it. And in the conversation that he has with folks, I think there's a recent, I don't know if she's a graduate of, I don't remember where she's from, but I know for a fact that the first Black woman in Denver to have her own brick and mortar, I think it's called All Natural or Natural something. She's been talking about what it's like to be around long-term users in general. I know there's a condition that is remediated or not remediated. People have an easier time dealing with their condition because of cannabis. But I'm trying to figure out if you don't think that it's, if you think that it's random, quote unquote, what do you think is causing this random reaction? Because, like, yeah, we understand that it can be medicinal, but clearly they're seeing cases of this, like, long enough for it to be pathologized or to have a name. What do you think it is? Do you think it's just that the relationship between the heart and the lungs? What is it?
What they're saying is there are certain receptors that the cannabis hits when you ingest it, right? And they're saying that those receptors can get overloaded, or you can get too high of a percentage of THC stored up in your fat cells because that's where it's stored, right? When you ingest it on a regular basis, and some people's body just reacts very randomly and weird to that. That's what they're saying.
Okay, because I mean, remember, I just said that.
They are the doctors in my head. That's who the they is I'm referring to.
Who paid those doctors?
I remember when Opera turned into Opca, right? Like, I remember getting my license and I remember the change. And I also remember hearing from folks that are in their 20s and 30s that they're gonna stop smoking because their bodies were rejecting the weed. So I see it from all sides. I know some doctors, I know some lawyers, I know some folks who are in the industry. And regardless, there are some folks who are just like, I'm kind of off it now. Whether it be because of the designer, because something's laced, because whatever. In general, folks are having reactions.
But
I'll tell you like this, right?
That cannabis and weed, y'all conflate the two all the time. Like, people have different reactions for cannabis. Weed, when people talk about weed, are they talking about smoking it?
No, cannabis and weed are interchangeable, Johnny.
Hold on, let me finish my point. In most of these conversations on Clubhouse, when people reference it as weed, they're talking about smoking it, which has a different and negative connotation amongst non-cannabis users. So I would like to point out that people, especially those who are using it for medicinal purposes, especially those that have chronic illnesses that use it for, I like to refer to it as cannabis because it typically gives it a different type of connotation. And when people are talking about like the negative uses of it or the addiction of it or whatever, they're thinking about it as weed and they're thinking about smokers. That's all.
Johnny, you're right on one level.
They call it Opca because they call it cannabis. I'm trying to figure out, because I know some folks who just do CBD. Like, I'm not trying to stigmatize anything. I feel like I made that clear. But in general, I'm just trying to figure out what, from a quote-unquote veteran in the game, does he think this is in general? Because he seems to be rejecting quote-unquote propaganda. So.
Right, I am, because a lot of it's from the bike of alcohol. But let me say this real quick. Johnny's, you're right on the cannabis and weed to a certain extent, right? Like, from a PR aspect, you're right. Like, as a cannabis advocate, I'm supposed to say cannabis at all times. I am not supposed to say weed. That's not the way. Like, if you're in the community and in the safe access groups that I'm a part of, and you're doing advocacy and you're going to the city hall meetings and all the other shit, you do not say weed. You say cannabis. That's politically correct, right? But when you say cannabis and weed, you're literally talking about the same thing. It's synonymous. It's just what term you choose to use, right? What you're talking about is the way it's ingested, right? It can, like, all cannabis or weed can be ingested in the exact same way. You can roll it up, smoker. You can create edibles, concentrates, right? There's a lot of different formats you can ingest it in. And what you're saying is good from the medical side, but it's literally the exact same thing.
I mean, I know that. Like, I don't need the education for it because I also advocate for it from the social justice and social equity standpoint. I was just saying it because majority of the conversations on Clubhouse, they think of it as weed, and those that do not support and advocate for cannabis and don't understand it, they don't often think of it as from weed smoking. That's what they think of.
Well, at 49, I've been smoking since I was 17. I had glaucoma for 22 years, so that's one of the major motivators. And I'm now 49. I do not get sick smoking weed. I do smoke weed every day. It does help me. There are a lot of things that it helps me with to get me through. And even since I've had my eyes removed, I still smoke because it helps me to be able to settle down and focus. Like, we were in that room all night last night, and I was wide awake the whole fucking time. It's just because that's how my body works. I have to be able to, settle it down so that I can get rest. And not having light receptors, that happens at any given time of the day. So, I mean, you don't know the uses that people have for it. Even if I call it weed, I've been smoking since I was 17. So I've called it weed this whole time. There was no proper way to speak about cannabis. You just fucking smoked weed, okay? But now you have different things to choose from. You have different modes, modalities, you have different effects. That's where you have to actually be educated. I know, a pothead being educated. Imagine that. You have to know it works with your body, and if it does work or does not work. And if it's making you throw up, then you shouldn't be doing it. And if anybody's gonna sit here and go and grab their pearls about somebody else getting nauseous over weed, then they should stop spending so much goddamn toilet time when they're dunking all that booze. So, it's a give take, and it's a social acceptableness versus a non-social acceptableness that people struggle with more than actually taking responsibility for their uses of any kind of chemical in their body. So let's all think about that and stop demonizing something that actually helps a lot of people more than any alcohol or cigarette ever did.
I just want to say how I could demonize something I did an hour ago. All I said is that we do it too much. Nobody's.
That's why you feel that.
Oh my God, this why y'all don't know what I'm trying to say. Every time I talk, everybody talks.
Let her go. That's funny. I was gonna say this though. This is very.
I was gonna say let her go and then speak.
But she muted up.
Wait, I gave Dr. Library Card a promise that if I was ever modded on stage, that she would be able to get her full thought out.
I'll just go ahead. I'll wait.
Please go, Dr. Library.
All I was saying was that my generation does it too much. That's what the research is showing. Because we're the first generation where when you become of age, it's available for consumption legally, right? So it's something normalized, right? I'm in a generation where I know what they got now since they got the vapes and the pens. They're doing it in school. It's middle school is vaping weed right now. In school.
I can attest to that.
This is uncharted territory. So all I was saying is, I think we should slow down because it's not 30 years ago where we was positioned in a different way. You had to do it certain times a day. Now niggas are vaping weed at 13 in the bathroom at school, high only, right now. That's uncharted territory. That's never happened before. Where they just can go vape it, no smell, no nothing, inconspicuously. You can buy it legally, unlimited amounts. If you got enough money, you could do unlimited amounts of weed. That's just uncharted territory. So that's all I was saying.
I can attest to
that. To slow down.
I agree with you. It's also one of those things where now that they can't drink in some spaces. So now the same way that they're like, oh well, I'm sad, I'm gonna go to the bar. They're like, oh, I'm feeling an emotion that I can't regulate. Let me go get the vape. It's getting bad.
We can talk about how much ADHD medication is orally prescribed to children, right? Like that is an epidemic on its own. I know weed can be an issue at a young age, but let's talk about the real elephant in the room.
But we're talking about
first, there is no way that a child is legally consuming weed. That's illegal. That's just like them holding their free alcohol. It's illegal. They are carded. The stores are held accountable. They have undercover agents that sit outside the stores hoping that you will go in there and purchase for them. They try to get you to make illegal purchases for them. So if a kid is getting a hold of that, which is horrible, and I'm anti that all the fucking way, I'm a father, that should not happen, and it's being done illegally. No store is legally selling to a child. Now, let me keep on real quick.
Parents weed. Like I've seen it happen.
But that's on the parents. The parents need to be on top of that. Outside of that, most of the research, and this is important, has been funded by the National Institute for Drug Abuse, right? That's like 90 to 80% of the research that's been done. So they've been looking at all the negative elements. There's so much, this is what the advocates go big on, right? Only like 15 to 20% is done for the therapeutic benefits that it brings to the table. Most of it is hyper-focused on addiction, negative impact, and they still can't find very much after fucking decades, right? If it was really that bad, all of their research would have led them to say, we can't legalize because of X, Y, and Z. There's not been one state that has implemented a medical marijuana policy and reversed it because of problems. Not one.
But that's
They are the ones that are addicted. They're more addicted to the money that they get from the tax, from the medical marijuana program, than any person is addicted to cannabis.
But that's the U.S. That's what we're saying. Medical marijuana.
Colorado said we can't balance our books without it. And that was before they went recreational.
But making money from something is, come on, Gemini, making money from something.
I'm not talking about the money aspect. I just want you to think about what you're hearing about. Everything that you guys are talking about, all this negative shit, is coming from them after years and years and years doing mostly negative research medically. They haven't been looking for
what is negative research?
But if someone is dying from cancer.
I can explain that if you want.
Well, just 1 second. If someone has cancer and they tell them that you can smoke weed to help with the
your appetite and
yeah. Exactly. Like I know someone that has basically like a tumor in their head. They have severe seizures and they can do medical marijuana. The funny part is he actually smoked marijuana before he started having seizures, so he thinks it's hilarious that now he can, get a prescription for it. But that's two entirely different things. We're acting like this is new. It was pot in the 60s and the 70s. Like, they've been smoking it forever. Like, I just don't understand this is not true and there's nothing bad about it. All Dr. Library Card was saying is that too much of anything is going to be harmful. And we know this. There was that lady that died because she drank 4 bottles of water in 20 minutes. Like, I don't understand the pushback is all I'm saying.
The reason, and I want to address that, but Hurricane said, what's the negative? Why am I saying negative? When you have an agency that's
negative research, so tell me.
I'm about to explain that to you right now. When you have if you look at the National Institute of Drug Abuse, their focus is like drug misuse, the negative consequences, right? They're looking at the risks, not the benefits. So they're coming from a negative perspective. They're not looking at the therapeutic aspects of the plant. They're looking to find anything negative about it.
Because the steam train won't stop running. We're not talking about medicinal cannabis. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about people who use cannabis or weed recreationally and do so excessively.
Yeah, I keep saying that.
And he simply said that in some cases, this is one of the adverse effects of it. And my generation in particular has been found to use it excessively, and we're suffering for it. I don't understand why you can't accept the truth. You want to deny it and say that people are coming up with these conclusions because they want to stop you and others from making money. You sound biased. You don't sound objective at all.
I sound informed, and you sound uninformed. I happen to be informed on the topic. One thing I do is I don't speak when I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. This is a topic I'm actually versed in. And I can tell you right now, there is a lot of negative research that has been done. Research done from a negative aspect. You don't believe me? Look it up yourself. Most of the research, 80% of the research has been to find out what can this do on a negative way. We're not even talking about the medical aspect. We're talking about recreation, right? They want to see how it can have a negative impact on the market. They haven't found much after a shit ton of years, Hurricane. They haven't found much to the point where they're saying, you know what? We're going to not deschedule, but at least reschedule the plant because we see the medicinal uses and we try to not see it. So yeah, there are some people that are overusing it. There's some people that are going to overuse water. There's some people that are going to overuse alcohol. There's some people that are going to overuse tobacco, right? But does that mean that that's the problem, or is the person the fucking problem?
Comparing cannabis to water is just dumb. It's stupid. Overuse, drinking too much water versus
you can die from it.
Using too much. I'm not an idiot. So when I hear idiotic arguments, I'm just gonna be.
More people are dying from drinking too much water than smoking too much weed. How about that?
I don't know.
How about that?
We don't know that though.
Can I say something?
Show me the numbers. I don't know. Show me the numbers.
I know you don't know. I'm telling you what you don't know. More people have died from water than cannabis.
I mean, so if it doesn't kill you, it's acceptable? What in the fuck kind of metric is that? God damn, like really? So if it doesn't kill you, it's fine? What the hell?
Oh, Brooklyn wants to say something.
This is got out of control for no fucking reason. First of all, Gemini, you just be too extra. Like, just chill out a little bit. You might need to smoke some weed. Because you be violent and how you be talking to us. I ain't gonna lie to you, but just everything comes with pros and cons, guys. I don't see what the issue is right now. This is just everything that we consume, goddamn it, water, motherfucking air, that is pro and con everything. So just relax. What's wrong with y'all?
This whole conversation started because we were talking about having a little bit too much fun talking about mixing drinks, and then somebody was like, oh, but we can't talk about weed, so consider the source. But anywho, happy Friday.
Happy fucking Friday. Can we go back to unpractice course? I would prefer y'all to
Somebody
no shade.
me being somebody that mentioned that y'all was talking too much about alcohol, because y'all do be talking about alcohol. And all I said was, y'all be talking about alcohol freely, but then when people start talking about weed, then we get conversations like we just had. That's my whole point. Nobody has no pushback, no effects of what alcohol can do to the liver or how it can kill the shit out of you. Nobody talks about that. But anytime weed comes into the conversation, let me finish. Anytime weed comes into the conversation, we talk about all the negative parts of the weed, and I don't appreciate that. What I'm saying is, it should have, y'all should have the same energy for all substances out this bitch, not just weed. You alky, you motherfucking winos that be outside busting it open for a goddamn cup of drink. Y'all got issues too. There's that.
Brooklyn.
Let me do this and take Brooklyn's point real quick.
Every single day.
I'm gonna take Brooklyn's point real quick. I probably did sound violent. So with that being said, my apologies, Hurricane. My apologies, Doctor. I'm not trying to be rude and be overbearing or nothing like that. This is something I'm very passionate about, and I've studied and worked in for a long time. And I see a lot of propaganda spread about it, and it bothers me because I understand what they're trying to do. I understand that they're trying to monetize it. They don't give a fuck about y'all's health. If they did, they wouldn't let alcohol and tobacco be out there. They're trying to figure out how to monetize every aspect of the plant so that they can make it all the way legal. That's the only thing they care about. Once they figure out how they can monopolize it, I guarantee you'll see them moving differently. And if people are overusing it, I accept that. There is risk with everything involved, and there's definitely going to be risk with it getting in the wrong hands as far as children goes, and that's not what I'm here to support or do. So my apology.
No, it's fine. You weren't violent to me. I didn't even detect that. I was just you sounded extremely biased and therefore not credible. That's how you came across to me. It was hard to believe you because you sounded as if you had an agenda. That was the problem. But you know.
I accept that.
I just want to say, y'all went from listening to grown men quibble about dick pills and honey packs to fussing and arguing about weed.
And I prefer the former.
Black people, y'all need to come from amongst them and renew your mind in the word.
Let's all turn this all night.
Did you study from the hurricane school of in the word?
No.
It sounded a little bit hurricane right there. Shut up.
Britt was raised in church. She knows her word now. Like, she's not a heathen like y'all Catholics. She don't really know the Bible because, y'all don't really study.
You know what, Hurricane? I'm about tired of you coming for me, motherfucker.
I'm serious. The Catholic Catholics don't know the Bible. Sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
Y'all barely read it.
I have acknowledged that. We have little missiles. Okay? Up, down, sign of the cross. Thank you, Jesus. Hallelujah. And then we take our ass home.
I read the British AME. See, that's why she has good. She was a doctor.
Yeah, that and also, for you, Miki, you remember, I just forgot my Buki's name. What is his name? Because I don't want to say what y'all all remember him from, because I find that. Give me a second, I'm going to find this boy's name. Okay. Not too much on the Catholics. And shout out to that nasty ass little container of holy water that everybody dipped their fucking fingers in. And now that I think about that as an adult, I am appalled. Okay, so do you remember Andrew Caldwell, Miki? Yes, so that's one of my faves on the internet, and he also has a video where he told the girls to do that, and so it's one of my the youths would call it a stem. It's one of my favorite stems. You need to renew your mind. You need to come from amongst them and renew your mind in the Word. Okay. Oh, that, and he also had one where he was talking to the people, and he was like, if your friend gonna be a whore, you gonna be a whore too? I said, yeah. Sometimes you have to ask these hard-hitting questions. We talked about that, Matt.
And I'm talking about now. That's not even talking about church, and I was trying to build church a little bit.
You're right. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about reading the Bible. I would go to Bible vacation school in the summer, and the way that those kids, they would say, Matthew, da-da-da-da-da, and they would just look at that Bible and read, da-da-da-da-da-da, and I'd be looking like, let me go to the back so I can see the order in which they're in. I am jealous of all the kids that used to win the Bible Bowl. Shout out to y'all.
How many books?
Yeah, shout out to Vacation
of the Bible report?
Shit, don't give me a lion.
I'm looking at my bag.
Wait, you don't know?
No.
Oh my God.
I was not even allowed to touch the big ass.
66. What's the last book in the Old Testament?
Wait, I should know this. The last book in the Old Testament is where it's a prophet, right? I don't read the Old Testament. I'm sorry.
A minor prophet, yes.
It was a minor prophet. Does it help that I named all 3 of my children after people in the Bible? Does that help at all?
It's informative. It doesn't.
Damn.
What's the point? You don't teach your children about the Bible.
Shout out to Micah. My mother does that. That's her.
I didn't ask about their granny.
Actually, my ex-husband was Kojic, so my kids did learn the proper way of the Bible. Thank you very much.
Actually, Kojics are really light on doctrine, so they're not even good for that. So.
No, but they do talk about the Bible, so shout out to those praying people from Fort Worth. I'm just saying. Shout out to them.
Yeah, Kojic doctrine is so bad.
I have breaking gay news. This is according to I don't know if this is credible or not, so I'm putting that out there. The Borowitz report, it says they're based in Washington, and they're saying this is credible online. It's giving punchbowl news vibes. New, Mark Wayne Mullen has now been romantically linked to Corey Lewandowski. Huh?
Wait, and say that again? I think I'm
Mark Wayne Mullen from the senator of Oklahoma. This is according to this Borowitz report. It says that Mark Wayne Mullen has now been romantically linked to Corey Lewandowski, who's already romantically linked to Christina. They're cheating together. What's going on?
What do they call that? Is that a throuple? I'm trying to be hip, y'all.
Is that satire? Okay, thank you, Kimberly. I have no idea. So, girl, I was like, they gay?
Oh, it's a satire that's reported in.
I'm glad.
Is that like the Onion? I'm not familiar with Borowitz.
This fucking onion. Never mind, false alarm. Sorry, I'm glad Kimberly's here. I was really, I'm like, girl, they fucking?
Since you brought him up, the indigenous are all over social media explaining to everyone that they do not claim Mr. Mullen because they have said that he is. Is he part of a tribe, or that's how he identifies?
He's supposedly Cherokee, which I believe he looks Caucasian.
Yeah, they are disavowing him. So, because I think that one of the chiefs came out and made a statement saying that they were, this was a historic moment, yada, yada, yada. And then all the other groups were like, yeah, we don't fuck with him. Just letting y'all know, so.
Yeah, he's giving John Smith and not Pocahontas, even though Pocahontas was terribly treated, so. He's just, I don't think anything about him Cherokee except the car he drives, so. Anyway, I'm gonna go back now.
Oh, the president of the GOO says that we should return to politically aroused.
Oh.
Pink sweet terminal.
Please don't bring in totem pole. Dear God, I don't.
Well, we know you like polls reformed.
Not that totem. No, sir. What, am I supposed to like? Peaches? Nothing against peaches, I'm just saying. You know what, honestly, in this economy, for the right amount of money, I would watch. I'm just saying, fuck it. What is it? Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? Do you? Should we talk about toys next? Summertime?
No.
Steel, glass, what do y'all, plastic?
People should just go out there and have sex. Don't come on here and talk about your proclivities, please. Just go out there and fuck. That's what you want to do. We don't want to hear about it.
But everybody exhibits their own proclivities on this app, don't you think? I can definitely tell that some people are getting aroused.
It's one thing to talk about sex generally. It's an entirely different thing to talk about the shit that you want to do and like to do. It's just that we don't need to know.
Fringe. We heard people talking about taking ecstasy and having sex and counting strokes. That was,
Oh my.
Yeah, but those people are crazy.
People that come in here and commit verbal masturbation on a basis, you have to tell them to land their plane like 5 times before they get it, or they run out of lube. So,
That's a fact.
oh God, remember that, you know what, I'm not going to bring it up because that's still going to trigger people.
You just said that, so you ask what it is, so what it is.
You know that pre-made barbecue sauces at the grocery store. If you go to your local grocers, there'll be an assortment of barbecue sauces. Mr. Stubbs, Kraft Heinz, your Sweet Baby Ray's, local artisanal barbecue sauces. You make it spice, sweet meat, etc. None of them are good. Some are okay, but none are good.
This is actually very true. That's very true. I get mine from Wood Ranch. They have some great sauce, but
You gotta judge all of them. Whatever way you get, you gotta judge it.
Y'all have is Wood Ranch outside of Cali or no? I don't even know.
I've never heard of it.
I don't think so.
I eat something called Miller's. I don't think I've ever seen. I think they offer it in Houston. Like Fiesta has everything, but it has it's like a sweet onion based. And I know a lot of Texas people like a mustard based sauce. I don't like a mustard base. But
Reform, please. I mean, this is Potomac barbecue sauce, not for women.
Women,
This is for men.
No, I barbecue.
This matters for men. Be quiet.
You listening to Dick Balls and Vagina. Go ahead, Dan.
Gemini and Band. Have you guys tried the brand of my PTR? It's a store barbecue sauce. Have you tried it?
That is what I'm currently eating. Pause.
Okay, that particular flavor or the
Let me see the flavor. No, I didn't get this flavor out of nothing.
I haven't.
But I will say that this Rufus brand is very good. I'm sorry, it's very good comparatively, but it's still just good. You really have to doctor up your barbecue sauce. You really have to now let me say this, and this is why I brought this up. Barbecue sauce, if you don't doctor it up, has a hard cap. Oh, I'm about to give y'all a defeater. Everyone under the sound of my voice needs to hear this. When you season your chicken or your barbecue, white pepper is the defeater. Huh?
Yes, man. I love white pepper.
White pepper is fire.
White pepper with your salt. I know many of you don't like kosher salt anymore because you don't like Israel. But with your kosher salt, with your white pepper, little black pepper, and then watch this, and then for your oil. Watch this. Avocado oil. Now let me give the ultimate defeater. Unless you can stand outside and you have your layered brush and you're doing your thin layer, 4 or 5 layers, and you turn it so it doesn't caramelize too much. This is after the Maillard reaction.
These people don't know what the Maillard reaction is. They don't know.
Almost done, sir. Well, they'll look it up, but you're right. They wouldn't know how to spell it either. But anyway, after you instead of putting barbecue sauce on the chicken on the grill, take about 3 tablespoons of barbecue sauce. Put it in a glass bowl. Back in the day, we called it a Pyrex bowl. You see. Put it in at the bottom. Then kind of just swirl the barbecue sauce so that it just coats ever so thinly the bowl. Put your chicken in the bowl, skin side up. Allow that to be, watch this, where the chicken rests for 5 to 7 minutes. And then take your right hand and your left hand and remember your hula hoop days and just circle, 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 circle. And the heat from the barbecue sauce will still caramelize on the chicken without, watch this, sacrificing, watch this, the crispiness of the skin. Happy Easter. There's your Easter gift.
So I just have a question. What flavor of the Rufus Peak did you get?
I'll tell you. It's right here. I have the Touch O Heat. It's the orange one.
Oh, that's the problem. So they're not all created equal. And the Touch of Heat I don't like because you get mostly heat but not much else. They also have some weird apple sauce flavor. They have a honey flavor, which is decent, but the whiskey maple is my favorite.
No, I'm gonna get it when I go to the store. I'm trying that. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I do agree with you that the best barbecue sauce is homemade barbecue sauce. The best barbecue sauce I've ever had, barbecue sauce made in someone's home. But for store brands, Rufus Peak so far is my favorite. And I dilute mine. So whenever I get it, I just have an old Rufus Teague bottle and I just pour half of the Rufus Teague into another Rufus Teague bottle that I add water because otherwise it's too concentrated for me.
It is very concentrated a little bit, but what I'll be doing this summer is You don't cook. Many of you...
Barbecue what?
You know, many of you buy it. You don't do anything. You're rich. You have everything.
I'm about to show you the barbecue built into my backyard next to my pool. Give me one second.
You use it. Yeah, next to my pool. You don't use it. Your cook uses it. Anyway, you see. So, the barbecue... Let me give you another barbecue trick. Besides the white pepper, indirect heat. Put your chicken skin side down for about 2 to 3.5 minutes, and the fat begins to render out of the skin, you see. And it crisps up nicely, a nice sear on the outside, you see. But what it also does, watch this, it provides a nice fatty surface on the grate for what is to follow, which is when you flip it and you turn that burner off, but have indirect heat from another zone. I call it zone B. Zone A is for the indirect heat, you see. I'm giving you all barbecue defeaters, but since you all cook via DoorDash, Grubhub, and some rusty nigga coming to pull you down and he brings spaghetti from the local Italian store, none of you care about this. I'm done speaking.
That's bolognese, thank you. Not just regular spaghetti. I'm just saying I prefer the angel hair, but what?
You see, part of the issue with Clubhouse is you people are only capable of talking about Donald Trump, dick, balls, and vagina. Those are your two subjects. Donald Trump is one subject. Dick, balls, and vagina is the other subject. But when it's time to talk about barbecue, when it's time to talk about how does one doctor up a store-bought sauce, let me give you an example. Many of you think if you put a pre-made barbecue sauce in a pot and then put some syrup, some maple syrup, and your grandma's special spices, which is nothing but Lowry's, you've doctored up your... Alexa, stop. You've doctored up your barbecue sauce. You haven't. You just made it sweeter and more of sodium. Begin by taking an onion, dicing the onion, take some garlic, slicing it, watch this, and creating an oil base. Then remove the solid part of the onion and the garlic unless you can what? Grind them. Shout out to the clips. You need to be grinding. When you can be grinding that. And then you use that oil as your base. And this is where you blacks miss it. That's why many black people can't cook. You don't use mustard. And you don't use ground mustard. Huh? That's the problem. You need to use mustard, you see. Now, the white people on television have told you, and for some reason you people think that you need to use mustard as binding on your meats. Oh, put some mustard on there, you know, make our beef Wellington, it's got mustard. You don't need to bind with all that. I gotta use yellow French, it's not, you don't need that. Use ground mustard. Or like I like to do, because it's going to help me live longer, I get mustard seed. What's the Bible say about mustard seed hurricane? What's the Bible say about mustard seed hurricane? I use mustard seed. You see.
Faith the size of a mustard seed.
That's my faith. Not to be confused with George Michael and his faith. But as soon as I get home, I'm going to grind the mustard seed. I'm making it up to you. But you people are blacks. And you blacks can't cook. And I'll say something else and I'm going to end here. Your mom couldn't cook either. Many of you blacks in here believe that your mom can go, oh, that food was so good. My mom used to fry chicken. She made great spaghetti. You know what Getty was? She got a box of 69 generic spaghetti. You got some ragu sauce and some horrific ground chuck meat. Put it in a pot, overcooked it, threw the sauce on top of it, mixed it 2 times, put the sticky, nasty, cheap pasta on it. She didn't even cook the sauce down. She let the sauce simmer. Your mammy couldn't cook, and her mammy couldn't cook. I'm done speaking.
To be fair, the men in my family cook.
And here, the first person to come off mic, rather than listening and learning and coming under my stewardship, under my teaching, is the black woman. Ma'am, if you want to get to the next level, you need to do 2 things. 1, listen without speaking. 2, subscribe to Mumia's Instagram where you can really learn. I'm done speaking.
Now, Mumia is nasty work. I just got back. What was the silence for? As soon as I came back, it was silence, and then I heard Brooklyn came up. What happened? What's going on?
The problem, Gemini, is I let these blacks know that they couldn't cook and their mammy can't cook. You see? Let me give you another example. Y'all's mammies used to go to the Piggly Wiggly, to the Safeway, to the Winn-Dixie, and to the Kroger's. And she would go get that white people pre-made potato salad. Then she would go to the spice aisle and get some, girl, my secret is the celery seed, girl. And she would take that nasty pre-made potato salad that them white people made. Then she put her little seasoned salt on it and some celery seed and bring it like she set up and, oh girl, I cooked this girl. Like she cut them potatoes, you see. She wasn't up cutting them potatoes, huh? She doesn't know the proper ratio between mayonnaise and mustard. Huh? She ain't cut up no relish. Now let me give you a potato salad secret. I don't even eat potato salad, but watch this. Rather than using your Heinz celery, rather than using your kosher dill celery, watch this. Go to the store, huh? Go in the pickle aisle, you see. Press 4, watch this. Cornichon. Get a bunch of cornichon. Cut up the cornichon. Use the cornichon for your potato salad, you see. But here's the problem. Watch this. Sometimes when you get the cornichon pre-done, it's too sweet. In the pickling liquid, they've used too much sugar and not enough vinegar. The ratios are off, you see. So what I suggest you do is to get your own gherkins, you see, and make your own cornichon. Now, I can tell a story about where I get my cornichon recipe from. It involves Quincy Jones and Madame Boulanger. I'm done speaking.
Can somebody ping it sweet so I can swallow up this man's enchantment?
No, that's too much. I couldn't even go with that. I can't speak.
Yeah. Mute up. Thank you.
Now. Devon, would you like to know how I got my cornichon recipe? Devon, you mentioned that story. It's a very good story.
I'm going to tell the story because I never heard this one. Devon, do you hate us?
I was a young Negro, and I knew some people in the music world. And there was a very famous organist, you see. He played classical organ. And his wife was well known as someone who worked in music theory. She was an expert in the teaching of what's called solfege or solfeggio, you see. I was at their home working as a caterer, you see. But really, I was just hanging out. And as we were getting prepared for the party, I was sampling, nibble. A bite here, nibble there. A bite here, a nibble there. And they had all kinds of hors d'oeuvres. Saucisson, pate, all mini beef Wellingtons. The button. Oh, I'm sorry, diabetic finger. And in the corner of the tray, you see, was these little teeny green things. And they were these small pickles, also known as cornichon. So I went to the hostess and I had sampled these cornichons. And these cornichons were the most delicious cornichon I ever had. And I said to her, you know, you studied at the Paris Conservatory, watch this hurricane, with Madame Boulanger. If you don't know Madame Boulanger, many of the music you all like would not exist if not for Madame Boulanger, because she was the leading music theory teacher who taught the likes of Quincy Jones and others at the Paris Conservatory of Music. So I was talking to this woman who was Madame Boulanger's student. And it's an old white lady. And she said, well, bitch ass nigga, what I did was I made them myself. I said, what? Oh, you mean you made myself? She said, oui. Bitch ass nigga. She was using my government name. At the time, I don't have a government name. My name is bitch ass nigga. And I said, well, you studied at the Paris Conservatory. You studied alongside the likes of Quincy Jones. I can name a whole bunch of other people. If you just look up her students, it's unreal. This is Madame Boulanger. She said, you know, this may be one of my favorite tops, my things like that. I was at a party one time in Paris, and there was Jacques Pepin. I said, the Jacques Pepin? And she said he has his cornichons at party here, man. And she said, on est oui, bitch ass nigga. I just wrote him for the recipe. I said, wow, so how'd you get the recipe? He looked at me and smiled, Divine. And she walked like a rich woman who doesn't want people to know she's rich. You know that walk white people do? Where they're rich, but they try to act like they're middle class. She used that walk to go to the counter. I remember the kitchen well. Brother Divine. She opened the book. And out came a small piece of paper. I said, Madame, is that an epistle from Monsieur Pepin? She said, oui, bitch ass nigga. And he had written her a personal epistle, a personal letter with his recipe. He then gave me that recipe. I have the personal cornichon recipe of Jacques Pepin. Anthony was correct. I cannot be on the street and hang with the boys. I'm not down. But when it comes to cornichon and that good 2 to 3 inches, I can provide for anybody who wants it. I'm done speaking.
clarify. Not you trying to tell us it's average.
Please look at that shit.
Now, Reform I don't know where Reform got it, but look at that resume Reform. Look how Aaron Copeland, Philip Glass. You don't have American music without these people. It's Madame Boulanger. Oh, what a blessing she.
I did not know that, Dan. Thank you for doing your shenanigans and look forward to you shenanigans again. You always provide some education, so I appreciate that.
The last time, well, let's just say I've stopped shenanigans. Because the last time I shenanigans, well, the child was upstairs sleeping. I'm done speaking.
Well, you shenanigans so well, so I understand. But I did not know that this creature existed, and what a creature she looks like too.
No, nothing on the looks of Madame Boulanger. You're not supposed to look at her, you're just supposed to know who she is. But
she was known as Mademoiselle. I did not know that. She was the first one to conduct many major American and European orchestras, so shout out to her. Super cool.
That's why the likes of Quincy Jones, why you get that music. It's real music, but you see. But I want to go to the and so Divine, that's the cornerstone. You see, you tell, but the point of the story was many of these people in here, their moms could cook. But what happens in these conversations when black people get together, they think their family is the embodiment, is the epitome of black American culture. Many of y'all's food ways, the way you danced, your homes were regular, working class or middle class Americana. You didn't cook, your parents couldn't cook well, they weren't cool, you weren't good at sports, you were basic, you see. And that's why many people, Brother Divine, don't like bitch-ass nigga. Because my family can cook. I can cook. You see. I can dance. Black dances. The only dance I can't do is the Dougie. I don't know what it is, but it is literally impossible for me to Dougie. And I see that that's a thing online where people cannot dance.
That's real.
It is. Okay, now we change the conversation. It is actually unteachable. If your body cannot do the moves of the Dougie, it will never do it. I've had people literally put hands on me to move my body in a direction it will not go in those directions. It is very difficult to do. I'm done.
You never did the Cabbage Patch?
Yeah, I did the Cabbage Patch. I did all that stuff. It's not the Dougie. It's the coordination. I'm telling you, it's a thing. You know how some people just can't swim? In fact, everybody knows how to swim. Everybody can't know how to swim. That's not Dougie is like. That's just some people can't do it.
You never really if you can't do the Dougie, you never really nigga.
I can't do the little piggy dance, so I understand. He switches his little shoulders and like Bow Wow did it. I can't do that shit for nothing, so.
What?
I can't.
What then? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Everybody can't swim.
Dougie neither? No, that's not the Dougie. That's the little. I just called it the Diddy dance. What is it called? What dance? Diddy, where he does his shoulders, and Bow Wow did it.
The Harlem Shake? The Harlem Shake?
Is that the Harlem Shake?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gotta be. You know about the Harlem Shake. Maybe I need to smoke weed every day, and then I could.
No, you don't have to do that.
Harlem Shake shit.
She triggers the shit out of that.
Because you know what? Make me.
I need you on stage.
That's how old these
I'm weak.
He's just still working on me.
It was a mess. That was funny. Oh, mama.
He was dead ass too. I think what makes it the worst is how serious she was with the statement.
Oh, she was expecting me to say she knew.
Hey, Miss Cleo. I miss you. Hey. Something, Miss Cleo.
Unlike American bombs that have precision.
You said, did you send me something?
But it's nasty word.
That was bad.
I told you, I'm not good with social. This is the only social media I use on a regular basis.
No. I sent you it here. I sent you a coin or two.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Brooklyn's still mad on me.
I don't even know where to find that. Thank you. Let me say thank you. Let me say thank you.
That's expected from Miki. That's what she does.
She pissed.
Okay.
She hit
I'm not mad.
a bag of Doritos.
She said,
Not the Doritos.
You know what?
Doritos. Oh, for weed heads? Oh, Cool Ranch.
oh.
Not Cool Ranch.
God forbid.
Yes.
These are all stereotypes that I do not fit, but whatever.
Okay, so
As I start throwing stereotypes out, niggas will crash the fuck out inside.
Leave it alone. No,
Man,
be a big person. Exactly. Now, listen. She's wrong. You gotta laugh with it. I've been called everything. Okay?
it's okay. But I'm petty.
A few things.
Normally I'm petty and I like to let the person that talks shit crash. And I'm gonna leave it alone because you know.
Have you ever been with a French lady who called you bitch ass nigga out?
Stop it.
I done been
That's what
called.
it was called.
I done been
They
called
called
worse.
you bitch ass nigga out. Exactly. But not by no French lady.
But with a French accent?
That is so my being CC up there. I'll be where's CC? She'll say it. Go, you bitch ass nigga out.
She fusses and goes. That is
That's nasty. That's nasty.
I think that is so cute when she fusses at you. That is so cute.
You can buy me dinner, but not much more. You're not a white man. Where's CC?
Oh my God.
I love CC.
Divester?
Let's get into it. Let's get into it.
She's a divester.
I didn't know
Well,
CC
to be fair, if you're a European, it's just.
It's normal, right? And listen, it's regular shit.
They're not expected. They're not middle class blacks in Europe are not expected
To be relationships with each other.
Only working class blacks or recent immigrants. But if you're like a middle class black, you are not expected to be with a black in Europe.
Wait, you're saying for all of Europe or just France?
The whole
Or just
Europe.
the few Western
All
Europe?
of it.
Ooh.
Well, Central and Western Europe.
Okay.
Now, ladies.
Why is that, man? Why is that?
I think it's funny you ask me that. After war, that's such a good question. Now that you said that.
Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro.
Post-World War I period, when the Negro was in vogue, you see, and there was a craze for the Negro, and you have the likes of, most famously, Josephine Baker, of course, and you got, what was it called? La Fête Nègre. There was a craze, and I would argue a crave for the Negro among European liberals and leftists, you see. And I would say for the last 100 years, the black, first it was the Negro American, then it was the African. I think European liberals, especially men, want to consume the Negro, figuratively, and in some cases literally, you see. And so I think it's been a long-standing fixation with the Negro. That goes back to the Harlem Renaissance era. Let's call it the Harlem Renaissance in Europe, you see. That's where I think it goes. But here's the other thing. After then, GIs were toppling those white women throughout Europe, when that black ram was toppling those white youths, shout out to Iago, to Bravaggio, that became the dominant representation and understanding of blackness, of the black male. And so what you have is an Othello complex, you see, where the black man, the European woman, wants the black man, watch this, to put out the light and put out the light. You see, that's going on. And it is most acute in Germany. As a Negro male in Germany, you cannot make it through a bar without being sexually abused. Ain't fish belly in you. He was stationed in Germany. He will tell you. It is out of control. And so there's a desire to consume that. Now, on the other way around with the black woman, can't really diagnose that. It may be some of the residuals of what we can call the Josephine. Remember when Josephine Baker was in the chorus of La Revue Negra? Josephine Baker was a chorus girl hurricane, if you recall. She was plucked out of the chorus through a special dance, a crazed dance where she put her own spin on top of the Charleston. Yes, sir, that's my baby. No, sir, I don't mean baby. Yes, sir, that's my baby. The Charleston. But what they did was, because they saw the negress, the ne plus ultra of the primitive carnalities and primitive delights, they had the woman, this is Josephine Baker, perform the dance topless. They asked her, not asked, they asked her to do it nude. But there was a negotiation in which she what? Did it topless. And she did it where? In Paris, you see. But for the snatching was...
Get some in the hallway. Yandy.
So, you got apple pay? Are you talking to Yandy?
She's trying to sell something real quick, but yeah.
Yeah. I like Yandy. I saw her the other day.
Yeah. Okay. But let me go, y'all. I'll be back.
And so she did it topless. And after she left Paris, she became an even bigger sensation across Central Europe. She went to Brussels, Antwerp, all these things. But once she got to Germany, this is all before Hitler, you see. And so I think the attraction to the black woman may be the residuals of that. There's obviously more in between, you see. That's what I believe. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong.
So is this why you read so much Hegel?
No. I read Hegel to understand the world. And because I have access to the sublime, you hit me up when you're ready to talk about something.
Wait, you mentioned fish belly. Are you referring to the story he told about stuff that he did in Germany? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, he's always talked about his German exploits, you see. Anybody, my uncle was stationed in Germany. He was stationed in Stuttgart. They all have stories. There's a novel one could read. Of course, it's an imaginative, it's a true story, called Slumberland by Paul Beatty. You see, it's a real thing. Y'all get into it. Why do you think these black men want to go to Europe for inspiration? Please.
Yeah.
What's that?
Where was Hegel born?
Hegel was born in, I believe, what is now Stuttgart. Wasn't he? Yeah. The last time I went to Stuttgart, it's so funny you'd say this. I went to Stuttgart when I was a boy. This is fun. I went to Stuttgart as a boy. I didn't know about Halo. I did, however, know that you could not eat German ketchup because German ketchup is the most disgusting thing in the history of Epicureanism.
Why is that?
Oh, it's nasty. They don't put sugar in it or any other spices. It's super nasty. It's incredibly gross.
Was it like tomato paste or something?
Yeah, it's like tomato paste with like German spices. It's really nasty.
When you say German spices, what exactly are you referring to?
Oh, here we go.
Whatever kind, probably like yeast from some lager. Like it's really, I don't know what the fuck it was. But I remember I was with somebody and we got a thing of fries and we were gonna share it. And I got the ketchup. He said, hold on 1 second. He took his fries and removed them from the plate because he didn't even want a speck of it touching his French fry. And then I tasted it and I threw my pride out because I put it all over the fries.
Oh, wow. That's hilarious.
I would ask you blacks if you had similar stories, but you don't have passports and never leave the country.
That's wild.
Y'all gonna take that?
He's not that was nasty, Scotty. That was nasty.
Not that.
Scotty.
Well, I have a friend story that went to, not me. Where did they do the Dresden, China? Like the little, is that East Germany? So she's a big girl. She's probably like 5'11", had these dreads. Pretty girl, but like, you want to fuck around with her. She was getting pissed because they would literally stop and stare. This is maybe like 15 years ago. There for a conference. She said they would like stop, like the whole family would just stop and stare at her like they'd never seen a black person like that before. So she was like, I wanted to fucking fight everybody. So she didn't have a good experience. She's probably, Missy was like 5'10", maybe 180 pounds, solid. Just, but she had these dreads.
Wait, you want me to do that?
5'10",
180 pounds?
about 180 pounds. She went to that. She's from Texas. She went to, I can't remember where.
Put the social in the back channel. I'm done.
You know what?
Not the zone.
Remember, it was East Germany because it was where the Dresden factories were. I think the Dresden, China, or the Dresden. But anywho, she was like, and she's crazy. So she was like, I'm about to beat somebody motherfucking ass. And I was like, not you about to have an international incident. But she found it to be very uncomfortable. But maybe it's different on the other side, I've heard. But anywho.
That's not even that big. That's incredible.
Well, I've never been to Germany. Oh, this is true. I do have a passport.
You can't do it.
Yeah, I can't. But I have heard of people talking about the German gays, not the ones in Berlin.
Scotty, you gonna take that?
GAZE.
You said the German gays? Scotty, you got.
I won't go.
Well, but they stare. Like that's just a thing that happens. It's very unsettling. But there's if you go to TikTok, there's a lot of black folk and non-black folk talking about the stare. I forgot what they call it. I don't know if it's the gaze or the stare. But yeah, they stare. I don't know if other people have that experience.
During days, we used to have a ball. We couldn't wait to go to Europe. We called Oslo, Aslo. I mean, in the UK, no disrespect, but this is some of the ugliest women in Europe is in the UK. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is. The fall off from the continent to Europe, it's nothing like it. They might be the most unattractive people on Earth.
Not just for women, the men, yes. You're right. The whole country is just filled with very unremarkable looking people.
And the food. And the ones that they point out as like being so gorgeous, They're like just regular, like, what's her name? What's her name's wife? Kate, is that her name?
Yeah, Kate. She's just skinny.
She's a regular white girl. She's pretty, but she's like a regular white girl. She's no great beauty.
Yeah.
Germany, definitely. I mean, so Sweden, Norway. I mean, all there. That's beautiful, beautiful people. And I guess because I was with rappers, I didn't really have to deal with the racism thing because it's just like, oh, you're with him? Can we hang out? Sure, come on, you know. So it was just different. We were treated like
There's no
royalty.
racism defined over. It's fine.
There is, because I know if I was just a regular deck, but not rolling with a superstar, I probably would have been treated differently. But love you.
They would have gawked at you and stared and wanted to hang out because they think you're a cool black American. They just think, they think you're cool.
Yeah,
I mean, that is a form of fetishism and racism, but it would have been fine.
Yeah, but it's the men. I don't think it's the women. Because I've heard of the sex clubs in, what is that, in Amsterdam, where you go in, you get undressed, and they just kind of are like, hey, I want to have sex with you. Let's go in the back. And it's like, huh?
Welcome to the gay world.
Shout out to Secrets. I never went. I mean, but I don't think that, can you do that here? I mean, no, it's just like, but I hear that
You do one.
from a lot of the soldiers that they, you know, like, yeah, you go there and then.
Paris, you will be proposed to.
My God,
You will be proposed to every 5 minutes. French men love black women, especially black American women. They will go to Paris.
No, I went to Toulouse and I was actually solicited for sex. Somebody came up, I've said this on Clubhouse before. Somebody came up to me and said, combien? And I'm a baby practicing French person. I'm like, bonjour. He's like, combien? And I'm like, combien? Combien what, motherfucker? And I started hollering and then people were looking at me and he scurried off. So I was like, yeah, no thank you. I got solicited like 3 times. So I was like,
Wait, did somebody have to buy your hair as well? Because if so, that's a storyline in Les Mis.
you know what?
Did they ask to buy your hair, like Fonzie?
They did not ask to buy my hair. Yeah, it's kind of, somebody was like, oh, but they had warned us that there's a lot of kicking that goes on. So, like, don't be flattered if somebody, and sure enough, it was somebody that looked like they were Middle Eastern, super, super flattering. And at first I'm like, oh, thank you. Then I'm like, wait the fuck a minute. I don't look that cute. You're doing too much, bro. The fuck away from me. So anywho, yeah.
Devon, look what Rockford put in the chat.
That's that's not possible, sir.
Little Mondani's is crazy.
But I do have a friend that did. Where was his baby mama from? I think she might have been from somewhere in Germany, but they ended up working it out. He brought his son, he brought her over here, he brought his son over here. It happens, you know. He met a girl on the road, and it worked out. But it don't work out for everybody. I know a brother got a few kids running around touring here in the States. I'm like, yo, y'all are bugging. Hey, y'all really wild.
That's why you have those siblings 10 years later that fall in love and come home, and it's like, oh, that's your sister. Anyway.
Oh my God.
He's cracking your kids. He's cracking your children.
Well, at least you learned what how much means.
I just bust off laughing, yo.
Right.
No, I already knew what combien meant. Combien is basic. You take French, French in the 5th grade.
I don't take it like
Combien. Combien. Yeah.
How much?
Combien.
Oh.
So I was like, no, really, I'm serious. Like, you're hearing more and more of these stories. That's why I said it. Like, seriously.
White Frenchmen were doing that?
The swarthy kind?
He was swarthy, so I'd have to say the guy that asked combien was a and I was just sitting out in the square in Toulouse. He did, yes, Algerian, thank you. He probably looked, I would say that versus
so let me correct my statement. White French men love black women. It's a known fact. They love black women. It's like a prize to them. Like, I got one type shit.
Y'all, when I say I literally started hollering, because I was like, bonjour, comment allez-vous? Bonjour, combien? 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 What, motherfucker? I mean, I just started hollering to him and looking at me. And I was like, oh, hell no. It was like,
No, voulez-vous coucher avec you, motherfucker?
like, coucher with me, bitch.
Oh.
At least I was sitting outside of the subway, so I will say that made it okay. But
Yeah.
ain't nobody ever approached me talking about how much. The fuck? He was old too. Not that that would have made a difference, you know.
You have to catch yourself.
Have a little afternoon delight for me, you little social worker. The fuck out of here. That just makes it more insulting. God damn.
The self-awareness you had immediately after you said that.
Well, you know. God damn.
Oh, that was funny. That was funny.
My bad.
You're on a roll. You're on a roll. God bless.
Everybody should go. Go. Just make a way and travel. Go over there, see what it's like. You won't regret it. Go in the spring or the fall. It's annoying in the summer. It's like, it's too hot.
I'm working my way up.
We're too hot in the summer.
Europe, any part of Europe.
That's not true. That is not true.
Like, what are you talking about?
Ireland is like the spring in the summer, so that's not true. UK is very so you said Europe. This is what I said where before I started talking, right? Because I was trying to get a sense of what you meant. Europe includes Ireland. Scotland's quite comfortable. England is hit or miss in weather. I just on all of northern countries, their summer isn't really the same. So I wouldn't say don't go to Europe in summer. I think it depends on where you're going, southern or northern.
Wait, so when should they go if they shouldn't go in the summer, Divine? When?
In Europe, being in Europe, I'd say like being in Spain in the middle of the summer. I'll be more specific. Being in Italy in the middle of the summer. In the UK, it gets hot. It gets muggy, right? So yeah, I stand corrected. Sorry, I forgot who I'm dealing with.
Divine, but shouldn't you people be used to hot?
Trying to be.
I don't like to be hot on vacation. That's just me. Maybe you do.
I understand. You people should like that hot.
But the UK is hit or miss. It's still rainy in the summer there.
You have people like Reformed who lives in Houston. Like, people who live in Houston can handle a little mugginess in the summer. I think summers in just about any European country would be fine. And they're not unduly oppressive compared to summers anywhere in the States. Besides Arizona, obviously, but yeah, I think summers are fine. In fact, I think summer's a great time to go to Europe.
I was kind of confused with that.
The tourist cities in Europe, summer's a great time to go. You definitely don't want to go in the winter because it's too cold.
It depends on why you're going as well. Like I actually think Hungary in the winter is actually a great place to visit because it does cold well. Like that's a thing for them. So I just think it depends. You should just research where you're going before you go hop on going places and understand the context.
Hurricane is talking about his summer trysts. He's not thinking about the weather.
No, I'm not talking about summer trips. Okay, most of my trips to Europe have been in the winter time because of my reason for going, which you know. But the summers are fine as well. If you're complaining about weather, Divine, then perhaps you should never go to sub-Saharan Africa because we can't take heat. Then you definitely can't deal with the motherland.
Why are you coming to the motherland?
I've been to just about everywhere. I just like when it's hot. That's all I'm saying. I've been to Africa.
Yeah, I've been to
I've been to Angola in the summer.
I've been to South Africa in the summer. I've been to Australia in the summer. I've been to
their summer.
Have you done any of the countries on the equator in the summer?
Name some, and I'll tell you.
Nigeria.
Yes, I've been to Nigeria in the summer. I actually have. I've been to Port Harcourt, and I've been to Abuja. And I am a hot body. I'm hot in the winter, so when it's hot, I feel very, very, very uncomfortable. Again, I will speak about me. Everybody's different.
Hold on, Devon, I have to give you a pass since you just named the city of my youth. So, and you visited the city of my youth. So, I'll give you a pass. At least you made it there.
It's your turn.
I was more just saying that, like, Northern Europe is just different. It doesn't get to be nearly as hot. In the summer, I actually was cold in Ireland when I went in the summer, and I was confused. I was like, yo, y'all summer y'all on a different summer schedule than what I thought? Because it was actually chilly. So that's why I was saying, like, I just don't think, I think there's too much weather variability across Europe to make it, that general statement. I've been in Europe, England a couple of times in the summer, and it's hit or miss. Some days will be really nice, and some days aren't. And almost every time I came, they're like, "Oh, you brought the warm weather. It's normally not this warm." So I just think it depends.
Yeah, I've never been anywhere. I mean, granted, I haven't been that many places. I've never been anywhere as hot as it is in Houston in like August. Where it's literally don't go outside or you will die in 2 seconds. So
I live in the Middle East, so
yeah, the reforms you haven't seen heat yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm pretty prepared. I'll just get my cute little sandals and my little linen and nice little hat and slather up with a SPF and head on out.
Oh no,
but y'all are avoiding the important.
So you have to go through and you're covered up.
But y'all are avoiding the important.
Yeah, and it's really
being covered in those countries actually sometimes is cooling. That's a misnomer a lot of people have, is that they're like, you're all covered up and it's all hot. I'm like, yeah, actually the cover is what's actually cooling, because that sun directly hitting your skin is like.
So
I think it depends on the fabric though.
I have a question for y'all.
I agree, but the fabrics they're wearing are designed.
Real quick.
I'll just finish this statement. I'll finish this statement.
Okay.
Yes, it does depend on the fabric, but people are typically talking about the fabrics that people there are wearing, which the fabrics that they're wearing are designed for that area. Like they literally have winter and summer fabrics for their abayas and their robes and things like that. So that's
very true. I was also going to just add, there's also a difference between dry heat and humidity, because the temperature can get hotter in some of these hot places, but if it's dry heat, it's a little more bearable than the kind of heat in Houston.
I think it depends to a certain temperature. I think when you're 120, dry heat doesn't matter. It's just hot. Like I think that's only true to 105. I think once you're in like the 115s, 120s, hot is hot.
Yeah, because my allergies were so bad at one point. The doctor didn't tell my mom to seriously consider moving out of state. But like Arizona, so even at those temperatures, I will say a dry heat is better, because a lot of people, like my allergy sinuses are absolutely horrific here. My mom had the sinus surgery, but in Arizona, like it is a little bit better. But the question I honestly wanted to ask y'all, because eventually I will make my way there. So are y'all saying it's better to like purchase your clothing once you get there? Because I guess my Houston summer attire wouldn't really benefit me there. Like I'm asking genuinely. So I should
fly air. Yeah, you fly air France. You fly air France.
I hate Air France.
Can y'all give me some of those cities?
So I think it depends.
Well, Hurricane, you spoke about this too. I mean, no, I'm genuinely curious, because I guess I never thought about that. Like,
I'll wait for Miss Cleo to answer, but we have the question already.
I was going to say, I think it depends. I think these generalities are where I'm having a hard time, is because like Kuwait is in the Middle East, Doha is in, like Qatar is in the Middle East, it's over the UAE. And their temperatures aren't actually really the same. So you really need to look at where you're going
be fine because most of their activities when it's really hot won't be outside anyways, right? So when it's really hot, the culture, moves towards having more things that are indoors. So I don't know if you're only going out for a little while, it doesn't matter. I was more when I was talking about the clothes, comparing how people go, oh, that's so bare. But I'm like, yeah, but you're comparing like things that are different. I wouldn't suggest though. I wouldn't suggest the Middle East in the summer, even though most people would say it's a drier heat. I wouldn't call it completely dry because of how much water is actually nearby. But it is likely drier than what you're used to. So, those are my.
So I'll be quick. If you're going in the summertime, or if you're going to the Middle East when it's going to be super hot there, taking a few summer clothes should suffice. I always recommend leaving some space in your luggage to buy stuff in the city you're visiting so you can take some culture back with you. In a lot of the Middle Eastern cities, the people who walk outside for long periods are the poor people who don't really got it. Because if you got it, you're going to be in a car. People who walk for long periods outside are struggling. Okay? They don't like the heat. And in a lot of those countries where, in the countries where the natives are subsidized because the government likes to take care of its people, you're just not going to see a lot of them struggling outside in the heat suffering. Now, I'm not talking about the desert where you go and get on camels and all that shit and have dust blowing in your face. I'm just talking about you being in the city. You're going to be in a car most of the time. You'll be indoors most of the time. You'll be fine.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it because I genuinely never thought about it, but just want to be prepared. Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I did though. I would pack light and get some local garbs, and dress like the locals. I feel that idea, again, the way travel is now. And I was dead ass when I said don't fly Air France, but they always lose your shit. But that part.
Yeah, the number. I don't take Air France anymore when I go to Senegal. A, there's a long ass layover, and B, the thing you just mentioned, Divine.
Nobody. Miriam, these are hypothetical.
Sorry.
Oh no, I was responding to Miriam in the chat. She was asking why anybody would be going to the Gulf region in the middle of a war. We were just talking specifically about. First, we were talking about Europe, and then we started talking about the Middle East.
Yeah, I don't mean like tomorrow. I don't. Yeah.
My dad lived in the Middle East during the Gulf War. It all depends on where you are. The Middle East is huge. It's not a small place.
Exactly.
True. Yeah. What were you saying?
Yeah, my dad was there during the Gulf War. It's fine. Nowhere near the action.
Brother,
My dad did not live in a shithole.
Oh, the Middle East is a shithole.
I lived in a village. I lived in farms.
You guys are talking about the Gulf.
I'm talking about it all. It's a shithole.
Wait, where is like Oman? The amount of people I met from Oman.
That is trolling. He knows it's not a shithole. That nigga wishes.
I hate the Middle East. I've been saying it all week.
He wishes he could live like the rich people there.
I know that people are currently being bombed.
I said live like.
That is how they live, under threat of bombing.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, let's get into it.
You mentioned your energy. I want to say nobody asked, but I was just thinking of extreme weather. And so if you were to go someplace, I don't know, like within the United States, and you were for some reason to travel to some place like Chicago in the winter, I think you could, if you were going to be here for, I think similar to how other people were talking about, if you're not going to be outside, you can get away with, I think, a jacket wherever you are. If you're going to be here for a long period of time, then you might want to buy a jacket from the area, right? So my mom or my parents, they come frequently. They're in Texas, and they have Chicago clothing, and they just keep it at the house. But they have, boots. They'll come with a jacket, but then they'll transfer everything over to the stuff that they bought here. And in part because you can also just you can assess the how good the clothing is because you've been in the weather the whole time. So yeah, a place like Chicago, I found my jacket wasn't sufficient for the weather, and I had to buy a few different pieces locally, but it took some time to figure out what the weather was. But for the most part, you're not outside. But if you have to walk, then that's a problem. So it's similar like international travel. That's all.
Oh no, I appreciate that. Cause shout out to the New York people. I think Heritage from others. What's his name that y'all we make fun of? I mean, not saying y'all, because he get on my nerves too. What's his name? Y'all really prepared me and thanked me for that because I was really going. The Rambler, because I was really going. I went for Thanksgiving weekend. I really was going with my little cute boots and coat, and y'all were like, no, don't do that. You need proper winter clothing, like real winter. So I brought my full length coat, and I was still cold. I can't imagine how much I would have been freezing and had to go spend money on like a real big ass coat had I not listened to y'all. So yeah, absolutely agree with that.
I agree with the brother and Dylan. New York cold is not the same thing as Chicago. It can pre-prepare you, but it is really not. I go in January for a conference, and every single time I'm like, New York is not preparing me for shit. I'm in like 2 stars. I can't. It's too much.
But sometimes in New York we'll get a decent Thanksgiving. This year was brutal, but New York is weird. Like I remember some Christmases. No, it's weird as well. You're not old enough. I remember some Christmases way back where we were outside playing. We were outside. We were playing with our gifts. New York is real weird. This winter.
January, February. That's difficult. That's it.
Yeah. Usually we get a decent Thanksgiving. You could still, it's not Chicago.
It's fine. April is the one that can really turn on you, though.
I think it's just the wind with the buildings. My God, when that wind whips around that corner,
especially by the lake, it's nasty.
Yeah, it's really rough. I think Muhammad was talking about this before. The dry versus the humid weather. Chicago also is really dry, and you really feel it in the wintertime. And so, your skin can get a little itchy. You gotta make sure you moisturize. You gotta put on, you can't, like Jergens, like that lotion that we used to have as children, like that doesn't work. Like it can't be the watery, Jergens or Queen Helene or what are some of the other Suave.
Shout out to that Queen Helene, yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. It will slide right off your ashy, dry leg.
Using ammonia in our base. Yeah.
You're gonna have to do like our ancestors. You're gonna have to use some shea butter.
Period.
You might have to use some aquifer. You're gonna have to use you might have to use a cream that's gonna go on that body because that regular cheap lotion ain't gonna cut it.
Y'all must actually works really well. I'll just say this, that works really, really well. And it's for the guys too, because it does not smell too florally. Rihanna's Fenty Skin, holy shit. This butter, y'all, it's like silk, and it goes into. I'm just saying, if you've never tried it, get some for your lady, your boo, and then use it. It's the Whip Oil Body Cream Butter Drop. I love this shit. It's like replaced pretty much everything, I'm just saying.
Living in Reno, it's really, really dry here as well. And there's a lady here that makes a beef tallow cream, and she has different herbs and things that she uses in it. It is amazing, and it soaks in. You're not greasy or anything, but it is thick, and it does keep that moisture that you need, like he was talking about, in Joe's same in Reno, because of those elbows, baby. Yeah. But yeah, I use it. I have lots of different varieties and different herbal mixtures that also antioxidants and different things like that. So yeah, it's really nice. $25 a bottle, not bad. 4 ounce bottle, anyway. That's up.
Yeah, because we gotta moisturize. They didn't really tell us using moisturizer until it's like 30, but y'all are in your early 20s, you probably need to start moisturizing early. Don't forget the neck, the hands, because a lot of the times people look super young and then their hands look like, death. And then feet warmed over. Joe, you can splurge. It lasts a long time though, Joe. You're only gonna use a little bit. So it does last a long time, I will say. Like you don't have to use a lot. And you can get a little bitty sampler. Go to Sephora. Just flirt. They'll give you some,
I'm going to pull a band, and I'm going to say some of you all are going to continue to have dry skin.
You see.
Because you don't drink enough water.
You see.
Y'all think it's the lotion. It's your body not having enough water to retain the cell structure of your dry ass skin. God bless.
Some of these people in here, based on what they do on the weekend, let me
Maybe they're moisturizing in other ways. Let me.
Listen. Hold on. Let me be very clear. And, Miki, I'm glad you come around because the other day, when you were yucking our puns, I was a little taken aback. I'm glad that you have you joined us.
Oh, she apologized for that earlier.
I did.
Apologize.
You know why I was in a bad mood, y'all? Looking at the damn stock market. I came in here to be a meme to y'all because I was like, this motherfucking market, I was in a horrible mood. I was like, let me get off the clubhouse.
Everybody likes a sexual punish before. I'm like, what are we doing here?
I know, I was being a crackhead. I was like, oh my God. So I am so sorry, y'all. I was in a bad mood.
Do you remember?
That's right.
Ladies, do you remember when you were pregnant? Or fellas, when your woman, wife, girlfriend, baby, whatever, was pregnant, and they always talked about the quote sack of waters. You remember that sack of waters?
Yes.
I'm done speaking.
You're ridiculous.
What's going on? What's happening?
There's somebody saying, don't follow up on with him.
Okay.
Don't do that. You know better.
Let me ask y'all a quick question. Have y'all seen that movie Highest to Lowest?
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Wasn't it horrible?
Yeah, it was bad.
I mean, it was really bad.
Yeah.
It was embarrassing. The apartment was dope. The apartment was
The view and everything was absolutely amazing. But other than that,
what movie was that?
Denzel Washington.
I didn't watch it because of band.
What's the thing? A$AP Rocky was the psycho rapper. It was bad.
that was horrible.
I'm glad
The whole time I was watching it, I kept saying, I wonder if the people on Clubhouse see this. This is horrible. Nobody said anything about it.
Oh, no, listen, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it because of bad. Band said it.
Oh, yeah.
It's like,
a stroke.
Yeah, that's what I saw. What's that boy name? What's the man that wear the perm? What's that boy name? The comedian.
Cat Williams.
Cat, yeah. Cat had said, he was like, y'all gonna keep on playing like y'all know that man had a stroke. I didn't know who he was talking about. He did the face and everything. And I'm watching, I'm like, oh shit, was he talking about him? I'm like, I don't know, that's just how it goes.
Spirited. We're talking about highest to lowest with Denzel and A$AP Rocky.
Remember at the end when he
You're right.
Remember at the end when he was running up the stairs and he looked like a 70-year-old running upstairs? That was really embarrassing.
But no, I'm gonna tell you the embarrassing part for me was they were on the train and there was literally no words for maybe about 5 minutes. It was just this horrible music in the background. I was like, what is Spike Lee doing? What's he thinking? What are you on drugs? What? Like, I'm totally confused by the plot, the story, everything. It just did not add up at all.
Spike loves those musical interludes. Y'all remember in Malcolm and X when they were doing the Lindy Hop and it was like, God damn, we get it. They danced for like 10 minutes. He did that in Mo Better Blues too. I think
Beans and Cornbread. That was the song. Beans and Cornbread was the song. Yeah, the Lindy Hop. And then it ends with a close-up on Denzel Washington's face and he's sweaty like he just did a minstrel show. Yeah.
Yes, with the hair.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like,
oh, sucked that white girl's toe and all the black ladies acted like you didn't see it because you loved that.
Hey, Ari,
yes. And then why, speaking of that movie, why did the good girl have to catch the stray? Remember he was dropping her off at grandma's house, then going with the white girl, and then we showed her like taking the old boy besides the buildings. I'm like, why did she have to catch the stray like that? I was like, really, Spike? But anywho, that always bothered me. Cause shout out to her too. She's always been one of my favorite actresses. Shoot, I can't remember her name.
It's like Teresa something. She was the girl.
Teresa, Girl 6. Yes.
Oh, I didn't like that one.
I'm sorry. I've always thought that she was just a very gorgeous, sensual creature. She was also the one that was in, Denzel. Wesley's.
Well, you think of it, because you took it away. I just want to go back real quick. Why did they spell it like that? Highest, the number 2, and then lowest.
Together.
That's hip-hop lettering, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Done, son. Done. Fucking get my home, son. Fucking doing the BK, son. Manhattan, the Munich, and Brooklyn, DJ.
Yeah, they put the movie together, First Lady. That was bad. And then when they hyped it, when I saw that it was coming out last year, I said, whatever. I was like, oh shit, Denzel got a new movie with Spike. This shit should be good.
I thought they had a lot of good actors in it.
Yeah.
Even down to the wife. She played him with what was it, Harlem Gangsters or something or other? Godfather of Harlem. Yeah.
She fine as all outdoors, but she couldn't act her way out of a brown paper bag. That girl has no talent. Oh my God.
You don't think so?
Oh, she's terrible. I've seen her in this.
She's good in Harlem.
Godfather of Harlem. I mean, she's okay. I mean, she plays Mamie. She's also in she's got a hat when he did the TV show on Netflix. Did you see that?
No. Oh, that was good. Oh, that girl is gorgeous too.
No, not the main girl. No. I know you don't. Never mind. She is gorgeous. That's Lalonda or Devonda or Paige. Yeah. It's the girl that played her girlfriend with the daughter. She's the lady.
Okay.
She's like half Egyptian or something. She's really, really pretty, but she was really bad. So I think the movie, First Lady, it's a remake of a Japanese film. I think the movie would have been, I'm not even joking, 5 times better with somebody under the age of 70. Denzel was just too old.
Maybe, but still, a storyline just didn't add up.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't.
That storyline was crazy. But you got the wrong son, really?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But I thought, Jeffrey Wright is great, but he was too old
was just sitting there with my eyes like on my head.
It's like, what's going on? I mean, you can't use Jonathan Majors because he's gone berserk and Daniel Kaluuya is in a cult. So there's no young black male actor.
Well, I will stand on this, and I've said this before. God, I feel like diligence when I said that. That the greatest version of that remake is with Anthony Anderson in The King's Ransom. God bless.
Okay, so from years ago?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, that's the version? They got the mom or something?
Yeah.
That's when it is a I think I was maybe about, I'm 87, I gotta think about it.
I was about to say, flip up. You caught yourself. Lord.
I mean, I did like how Bad Bunny paid homage to Spike Lee by doing that little walking scene thing that's so particular to Spike.
He did.
I thought that was a nice little shout out. Yeah.
And it's a good shout out too, because in Spike Lee's films, he's always shout out Puerto Rican culture. Actually, Spike Lee's been very, like I don't say pro Puerto Rico, but he always honored Puerto Rico.
Fort Greene, that area, and so you're gonna have a lot. I'm sure he grew up with a lot of.
Remember Rosie? It started with Do the Right Thing. Rosie Perez.
That was baby mama.
And how many of y'all were in love with Rosie Perez?
She was even in the movie, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was his baby mama.
All hail the left nipple. All hail the right nipple.
We love Raby.
How do y'all remember this shit?
It was a great scene.
I don't know.
Her nipples was standing at attention like she was in line and the sergeant major was coming by. You see them nipples on that scene with the ice cube? The nipples said, just pop right up. That's a classic scene. First lady, you remember that scene?
I'm afraid I remember this scene. I don't remember. It's not the forefront. Sorry.
The opening number with the credits is dope though. With her boxing to fight the power, that's a dope opening. I don't care what nobody.
She really turned white though.
Who they modeled J-Lo after? I'm just saying, I know I'm all over the place, but it seems to me they always wanted to make J-Lo like that, Bronx Latina, it girl, like Rosie was. But anywho, just.
Let me ask y'all a question, because I have this fight with my lovely spouse. I think women have a delete movie button in their brain. Like, she will watch a movie and not remember shit about the movie. But remember, like, I don't know, maybe it's just.
I remember words like y'all do.
Yeah, we remember movies, we remember lines, we remember scenes. Like, I don't know what this is. Like, y'all just don't give a fuck.
You know what it is. You know what it is.
Yeah, my favorites I watch more than most too. So that's probably why.
Well, women don't have the brain and mental capacity. They don't have the mental. They don't have.
That's a lie.
They don't have. Huh?
That's a lie, because y'all are creatures of habits, and when you break the habit,
let me ask you a
first to recognize it.
Denise, let me ask you a question.
It's Johnny.
No, I know what it is. Name two people who studied with Madame Boulanger besides Quincy Jones.
Why would I know that?
Well, it was details just an hour ago. You've already forgotten.
I was
Because you don't have the mental capacity for detail.
I was not paying attention. Just because I'm on stage doesn't mean I'm listening to you pop out.
You was listening. You always listening. You're an ear hustler. Hustling, baby. That's what you do.
Oh, God.
Now go get ready for the. Now go get ready for the Easter show.
Do you need to change? You need to be changed?
I was already changed. What's going on here?
Y'all remember? Hold on. Y'all remember movie scenes, but y'all don't know your child teacher name.
Oh, the men? Who, the men?
Kamari's a woman. Kamari in the chat.
Oh, she said y'all remember movie scenes, but not your child. Well, not us. I mean, you talking to the wrong one. Y'all have to go. That's not me.
These are elites.
for that. These are the elite fathers.
I was the one, Kamari, this morning, making speculoos and sun butter sandwiches. That was me. You see, I'm the wrong one. That's a nasty combination, y'all. Sun butter is so nasty. It's so nasty. It's so
Don't
nasty.
say that too loud.
It's I'm far away. I'm not there.
Oh,
it's so nasty.
It is, but yeah.
And speculoos.
The butter that you leave in the sun is nasty?
Now back to the bag of waters.
Oh my God.
The sack of waters.
Yeah, something about the F on that always bothered me.
Yeah, I was like, how many? I asked the doctor. I was like, how many different types of waters are in there? What do you mean a sack of waters? And it'd be so much. You ever see a woman go to the bathroom right before she gives labor? You'll never see anything like it again. I'm done speaking.
You right about that?
I'm eating. Y'all are crazy.
You can't even remember what I said 5 seconds ago because you don't have a mental capacity for detail.
I want to know what speculoos is bad.
Oh, speculoos is cookie butter. It's like you know those Biscoff cookies from yeah. So you can get them like peanut butter style. It's spreadable. So a really delicious, fake healthy snack. Because not healthy to cut up an apple and use instead of peanut butter, use speculoos to dip it, but it's pure sugar.
Right.
Yeah, that's right, Kamari. We got a CDC study. We are the most involved.
Can you buy it from the store?
Yeah, everybody.
Trader Joe's has a little one too.
Everybody has it. Yeah.
What's it called?
It's speculoos or cookie butter.
Yeah. And then there's actually the sunflower seeds.
No.
Let me ask the father. Let me ask the fathers real quick. Who cut the cord? Who was there to cut the cord? Who was there for the whole? I was there for the whole shit that I was.
Both.
Yeah, I was there. I cut the cord on both of them.
Yeah. Let me answer. I use my mouth to cut the cord. I took the rest home and fried it. I had it with a nice tea.
The pappies always cut the cord, even though y'all be nervous as shit. Don't stand in the back, because then you really get to see everything else that is expelled along with the big ass head of that child. Just
I was all there. I was right next to the doctor. I was all in it. And the first time I was shocked. I didn't realize how tough it was to cut the cord. The cord is like cutting cable. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. I still have my boys somewhere. I don't know why. A little dried up, shriveled right next to their first haircut. Why do we do that as black people? Why were we told to save that? Save it when it fell up. And I have each of the boys' hair from their first haircut somewhere in this house in a little
We do have.
Who said that you're supposed to save it?
You're not supposed to.
I don't know. It's just something that
You should put it in a book.
My daughter.
The hair of books.
No.
The hair of the umbilical cord. When the umbilical cord falls off.
Yeah.
You're supposed to save that.
Yeah, a lot of people say
A lot of people actually plant the placenta and grow it.
Yeah, my parents.
Some people eat it too, but not really that.
Dehydrate it and put it in cat food.
But y'all know how they say we're losing recipes. So I think anybody, no, I'm being serious now. Anybody 40 and up, you are the last people to have a baby book. Obviously, there's individuals, but baby books, save hair, all that kind of stuff. Younger parents now, they don't do any of that stuff. They don't save umbilical cord, they don't save hair, they don't do any of that stuff. We're losing that type of stuff too.
I used to bring that down with all my daughter's teeth in it.
Yeah, those days are gone.
Oh, yeah. I used to give those as a gift whenever I went to a baby
do it right there.
And a little clap.
In the hospital. Yes.
I remember my 6-year-old found all of her baby teeth in my now ex-husband's sock drawer. And it was like, oh shit.
So Kimberly, as Kimberly stated, there is a resurgence, a little tiny renaissance, I suppose. But for the most part, it's just expensive photo shoots, and they're all digital. They don't even have they're not even printing anything anymore. It just goes on Instagram.
Oh, that does make me sad.
They even have digital frames you can hang on your wall to display your digital picture.
Well, that's not new. That they kind of had that. Remember Sharper Image back in the day?
Yeah.
That was like, yeah, I remember seeing those things at Sharper Image. But I don't have my mom's baby book, which is a treasure because my mom is, 70, whatever. I literally have my mom has her baby book, but we've been able to see it. So, no, I never even thought about that.
You can get a 3D ultrasound now. So when you get a 3D ultrasound, you get that, like, 3D print your baby before it's even born.
That shit looks creepy as fuck. I'm just gonna say that. It's weird.
Well, real quick, Kimberly, I'm talking about the walking shoes. Y'all they don't even have them.
That's not more.
The white joints.
Those were those Buster Browns. We had the soft ones, the soft sole, the hard ass shoes.
Yeah. Devon, everything that you did now is the opposite is what literally everything that you did. The opposite is true.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Remember the christening outfits? Does anybody, like, you wore your mom's, you saved the christening outfits, like that was passed down, family christening outfit, the bassinet.
Oh, they don't do that anymore because
Bassinets are
the baby
over.
dedications. I've seen babies as big as 5.
Getting dedicated.
My kids will probably get baptized in college.
Yeah, we did it fresh out. Our parents wasn't having it. Fresh out, the little white hat, the white outfit.
I spent a lot of money on that little outfit.
Yeah,
We had a sweater made. It was, we have a sweater that we pass around.
And the godfather and the godmother got to get that gold bracelet with the
gold bracelet. Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah,
That's done now.
And what about bassinets? We had a bassinet.
I haven't seen bassinet reformed in years.
I had a brown circle, pink and white one for my daughter.
It's the pack and play now, right?
Yes, pack and play, yeah.
That's a mess.
Which is on the floor.
We had one that probably, I don't know, like 10 or 12 cousins used over 20 or 30 years. But it was just for like that, with the little hood and the lace and old fashioned. It was just for like them sleeping right next to the bed, but yeah.
Oh, they won't allow that. You can't have anything in the bed. You have to lay them on their stomach until they can do tummy time for like 8 months, and then maybe nothing even longer on the back. No hoods, no bumpers, no pillows, no dolls.
Yeah.
Essentially, they want you to put the baby in a cardboard box.
Right.
They would love that, actually. Yeah, that's actually what they would prefer.
And the kids got real gold bracelets too, man. It wasn't no joke. Straight up.
And then look at
Are they doing high chairs still?
Damn. Certain kinds of high chairs, they have like really, but not like they used to. And the other one that's gone are walkers.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, they do not give kid walkers.
But they have like that bouncing station.
Yep.
It's like a little activity station.
Johnny Jumper.
I was just all through it.
The little thing you put in the doorway that had the spring on it that they bounce.
Yeah, they said don't do that. They said
My son had that 25 years ago. But I love walkers.
yeah, the doctor said don't do it anymore because it's a hazard. It's a hazard. They said.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's crazy. But the walkers, they say walkers actually make them walk later in life.
Yeah.
They use walkers.
But is that true? I mean, isn't that a rite of passage to turn around and see those little things all up in that big ass ficus plant?
But there's everything in the house.
Yeah, I mean, dirt before you can go.
Yeah, no, they don't like that. They don't like any of that.
What about like mobiles? Do they think those are treacherous?
No, oh God, no. They might take your child if you put a mobile. No way.
not too far.
Lord, so these poor babies just sitting in the crib doing. Anybody else remember the little star thing that you would put in the crib so they could press it and kick it with their feet and it would play like the little stars?
Take your kid away if you put that in the crib.
God damn!
The other one they got rid of, which was good, because some unfortunately trigger warning, some babies did die, was the self-rocking.
The swing.
But yeah, it's like a chair. Like not it's like a chair. They used to have those. They got recalled. Yeah, they got recalled. It was a bad one.
But you know why, Ben? Because these goofy ass millennials were putting these kids in those things on fucking tables. I'm sorry, that pisses me off. I'm like, why the fuck do you have the kid in the bouncy chair on the fucking bar? They're supposed to be on the ground, idiots.
Or they let them fall asleep in them longer than a nap.
Yeah.
And forget. I mean, I don't know. It's really bad. You know, you're supposed to do now. They want everybody to do skin to skin, right? And so skin to skin is great, but the thing you can't do, and it went viral a couple years ago, was like the dad has the baby skin to skin, or is holding the baby, and it's like, oh look, dad and baby sleep. Can't do that. There was a couple of tragedies on that a couple of years ago as well. You basically have to put the baby in a cardboard box until they're 2. That's essentially what they want you to do.
Aww.
Yeah, it's great. Or hold it all the time. You can't sleep in the bed. No co-sleeping. I don't recommend co-sleeping. I don't recommend co-sleeping anymore.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm a sleep training expert. I don't recommend co-sleeping. No co-sleeping.
Can you share some tips on your sleep training?
Yeah, you have to. I've said it before. You simply have to toughen yourself up when they're crying and don't go in there and get them.
When do you put them in there? You have to let them cry.
They have to cry. Oh, after the bath and stuff, but you need your routine.
Age-wise. That's why we all have abandonment issues now, by the way, because our parents let us crying. Exactly. It's like,
I've had different experiences because I've got 8 of them, but the average probably is about, I think, 6 months.
Okay, and when you do this, are they sleeping in the room by themselves? Because I've watched night videos where if the one that needs to go to sleep is like 2, and there's another one that's younger. The younger one gets it and it complies, but the older one is the one that kind of influences.
They're in the same room.
Everything. Yeah.
They have to be in separate rooms. You can't have somebody sleep training in the same room.
It was like the 2-year-old regress.
Baby. Can you remember there was a lot of controversy when I was having kids with people who had the family bed where your kids slept with you in your bed?
Yes. Yeah. They don't want you to do those anymore.
My life.
I would challenge somebody who's not breastfeeding to even try to not sleep with a newborn. First of all, breast milk is great, not shaming, moms who can, of course, it's whatever works for you. That runs through those little things like water. Then they have that little poop. And then they go to sleep like, mom's tired, you're exhausted. My kids were right there in the crook of my arm for especially my first, because where was I going to get up and go? I remember having this argument with my mom. You need to boil the bottles. I was like, Mama, it is not 1950s. If you don't play text liner in that goddamn bottle and leave me alone. Jesus. Whoa, this is triggering me. Lord have mercy. It was called Everything But a Child of God because, oh my God, I did not want to boil a goddamn bottle on the stove.
Oh, Nikki, they got bottle making machines that look like Keurigs. It mixes the formula. You put the bottle under it. You hit the little 4 ounce or 8 ounce, and it drops everything in there like a Keurig.
I think that's kind of cool, actually.
It is. And I've been in therapy ever since.
Oh, that's horrible. I will say the only thing that I can check for a lot of things, but I didn't have to deal with was warming bottles. All of my children, thankfully, were able to take a cold bottle. They love breast milk. They love straight, from the stores. but they're able to take cold breast milk. And that has saved us a lot of trouble at night. What's it called? The cold bottle? No,
That's a blessing.
No, I'm just saying, like, like we frozen a lot of breast milk, and so when it's defrosted, we can either just sort of let it naturally thaw out, or we can put it in cold water and it will defrost. But we don't have to warm it up. Oh, lucky. I see. Yeah. Have not had to.
What's the latest? Because it changes every so often. Like with potty training, like what's the age? What are your tips on that?
For boys, don't have them.
I mean, like when they're asleep. Like, let me give you the scenario. And this was years ago, because I have a lot of godchildren, and I was babysitting one, and he was, at the time, I think he was 3. And his parents were going out, and they were like, we typically wake little Alex up at such and such time, but we don't turn on the light or anything. We want him to kind of be asleep. They were like, turn on the hall light and then go pick him up and kind of like pull his pants down and hover him over the toilet. And I was like, you don't want me to wake him up? And they were like, no. And I was like, how is he going to learn that when he has that sensation, he needs to go to the bathroom? And they were like, no, this is what we read. And I was like, well, he's going to be peeing in the bed because he's not fully conscious to know he needs to go to the bathroom. I thought it was the weirdest thing.
Yeah, that is.
And I didn't do it.
No, that's great. How old was he again?
3.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough.
The issue with that is some of those things can work, but it's also like issues with, especially like potty training at night, can be like genetic. So you can do what you want to, but some of that stuff, right, depending on child, like you have to grow out of it. And but there are things that you can do, right, to minimize, like restricting fluids and eating at, after a certain time. That's one that helps. But some of the other stuff, like if there's like a prolonged issue, you just gotta figure it out, develop some strategies. But there's, some of that stuff is genetic, unfortunately.
I agree with brother. No liquids after a certain time. But with my son, we did what the prior speaker said. I would get up 3 a.m. Get up, fully wake up. You're going to the bathroom right now, and then eventually I hear him to this day. He's grown now. I would hear him in the middle of the night getting up and going to the bathroom. And also, men are just late.
Wait, that's not good if he's getting up to pee in the middle of the night.
No, he doesn't do it all the time, but he will get up. But he's up till the middle of the night. So he probably didn't even go to bed.
I think the brother might want to play.
Is that like a UTI?
No, that can be a sign of diabetes, actually. They say if you don't get up to empty your bladder. But no, not against what you're saying, just saying in general.
He's an alcohol not
I was messing with you.
No, but I ain't being serious. What is that?
Yeah, I thought it was a UTI.
Yeah,
I was actually concerned.
I get my AARP thing, and it's actually that's why that's in my head. But what I will say,
so cute. I'm sorry. When you get a chance to read Smitty's comment, that is so cute. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mickey.
Potty training asked me to go. Oh, that's cute.
girls and boys are completely different, and I say this being 10 and 11 years older than my brother and sister and having 3 boys. Girls are usually like, ew, something is in my diaper, and they even talk. You just point to that little thing, they're like, okay, bet, I just got to let you know. Boys will run around all goddamn day, just diaper hanging if you let them. The difference for me, boys also, in my opinion, they can be a little comfortable when they're little. It's like, yes, I knew I had to pee, but I remember a little nephew telling us, but it felt so warm, Auntie. Well, that's not good. Yes, it felt warm because you're under your blanket, sweetheart, but you still need to get up and go to the bathroom. So
We used to start, and this I learned from my mom, right? OG, because I was reading books, and my mama was like, girl, ain't shit in the books gonna tell you how to potty train them kids. We had a couple of potties from IKEA. They would be sitting in the living room. We would just encourage them to sit like all the time, because some people might be eating, but y'all know that some toddlers have a fear of pooping because it feels like something is leaving their body, so they will clench up. Like, that's very normal. So we would do the, yay, you did a poo-poo, yay. We'd be all in the living room like, yay, because it did not matter wherever we were. If they were like, mommy, I gotta go. And I will say for boys, they will routinely wake up in the morning, not realize that they need to use the bathroom, and be jumping up and down like, mommy, like, okay, go pee, sweetheart, go pee. So anywho, God bless you if you were, been there, did that. God bless you.
Right now.
Get a bunch of pull-ups, get the little marble pull-ups because they like those. Because I'd be like, you don't want to pee on Batman, do you? And that was way more effective than anything that I could tell them. They did not want to pee. Yes, they did not want to pee on Spider-Man and Batman. So
That's a good idea.
They used to text the adults need to keep the bathroom open so that the child can see you use the bathroom. I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's what they do. So if you ever want to be uncomfortable, I completely agree with that. Have your 3-year-old ask to pee with you in the toilet at your home.
that is funny.
I don't know how you answer that. I don't know if you say yes or no. You let the boy pee, because if you say no, he may not want to do it. That's true. Ever again. That's true. So I was fine with that. I was more afraid. I was like, listen, your aim has to be spot on, because that's inside to side. That was, but yeah, they kind of like, and asked so politely. That was a good one.
That's funny. My two boys, so I always change their diapers from the time they were young, and they always cry when it was wet. And because of that, once I started teaching them to use the potty, they easily embraced it, because they just never wanted to sit on a dirty or wet diaper or anything like that.
Yeah. That's a blessing.
That is a blessing. Yeah.
Little boys are nasty. We don't know.
They don't pay attention. I think they're just oblivious.
They sleep at night and not pee in their bed. They don't sleep when they wake up. When they wake up in the morning, and so as long as I jumped and took them straight away and put them in the potty in the morning, they were okay. But while asleep, they would never pee unless if they were sick. That they would wet their diapers. If they weren't sick, they would never pee.
Oh, you're right. They do pee when they're sick. I forgot about that. If they're sick, they will pee.
Yeah. You gotta get done.
Okay. I just know that when my godson was going through it, you have to, celebrate them when they do it. And so one time when I was keeping him, I came out the bathroom and he was like monitoring me. He was propped up against the wall. And he was like, "Did you wash your hands?" And I was like, "Yes." And he was like, "Let me see." And he went in and he was like, "And you flush. High five, auntie, high five." And I was like, "This is so weird." But I don't do it because that's what we do to him.
Oh, now I will say another tip for boys. Do not let them see you go as mom, because then that becomes a whole other fascination about mommies and daddies, and then they will try to emulate you.
Sit down.
There you go. And then, then when you try to do the pee and the Cheerio thing, they're like, well, let me see mommy do it. Well, mommy can't do that. Mommy can't do that. So,
yeah, I caught my dad and was trying to pee through my belly button because I caught my dad one time.
I heard that actually sitting down to pee is healthier for men than standing up. Yes. I think I heard that somewhere. Or read that somewhere.
It's true.
It's definitely needed.
Don't the Japanese do a number two different than us? I heard that too. Like, they sitting on the toilet is even bad. I think they like squat.
Oh, they squat.
What
They
the
squat.
so squatting goes beyond just the Japanese. The Gulf states, Middle East, Africa people squat. But yeah, doctors say it's healthier. So if you are using it, if you have a stool, if you use the kid's tool, the angle that your body's put into it helps things move easy. That's really the method.
Yeah, they call it a squatty potty.
Yep.
You can get one for your own bathroom. It lifts your feet up a few inches.
Some of y'all need that too. I'm be honest.
I mean, old folks say, eat some roughage. Eat some roughage.
Yeah, I think for us, it was sitting down at home. In public, listen, I'm being honest with you. I don't use public restrooms. I can't do that. My body just shuts off. So we don't encourage sitting down in public. Thank God for urinals. But yeah, it's difficult because like they're standing up, but they're not aiming, and they don't always aim, and then early in the morning when they're tired.
Record this?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Wait, so if you don't do it in public, are you raising your children?
I don't do it in the tip. Like I'll
get the calendar.
There's certain forms of using the restroom that I'll do in public.
Oh, okay,
But
gotcha.
for them, we'll try and find a McDonald's. McDonald's tends to be cleaner in terms of public restrooms. But sometimes you don't have that. You don't have that option.
Yep, like when you're traveling, we would stop at the McDonald's in Beaumont for decades. We'd stop at that McDonald's in Beaumont 2 hours out. Because that's the craziest thing when you're potty training, when they start to get indignant. No, mommy, I don't want to wear a pull-up. Like, Lord, we're driving to Louisiana, we're going to be stopping every hour. But you better stop every hour because they will not put on a pull-up. When those toddlers get a little indignant, like, I'm a big boy, I'm a big girl. Like, Lord, it's just going to take us 5 hours to get there because we have to stop all the time.
Yeah, that was difficult. Our first one around that time when we started training was COVID. And so, driving a lot, and a lot of the places just were not open, even for restrooms. And so that was difficult. So that one took a little bit longer because we weren't able to be consistent when we were out and about as we were at home. The second one was a little easier. The third one, who knows? I will say, although they did not stay in daycares until they were older, having other children around also helps. So our first one benefited from, going to daycare just a few times a week or, in the month, and having that sort of seeing other kids his age doing it there was some social motivation that also helped around some of these things.
Yes, but it's interesting. My oldest, who's autistic, he's considered high functioning. I just hate even to say high functioning, but that's the terminology. He'd only stayed with my mom, so I was super blessed. Every time we had kids, my mom made it to where she could at least stay for like 3 to 6 months with our kids, so that was a blessing. And then he was at a stay-at-home daycare, which I encourage people, like, you can get the deduction. There's always a deduction. You can get the deduction for the daycares, but there's a lot of stay-at-home daycares. So we found a nice little lady in the church. But then because he was autistic, they said he needed to be out of that, like a home daycare sort of thing. I think she watched like 6 kids or something. And then we put him in a regular daycare for him to be socialized and then also to pick up other kids, like the alphabet and stuff like that. So it was a tough decision. She cried. We still remember her. She was such a sweet older lady. So y'all don't forget, there's a lot of older ladies at the church too that, you know, will do a really, really great job, especially if you don't want to transition your kids to daycare too early.
Let me respond. Well, first of all, reform. Don't flush the wipes in the toilet.
Noted.
You've been doing that. That's
the flushable one. Yeah, even the flushable one, don't do it.
No, you can't do the flushable ones either.
Might as well just call it permanent.
Don't do it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, the toilet reform. Did you say you do or do not sit on the toilet in public?
No, I have the little plastic things. That's what I was saying. So for the wipes for the kids, no, I have the plastic thing.
But if you have to pee, you sit on the toilet in public.
Yes, because I have tried to squat a few times and it is not going well. Yeah.
So for the people that said they don't, I don't understand this. Y'all's toilets are clean.
That's not true.
Y'all can sit on the toilet.
No, they're not. They're
some days you squat and it's correct.
Wait, shit, wait. The toilets aren't clean? What's going on?
Man, there are some nasty ass.
They can't aim, obviously.
I don't want to go into detail, but let's just say like people don't know how to wipe their ass and you can see the remnants. They also don't like to flush the toilet. And yeah, there are some nasty fucking people in these bathrooms. Yes.
Toilet seat, wait.
Oh, I'm not talking about pee. I'm talking about other things on the fucking toilet. Yes.
Oh my God.
Well, if you squat, then it's gonna be pee on the toilet.
Exactly. They squat and they're not looking, so.
You know, from a man's perspective, we imagine the women's bathroom is as clean as, heaven. Like,
It is not pristine.
in there.
No,
That's cool. They got this. They got this dirty ass couch.
Yeah.
In the toilet. So we assume that if you're gonna be laying up in the bathroom, it's not gonna be like our.
They have makeup and hair in the sink. Now, I'm just Gen X, and maybe that's just from my mom being old school, right? You know they did not play that. It triggers me to see a single strand of hair in the fucking sink. Like, can you not get a paper towel and take that out? I hate going to concerts because you see all of that shit. They leave makeup, they leave fucking disgusting. I can tell what kind of weave somebody done wore because all of that shit be in the sink. I'm like, if you don't rinse it,
it's a singular grade. You got
Lord Jesus.
I agree with you. I hate that this raggedy hair is disgusting.
Well, I live among black folks, so I see the occasional track blowing in the wind.
a singular grade.
I mean, outside across the street.
Absolutely.
I see the lonely track blowing in the wind.
So one of the reasons I don't go to the mall bathroom anymore is because I watched a girl walk out of a stall. When I walked in, there was a surprise. It was very clear it was her time of the month. She did not wrap anything up. She did not. She just said, fuck it. So I just don't do malls anymore. Not the bathrooms, at least. Like I said, it's a sick, sad world out here.
I mean, that type of shit I just pick the cleanest spot. I don't understand this concept of you people not using the bathroom. Like, I need to wake up.
I don't want that kind of
I don't know how, if you have to use the bathroom, you don't use the bathroom.
No, I think
I don't get that.
my body shuts down certain functions to where I don't have, like I get home and I'm okay. Go into the men's restroom. I've heard stories. I've been afraid of.
I've been in men's restroom though with the lady. That's a child.
I can't.
Brother, there's a reason that you're afraid of the men's restroom, but I won't go into that.
Oh, yeah.
I'll come back.
That's
a symphony, but I'll come back and we'll talk about that, boy. Afraid of the men's restroom, boy.
Brother, I'm the opposite, brother. I done left my mark across this globe.
My wife be like, how can you do that? I don't give a damn. I'm going.
I agree with brother.
I'm not about to play with you. And as
I'm never saying I've never gone to the public restrooms. But let's be clear. I can also, like, Trent telling me that he frequently uses public restrooms, I believe.
Tells me everything on the internet.
And can we address the universal rule that a lot of us were not taught, but most people know? Drop the load, then clear the load. Drop the load, then clear the load. Don't sit your ass down on the load for 20 minutes, okay? Drop the load, clear the load. I'm just saying.
Not you bringing up loads again.
I had to make up for yesterday. But I'm just, how come some people don't understand this? No.
I talked about this a while ago. Courtesy flush.
Right.
Like when you know, especially if you know there are other people in the restroom, I don't understand how people aren't flushing as they're evacuating. Like, it's a very weird thing to me. I know, like, you know, like, don't clear your throat and pretend like that's going to do the job. Like, we want to push it.
And I know you were joking, brother. I know you were joking, but there have been times where I've walked into a bathroom and just seen what I needed to see, and I no longer have to go. I really will.
Oh yeah, no, my God, it's just that. It's like
I'm just like, oh, that's how y'all live.
Like,
me too, man. I've been in the gross bathroom and just was
no, you don't get to say that now, bro.
But
you came in pretty
I'm gonna find the bathroom that I can use.
Ain't gonna lie, we go out to eat. When we go out to eat, my wife, we always go to the bathroom after we get seated. You know, we like to wash our hands. And if the bathroom's a mess, we leave in that restaurant.
As you should.
We out.
Definitely.
Oh, that's fair. Oh, yeah,
The bathroom is nasty. I'm not saying.
Evacuating was
I'm so glad I know what you guys do in the bathroom. This is amazing.
Welcome back, First Lady.
So good to be back. Like,
don't play like we weren't talking like this before. See, when people
wait, so the rhino pills and the honey pack,
you know, I don't like to.
you know, listen,
get in the groove.
People are gone for a little bit, and then they come back, and then they want to act brand new, like we've been saying people the whole time. It's you loose change, man.
All 5 years, for real.
Hey, no, I didn't say that. I said I'm glad to go. Maybe you didn't hear me. Perhaps that's the.
Oh, okay. So you weren't being sarcastic.
Oh, I'm always being sarcastic. What did we say?
Kimberly said I love a little moonlighting. Y'all know what I really love? The really nice hotels. I love those bathrooms. The bathrooms at like Neiman's and Saks. I'm sorry, I will spend a little. You know, they have like the little seating area. You know, with the nice little sofas and the cushions. I love that. I love the little area with the mirrors everywhere. So it's kind of like, you know, like a 4-part bathroom where you can check your hair, and then I really enjoy that. A really, really nice restaurant, the bathrooms. I love the little towels and the little, you know, all the little dainties. I do. And shout out to the ladies in the club that, you know, hook people up with perfume and, you know, sanitizer and gum. Do y'all have those too? For like $2 and shit.
We got that.
Yeah, shout out to that.
And this is why you're
African dude in New York. The African dude in New York, he got the mints, he got little colognes.
They got condoms, they got everything.
Yeah.
Right?
Give him a little kick.
Didn't that come from like the nicer establishments in the country clubs? You always have those attendants in the bathroom that have all of that stuff, and I think that's in the men's area, I'm just saying. But anyway.
Harry says she's never seen condoms and she never went to the restroom in Vegas.
You know, I never thought about women having an attendant in the restaurant like men. Like in movies, you always see it's always men, right? But I never thought that women would have a similar person, you know, sort of waiting on them.
Yeah, ditto. I thought that was a male thing.
Yeah, like that never crossed my mind. Like I never once saw that. What do they give you guys? We get to have the aisle.
club, what they'll do is, because I think that they come in and it's like a service, so you can still get like the paper towels and stuff, but they'll just hand it to you. They keep it clean. They have gum. They have packs of gum. They have little perfume. They have little combs, brushes. I've seen them even have like some gel. The really industrious ones, oh yeah, they have gel. They have nail clippers. They have everything. Yeah, they have slippers for, now this is the real industrious one. They'll have like flip-flops if your feet hurt and you need a change of shoes. I'm like, you know what? I respect the hustle, girl. Give me them $5 Chinese slippers.
That I've never right there. I gotta take notes.
That's all. Hospitality, Joe. Oh, these are some hustlers. It's usually some older women too. They are some straight.
A blind spot, I've never even conceptualized that. I've listened to it. Kimberly is funny. She said this conversation is illuminating. I'm not really bougie. I'll pee anywhere and walk barefoot anywhere.
You will not walk barefoot like the others, Kimberly. I refuse that because I've seen that in the club. That some of those people walking barefoot just gives me like, oh my God, you're gonna need a
Kimberly
finish shot.
give that.
Yeah, you know you don't do that, girl.
What's going on? She's from Oklahoma.
I'm like proud of it.
Child, I guess. That's it, man.
Aries out.
If she said she had pee anywhere and walk barefoot, how you gonna tell her what she do?
Shout out to Aries for keeping those heels on for 10 hours straight. You're a G. I can't keep heels on for 20 minutes.
Yeah, I've actually had to sprint in heels. It's not fun, but it's doable.
I will literally take my shoes off anywhere. I mean, I've ran barefoot down Massachusetts Avenue. I've walked barefoot in Target. I will take off my shoe anywhere.
Well, shout out to you.
Y'all need to ground yourselves. That's the problem.
Are you mixed or no?
This is fun.
Are you mixed, Kimberly?
I'm mixed with Negro and Negro.
Oh, okay, all right, just making sure.
Ground ourselves. That was good.
There are to watching now. I have to watch them down. You know, like
Exactly. I'm one with the land.
Period. I do be telling women to touch grass and also stand up.
But Target is not the land. I could do the land, although if I feel a bug, then I'm hollering, I'm screaming. Ironically, even when I was a child, I never did like to go barefoot. I always like to wear at least socks or something. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, my paternal grandma used to say, "You're gonna get ringworm. You're gonna get hookworm," because you know they're from Alabama. She's like, "You're gonna get ringworm." But I don't like to wear shoes, and the person that I live with is disgusted because he knows. He's like, "Keep your shoes on. Keep your shoes on."
House?
No, we'll be outside. We'll be out.
To be walking around with shoes on, with some shoes on.
Hurricane. I don't even like to see babies without socks, y'all. You know how?
No, it's disarming people because people assume that, you know, I'm a bougie person. But no, I will take my shoes off anywhere. I'm just like you.
We don't take our shoes off anywhere. You know we were not allowed to do that.
this is how that's what she's like.
Yeah, that's in country. Cause
I guess.
I am country. I'm trying to tell y'all.
I'm from the country. You don't walk on the sidewalk. First of all, it's hot as shit in the summer. You're gonna hurt your feet walking without any shoes on.
You know I'm here for These are people that had dirt roads, and then had sidewalks.
Oh, I know. I mean, I walked barefoot on cobblestone. I've walked barefoot I've walked barefoot in the subway before. I've walked barefoot in the subway. I walked barefoot everywhere. After a long night.
This is illuminating indeed.
Hell no, that's why I brought the.
You tiptoe.
You want to be patient,
listen, this is the level of vulnerability, and we thank you for it. This is the intimacy that Kimberly wants from us.
But I naturally tiptoe. My whole foot is never touching any ground ever. I'm always on tiptoes.
Well, shout out to their divergence.
Yeah. I was about to say, that's my son. Like, yeah, I know that. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna do calf raises all day.
It's so cute when they're little and they tiptoe naturally. It's so. But I have another question for y'all since we're on this topic. I don't even go barefoot in the house because I just don't like to walk on anything that's cold or flat surface. So I have my slippers on at least 99% of the time. Do y'all go bare feet in the house?
Yeah, we had this talk. It's weird. We probably weren't here that night, but we had this talk. We talked about, who calls them house shoes, who calls them slippers. Yeah, we don't play that in my house. You're going to put something on your feet. Everybody got something on their feet. And the ones you wear in the house do not go outside. I got a pair that I use outside. Like I got to run and take out the trash. They're by the door. And no shoes in the house. Take your shoes. I don't care who you are. Leave your shoes by the door and no shoes in my house. We don't have carpet for stairs.
Yeah. My god kid is neurodivergent as well, and there's constantly broken stoneware and glassware. I'm not walking barefoot.
So Devon, you wear shoes in the shower? Just checking.
Oh, I can wear shoes in the shower.
There's no flip-flops in the shower.
Not Devon wearing shower shoes in his house.
No. This ain't the YMCA.
I'm just checking if you got a shoe for every room. I mean, that's like that. I'm not mad.
So, I apologize, y'all. We move on. But that triggered me. There was a time I was with my homeboys in undergrad, and it was Prairie View's homecoming. And we decided to roll with him, and he was, we were going to Houston. We decided to spend the night, and we stayed the night at his homegirl's place. I never met her before. She was really cool. But her house was so nasty that we had been out, we had been partying, we had been outside, Houston, humid. So we had to take a shower. Now, I wasn't driving, so I could not, this is before Uber, couldn't take an Uber, couldn't take a cab back. I had to take a shower. It was so nasty that even in the shower, I tied CVS Walgreens bags to my feet because I didn't even want my feet to touch the bathroom tub as I was showering.
Okay, you sound like a little sedity, brother. You sound a little uppity.
Ma'am?
You're too good to get a nasty shower?
I am from the suburbs of Boston. Okay? I didn't grow up in Oklahoma. I didn't grow up in East Coast. I didn't grow up in North Carolina. I didn't grow up like in that environment. Like,
who called that sedity? Who called that sedity just now? Who was that?
I would have cleaned it, brother. I would have said, you got some Tilex. I would have cleaned that bitch and then got in.
So we did, but again, I was not comfortable because whatever material the tub was made out of was permanently darkened. It was tinted, but not on purpose. This was not a color she chose. This was a life she was living. And I was like, nah, listen, play sports, had shower shoes, never had foot could never, right? When white people sloshing their toes all up in that water, they're wondering why they got huge infections on their feet. No, that wasn't it. I can't do that. So, I hadn't planned. I forgot shower shoes and all. Like I didn't pack everything. Couldn't do it. Had trash bags. Almost busted my ass 3 times in that shower trying to bathe. Didn't want to touch the shower. It was. Sorry.
If you had fallen on the ground in that shower, that would have been hilarious.
I might have gone through shower.
Kimberly, can I ask you a question? Because I have a genuine concern.
Okay, Brother Jim.
Brother Kimberly, Sister Kimberly, what's wrong with me? My apologies. My concern is, during your submission, you inserted and said, "You're too good for a nasty shower." I don't even know where to go from it. Like, how can everyone should be too good for a nasty shower? Like, can you explain that?
Who among us has not, in college, yeah.
Well, that was the community shower, and you wore shower shoes, right?
I've never put on a shower shoe a day in my life.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Okay, cut the cameras. We need to cut the cameras.
No, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. She got them Holy Ghost feet. I'm loving it. Yeah, let me tell you something. Those are feet that come out of the exoduster ancestor. Okay? They have gone through all the things that they could go through. Her feet were made for every environment.
That's why I'm blessed, because I'm closer to the ancestors.
Not the Sooner heels. She was on the heels.
Oh my God.
Listen, the Sooner heels. that raggedy soil that they have to make life out of. Oh yeah, no, you'd be the ready for soil for sure.
Good dirt. Yeah, no, I mean, I am who I am. I can't deny where I come from. I mean, y'all are talking about the bathrooms thing too. Like, that's another thing. I don't have that bathroom thing. I mean, have y'all ever been on a road trip and peed on the side of the road? Like, I don't have a bathroom.
It's totally different, Kimberly.
That's all men. Like, we have outdoor plumbing. That's what we do.
Oh, okay. But I don't know. I'll pee anywhere. I'll walk barefoot anywhere. It's just who I am. It's just my nature.
I mean, Kimberly, I don't know. I grew up in the deep country. There were houses I wasn't even allowed to go in beyond the porch, and I just instinctively do. And we were taught as children not to shame anybody. But yeah, we weren't even allowed to go in your house if it didn't pass muster. I don't know how the elders knew whose houses passed muster and whose didn't, but
No,
they did not. But
I'm different, right? Like my mom and my dad and my sister, they are like you. They're like you. I am separate from them. I'm the black sheep. They make fun of me. The person that I live with is disgusted by the fact that I will take my shoes off anywhere. But I gotta be me.
You gotta be you. I'm a germaphobe, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I have hand sanitizer in my car. I have hand sanitizer when I go to the restaurant. My mom is just like that too. We go to the restaurant. We went to the bathroom, wash our hands. She pulls out the hand sanitizer from her purse. If I go to the gas station, I'm definitely not holding the pump. And if I am, I'm using my hand sanitizer.
Oh my God.
I'm dead ass serious right now, brother.
You're not holding the pump. See, now you've taken it too far.
No, I'm not. When I hold the pump, I have something where I use hand sanitizer. It's nasty people in LA. When I go to the gym, I got shower shoes when I go to the shower. Like, that's how I am.
Oh, God.
I actually at one point,
I'm cold and God. You have no germ resistance, bro.
at one point I bought a gas mitten that I kept like in the compartment.
Shout out to that too. At one point I had latex gloves in my car. Like I have right now, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Right now I have them on. You know how on they come like every month. I get gloves, the black gloves every month.
Oh, the subscribe and save.
Yeah, the subscribe and save. I can get them every month.
I have like air filters for my air conditioned vents, and like one for my fridge for my subscribe and save. Gemini has black latex gloves.
Yeah,
COVID, that was us. That was us, Gemini. The gloves, you know, the hand sanitizer.
Air filter. Devon, do you change your things every 3 months in your house?
We don't have that kind of heat. We have the AC that I change the filter, but we have baseboard steam heat.
Hot water heat. Okay. Do y'all change your things every 3 months?
Yeah.
We change every 3 months.
I'm gonna get a filterless.
I change them every season, so what's that, every 4? Yeah.
Yes, I need to save up for it. My hot water heater is upstairs, which is crazy. Yes, they built the house with the hot water heater upstairs, which is incredible. My mom plans that every time.
They do that in your garage.
Yeah. I just have a little starter house, 90,000. My mom calls it a track home. My mom.
Are they prone to flooding or something?
Yeah, put it in the garage.
Yeah, so I'm literally, because the guy was like, it'll probably be like $6 to $8 grand. But then again, this was 2 years ago, quote. So when my hot water heater goes out, I'm going to filterless, which means you change it like for the vents or whatever, and then I'm gonna put it in the garage. But yeah,
you gotta get tankless. You know they got the
tankless.
That's what I have now. I just got that.
Yeah. Tankless.
That's on the wall.
Billy, I have no idea why they put it up there. You know, we don't really have attics in Houston. I mean, in Texas, we don't have attics. We don't have basements. We just have the area.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can like a usable attic. I mean, I have one. I have like a couple of crates of Christmas stuff, but like I don't keep anything up there. We don't go up there. It's just the attic, I guess.
Yeah, they do
like a crawl space.
Mm-hmm. They did that with the new build. My parents' house was like that. It's weird. Even though I lived there my whole life, but you know, then you're like, oh, live somewhere else and they do it differently. Like, yeah, so that just makes sense. Why would you put it all the way at the top of your house?
Yeah,
have all this water.
So if it floods, it's gonna flood the whole house. You're right. It doesn't make sense, and it's like, and I mean, it was a pretty decent builder, right?
They don't really flood it.
Builders go.
They don't know. They don't. They might drip, but you know, like they're supposed to have, you know, catch basins and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all are reminding me. I need to get it. What do you call it? Where they do not switch the pan, but they let the water out or whatever.
You need to flush it.
Yeah, they bleed the lines. Yeah.
Yes, flush the line, y'all, because I always forget that. I'm like, nobody tells you. I never saw that actually happening in my house, but yeah, supposedly that's supposed to be done every once in a while.
Yeah, so I have.
Ramon said his flooded his apartment.
Oh. Making.
I've never seen that.
Was it an old building? Oh wait, go ahead, brother. My bad.
No, you're fine.
Rise of home ownership.
I'm just curious.
Get a house. I'm just trying.
Because I'm imagining if it's in the basement and it floods there, I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine something flooding and then like whatever the thing is floods as well or like breaks or I don't know. It just seems like a lot.
Yeah, it is. At least, you know, the basements here, right, it floods, you should have like drains that are in the floor and should be sort of graded to at least slope a little bit so that if there is flooding, like the water, you know, goes to the drain, and so we have like 3 or 4 different places where there are drains in the basement, you know, different space. But yeah, it's 3 places, and one is in the utility.
I'm assuming it gets damaged when it floods as well, or like does anybody ever have to have it replaced after a flood? Like,
yeah, especially if they're standing water. So I think it was 2 years ago we had really bad rains here. It was like really bad. And there were a significant number, I forgot, but a significant number of homes, especially on the south side, which is where Blackford was, flooded. and the water, there was so much water that it actually came through the sewer traps, the sewer drains, and it actually flooded that way. It was really bad. So you had a lot of people, the water was just standing. So unless you have somebody come, and then you have to dry it out, right? You can have mold, you got to tear it up.
That's what I imagine.
It's a whole thing, yeah.
Or like an older one and it gets rusty, maybe?
Yeah.
And it starts to smell. Standing water, that like brother said, it's not good. That's why everybody's like, oh, if you have insurance, it's okay. Nobody wants to go through that shit. You have to rip up the carpets. Like you can see when they do the remediation, they'll literally pull everything up and you just see the bare walls and the what does that call it? Yeah, like the wood structure, and they just literally think about like tearing up 30% of the bottom of the house if the flooding gets that high, and then they basically have to rebuild everything, do the sheetrock, do the whatever.
I also heard that some people, their flood insurance, like it's separate insurance if they're in a flood-prone area. Is that true?
Yes, it's through the state.
Yes, you need that. So anything that comes through the windows, that hits the ground first, that is considered a flood. What brother described is a drain backup, which most people have backup coverage, have flood coverage. So when you don't have flood coverage, anything that happens won't be covered. A lot of people are actually sure when it comes to like drain backups in sump pump. I've seen somebody put a sump pump in there, sump pump losses. They have changed it now where it is a percentage of your total policy, but a lot of people get really messed up because they're either underinsured or they don't. If they have older homes, they don't have code rate coverage, and that gets a lot of people. Oh, that's interesting. Thank you.
Yeah.
That in New York too. You can, if it's a sewage backup, they'll cover it. But if it's a flood, they're gonna say, you should have added flood insurance to your policy.
Hey, you want to have flood insurance on your policy? I had the sewage backup at one of my properties, and when it did, like the damage you don't think about, like just anywhere it touches is contaminated, right? And at that property, I have tile floor that goes throughout the entire house. So they can't replace one floor, they gotta replace the entire house. I had to stay at the hotel for like 2 months, which was comped. They gave me somewhere around like $140,000 to $150,000 for the repairs, which I decided to self-contract. And since I knew people, I was able to pocket probably like 50 bands out of that. You know what I mean? So without the insurance, that would have been a real fucking problem. Like I definitely didn't think about it. Like they had to cut out the drywall because they look at the water levels by where it dries back to. And they had to cut out all the drywalls. They had all this plastic up everywhere, all these dehumidifiers up everywhere. Like you had to take all the furniture out. I had to put all the trailers where you stack all your shit in. You know what I'm talking about? The moving bins that you use when you move. You know what I'm talking about? So all my furniture was in the front of the house, was tucked in there. Like you definitely want to have that flood insurance. That's a big fucking deal.
But it is federally subsidized, to your question. So, like, if you go to State Farm or you go to Farmers, it's the same flood policy. So they have different levels of it. But it's not like life insurance where, you're going to get a different rate going from one carrier to the next. So, yes, it's federally underwritten through FEMA. And it's mandatory if you are in a flood zone. I will say if you were purchasing a home in a flood zone, not financial advice, but you really need to think about it, especially if you're in the Gulf states, because that's an indication that it floods a lot in that area. I'm not dealing with that. I would never purchase a house in a flood zone, but that's just me. So yeah, that's why it's necessary. And it's still a pain in the ass, even if you have the insurance, I do want to say, because some of the houses here, like Houston, we had 300-year floods, 3 major floods in 2 years. They will basically buy your house and they will force you to sell your house, because they will tell you if it floods again, we're not gonna continue to give you the money. So just FYI, that's a huge consideration.
Thanks for that.
Yeah. No, FEMA will be like, enough. We're not just gonna keep giving you money to redo your house, especially if it's just gonna keep flooding.
Right. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I tell you what, that self-contracting, I don't know if anybody had to go with that, but that self-contracting is well worth it if you know what you're doing. because you can go get 3 quotes. You have to get 3 quotes and turn it in. And I go to the largest companies out there, the heavily franchised companies, grab me 3 quotes. Then go ahead and do it your damn self, or do it with somebody that know how to do it, and you're good.
That's good. That's kind of interesting getting those quotes. I thank God that like my stepdad was a GC, so he could advise me. Because honestly, I never know shit about any of that. Like none of that.
Did you say you're a stepdad?
Mm-hmm. That's a
stepdad.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. My father-in-law. I always confuse stepdad with father-in-law.
God damn. What?
Mickey, all you gotta do is...
For like 30 years, first lady. My bad. Stepdad always comes first. I need to say stepdad. So see, that's like my step. I mean, it's been all that damn time. He's like my grandfather. So yeah.
Nikki, what I was going to say is this. When you're getting quotes, if you want them to give you a high quote, tell them I want it done the best way possible. So my insurance is covering everything. You want a good quote, tell them I'm scrapping everything together. I'm going to try to pay for this. Give me the best quote you can. They'll give you 2 totally different quotes, same company. Guarantee you.
Oh, I agree, Gemini. My house was a little. It was $90K. It was a starter home. I was super young. I was like 25, 26. So they don't even tell you like when you're doing that. They'll be like, "Do you want padding under your carpets?" And then you're going through and checking the little stuff. And it's like nobody tells you. But my mom was like, "Yes, you want padding under your carpets." Like, why don't they make that mandatory? So I agree with you. Like the stuff that they include, that's the basics. But then if you don't really know, like. They're saying that this is a basic model, but it's going to be a pain in the ass if you don't like upgrade to the deluxe or something. That is kind of irritating about the industry. Because how do you know? You know?
That's
like
Oh, and if you have premium materials, you need to make sure whoever you go through sends it off for testing. So like I tell it's used by insurance companies to get true replacement costs, so that you don't just get stuck with standard grade.
That's
if
right.
you have upgraded.
And take pictures of everything, because that's what I tell people. You're looking at it with nostalgic value, but yes, your TV is only worth $200, but you might have gotten it for $300 5 years ago, but going out and getting the same thing might cost you $1,000. So you need to like update that all the time. This is a recommendation. Go with your phone, take a video, every single room in your house, take a picture of your closet, like the shoes, because when you're making those claims for the contents of your house, they will try to lowball your ass every single goddamn time. How many people remember how much they...
Man, they gonna lowball the shit out of you.
They gonna lowball the shit out of you. Yeah. So I'm like, nope, hold on, homeboy. Look, I got antique this, I got antique that. Like, hell no. Anyway, just FYI.
That's the same with your car. I had a vehicle, it got damaged, and then when I went to go get it replaced, it was like, oh, we're going to total it. I'm like, no. When it got an independent appraiser, because it was custom, so they didn't want to give me, the upgrade for the custom. Got my independent appraiser. I had to pay like $700 just to get the independent appraiser. But after that, they covered everything, every fucking inch. So you got to document everything with your insurance company.
Yeah. To your comment, Reform, I think the only thing that has been, or one of the biggest saving graces for us is the internet and YouTube. And not, that everything is do it yourself, but I've had to, like, if there's an issue that happens in our house, I want to know as much as I can about it. And so I'm like trying to learn, like I bother, we have somebody who's fixing something just recently. We had a plumber because there was an issue with the toilet. And so I'm like, not working with him, but that was like one of the conditions of somebody working with us was I'm going to ask a lot of questions. I'm going to try to know as much as I can so I can be as informed as possible because it's a lot. Because you'll have people. One of the quotes that we had was for $10,000. $10,000 to do a job that costs us $600 with the right professional. But they were trying to convince us that the world was going to, the world may come to an end. But our house was going to crumble and sink into the pit hell. if we didn't, do all this other stuff. Or they'll try and give you a really high price for something. They'll say, oh, you don't really need it, but this just in case something happens, this, the $10,000 quote. But then they'll give you, another option, maybe two other options that are lower, and they feel like they're lower because they're not as ridiculous, but they're still overpriced by 3 or 4 times. Other folks, people are out there just trying to get money and scamming, so it helps.
You didn't learn how to deprogram those AI kids yet?
It wasn't AI kids, it was their AI extended family. See, this is why you really do have to be exclusive. When you build a nuclear family, you have to really shed the other family because the extended family coming to the house, destroying my toilets. The day that they were leaving, as they were packing up, getting ready to leave, a member comes up from the basement and says, oh yeah, by the way, your toilet is clogged. There's water coming from the
they didn't.
From the bottom. Yeah, they're never invited.
Yeah.
All 37 of them never invited.
But you're right. Won't they try it? They will. I have noticed that because now I've this ain't my first rodeo, right? So I've had to replace almost every damn thing in this house. Haven't been here for 22 years. I've replaced the HVAC systems. I've replaced the hot water heater twice. And I just have a little starter home, right? You are so right, brother, with those damn quotes. What? I don't want to put their name out there. What's that water heater? Fuck them. Them motherfuckers will come out there, like, if you don't get your ass out of here, thank God for Google, because I'll be like, okay, what part do I need? Well, ma'am, you need this part, da-da-da. I'm like, okay, what is it? He'll come back. Oh, $400. Oh, well, look, I can order it on Amazon for $35. Can you be here in 2 days? And they'll just look at you like, bitch, yeah, try it somewhere else, boo-boo. $400 upcharge my ass. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Isn't that crazy that they do that shit? Should be ashamed of their...
Well, they'll tell you that you're paying for the service.
Exactly. That was the thing that got us at first, thinking that we needed to go. But like, you want somebody who's obviously licensed, who have the, the required
and bonded.
And yes, bonded and insured, absolutely. But it is, at least in our experience, it has been a mistake to go with the, so Roto-Rooter, Four Seasons, just recently. Well, I'm not going to get into that, but there was a local, highly rated company, Black owned, was the one who gave us the $10,000 quote. And we were able to find someone through some networks and some references who has a two-person business, and it's just them. They have all the, certified and all that stuff. Legit business, and gives you the same 30-day warranty as the other people. But it was, 3 times less, or than the other people's lowest price, with all the same guarantees. It's wild. They playing.
But to your point, brother, those 3 quotes for me are mandatory, even if it's not through insurance, even if it's something that I have to cover myself. I need those 3 quotes because you never know. They can cover such a wide range, point out different things. Like, you need those 3 quotes.
Absolutely. Written. If they're not...
Oh yeah, I need that's going to be documented. That's going to be the right team.
It's got to be written.
Yes, sir.
The pricing. And if they're willing to negotiate on their price, I don't mess with them. Like, that's one thing I don't do. I don't negotiate with price. If I can't pay it, then I do have to go somewhere else. I have to figure out something. I got to borrow some money, But I don't negotiate with people's prices. So if they were like, oh, well, what can you afford? That's what that one company did. What can you afford? I was like, no, you can leave. I'm good, thank you. I'm gonna find somebody.
Yeah, I don't play that game. I don't like that game. Don't ask me what I can afford, but what is your price? I can afford your price. I don't know whether I want to afford it. Just tell me what your price is. Well, what is it?
Mm-hmm.
You start playing games with me with all that.
I always want the conversations looking up, so yeah, that's the issue.
Yeah, I don't care. Just come as you are. You know what I mean? You know, give it to me straight. What is it? That's it. I don't need all that fancy.
I also give them a budget so they don't get too crazy. But I will say, I do like dealing with the bigger companies because during COVID, y'all, I made off like a bandit. I got so much stuff done in the house. I got the roof done, and I did all of that financing, like 2 years, no interest. That's also why I like Home Depot, brother, because Home Depot will actually warranty the work. So if it's not done right, if it's a problem, Home Depot, they're a lot in the news because of MAGA, but I will say their customer service, you call and complain, they're going to offer you money back, they're going to correct it. I will give them that. So I like to get my fence redone. I went through Home Depot because I'm like, you know what? Somebody down the street or somebody's cousin could do a good job, but like you said, Gemini, I don't have time for all that. I don't know what it's supposed to look like, and so I'm like, let me go through Home Depot, and if there's a problem, I'm calling their ass right back. Because yeah, I can get a really, really good deal sometimes, but I don't feel comfortable because I don't know as much, and my mama getting on my nerves. I don't want to ask her, so I'll just like, you know what? I'll just pay a little bit of a premium, but then it's like insurance, right? I know that I can go to Home Depot and she'll come out here
And they're gonna fix it, right? Now, Sister Mickey, I gotta tell you 2 things, right? Never give them a budget because they're gonna come right underneath the max of that budget. Find out, let them. It's like bidding, right? It's like gambling. You let them set a price and see if that price works. If you set a budget, they're gonna be like, I can use that, and they're gonna come right underneath that. That is bidding 101 when you're dealing with contractors, right? Number 2, whenever you deal with a contractor, you know he's getting it for cheaper because he's contracting that job out, right? He's gonna go find that party that can do it, that's licensed and bonded, and you're paying him for sourcing the job. That's what Home Depot is doing indirectly. They're acting as a contractor. So yeah, they'll do it because you're paying an additional amount for them to source a licensed and bonded person who's going to have to come back out and do it. If you can go direct, you're going to save probably 10-15%. Right? You might have to do a little bit more legwork, make sure they're licensed and bonded, so they'll come back out and do it no matter what anyway, because they're going to be forced to buy their bond. And you'll save maybe 15%. Like you pay the convenience fee basically for Home Depot doing the legwork on finding that.
Women should pay the convenience fee to get it over and done with. Do it right. Because if it's wrong, you can call them up. You ain't got to fight with nobody. Ain't nobody got time to be fighting with no stupid ass man that's did a piss poor job.
Yeah, ma'am, that's where the bond. You don't got to fight with them if they're bonded. If they're bonded, ma'am, they're bonded.
I watch court TV all day long, and they don't give a damn about them bonds. Until you take that bond and shove it up your ass, and you sitting there with a boulder in your wall. No. I'm just saying, it works for men because y'all, a man not gonna play with you, but they'll play with women all day long. I'm just saying.
Trying men too, they think you appear uneducated and not knowledgeable about the topic, or you leave with your wallet like, I got XYZ to build this custom pool in my yard. I gotta leave 50,000. Okay, it's gonna cost us 49. We might go over 50. We'll try to make it over 50. Realistically, they don't get it done for 30 and go ahead and milk you for the other 19 on labor or something. Right? Whereas if you would have let them lead, they would have told you, our quote comes in at right about X, Y, or Z.
Yeah, I agree.
And now you know what their true budget is.
Yeah, I agree with that part.
They trying to get over on the man. Oh, go ahead.
Just so you bring it back, how long did the funeral last? Because I left C-SPAN, I came back, and it's still on. So I'm assuming it's repeating itself. But does anybody know how long Jesse Jackson's funeral was? No? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. We only listened to a few parts. Okay, no worries. Go ahead, Divina.
I'll say, sometimes it's not even that they're trying to get over on a man. Sometimes they're trying to get over on you because you're black. We pay more for everything. They pull up. Sometimes they may see the car. They may see the neighborhood.
Hey, that's a good ass point, Devon. That's a good point. I love the cars. I took them all.
Yeah, I put a guy out like Martin one time. I put it in the chat. I was like, he gave his spiel and everything. Sat down at my kitchen table with us. I said, you know what, sir? Have a nice day.
You could leave now.
My wife was like, "You're so rude." I'm like, "He's trying to fucking rob us. He got to."
See, I live with the blacks, and so I'm broke. I have no money. What do I do?
Blacks too. Don't get it twisted.
I'm not, sir. I'm not with you bougie blacks. I'm with the regular black.
I'm dead.
That's what you. But you know, so I have the opposite effect. They be like, oh, this is a nice neighborhood. What is, you know, like, like just come in, do what you got to do, and you know, ask a few questions. They always want to know what you do. I don't work. I'm in between jobs. You know, I'm just a hard, you know, just a man, you know, just a father, you know, just trying to make a living.
Yeah, because it's just like that Cosby show, remember? When he went in there, he tried to dress a certain way and all that. So yeah, I get it, you gotta play it down. But I don't know how to do all that. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I don't know how to turn it down.
Okay. No, I don't.
She said, I stand on everybody. I stand on everybody equally.
I didn't say all that. I said what I said. Hello? They can tell by the fruits that you eat.
Oh. Come on.
Go ahead, son, go ahead. Probably Academy.
I mean, it's hard. I think for women it is. I mean, not that I do any of this. I don't know. I don't even know what happens. I just live and exist. But for women, it's hard, right? Because you want to look serious, right? You can't really dress down because you want to look serious, like you're in control and like, you know, you're an adult who can't be played with. So you can't just wear sweatpants. That's a fact.
Maybe too much.
Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, there's certain times when, actually most of the time now, I may set something up, and I've done research, and I've looked up what we should know, we talk about it. But I'll make them go through my wife. Like, I'm incapacitated, like, you can't talk. It's her. Everything has to go through her. Yeah. And then we judge, right? You know, she's a part of it. She knows what's going on, because that's really important. You know, women knowing what's going on, because, you know, like, we're partners, right? So we're in this together. And so, but how they respond to her is really important. How they interact with her. And so, yeah, it's a thing now. You know, it's nice here because once you find, you know, you find a plumber, you find the HVAC person, you find, you know, your general contractor, like, you work with them, you know, and they know people, right? And so they're able to sort of refer other people to you. But yeah, most of the time they go through my wife. They wouldn't even know that she married until they come to the house. I'll talk to her.
Brother,
it's like that. Your wife seems competent. I am not.
Brother, I do the reverse. I do the fake wife, right? So once they give me a quote, I gotta talk to my wife. I need to see. I gotta get the okay. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
And I use her to negotiate, even though she don't exist.
No, listen. Yeah, that's one thing. Unless it is an absolute emergency, I'm not making a decision on the spot. And anyone who tries to like pressure me to, you know, I tell them, you know, you're not the one. Like, I'm very, we try to be.
Word on the street, Gemini, you are married. You just don't tell me that.
Man, if I was, I wouldn't be talking to y'all right now.
Well, not too much.
It's a fact.
Yikes. Yeah, that's what they all say.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
I don't know how to do this. We got a hot mic. That was.
I've yet to be blessed to the matrimony stages.
Gemini, you called us all losers?
No. Damn, I didn't mean it like that. I did not mean it like, no, that.
Gemini, listen to me closely. Married men live longer.
I heard that. I've heard this for a variety of reasons, though. The main reason I've heard is because the women ensure that the men see about themselves medically more than they would do on their own.
To go back to the fixing the plate thing, but like she'll fix my plate. No, I'll fix my plate too. No, I do fix my own plate. But she'll fix my plate, and I feel like she'll give me what I should eat. Like, sometimes I'll eat too much if I make my plate. So when she makes my plate,
that's right.
yeah, I'm an eat guy, and she say you good, and I say yeah, I'm good. You know what I mean? So little things like that.
Oh, that's the way to frame it. Let me say something. Most of the time, well, we don't even eat at the same time. I made myself something to eat while talking to you all. Decided to ask everyone else who had eaten more recently than I had if they were hungry. They said yes, and they ate everything that I had cooked. And so now I'm making me something. They've all dispersed. They're all satiated. I was the only person hungry at the time that's still not eating. And that's how it usually was. And I'm okay.
That's
also,
a good plan, Savannah.
If you were married, your wife would definitely encourage you to be on Clubhouse because she's tired of your house.
So back.
You know what? I'm going to retract my statement because y'all got to realize y'all talking to somebody that knows zero about marriage. I don't know shit about marriage. So you're probably fucking.
You know your parents married.
Yeah, but they old school married. My parents old school.
Gemini and I get married as soon as that.
Don't say that. Don't put that on my body. You don't know that.
Okay.
When I get married, I want to do it. My whole thing is I want to do it once. Like my parents, I was born into a marriage. And they still together, and I want to do the same. If I get into a marriage, that's it. Like to death to his part.
Now you live happy like without your niggas.
You may want to make that declaration, Gemini, but it may not hold true.
I don't know nothing about marriage, brother. So you're probably right.
Nobody
broke up 3 of them. What's
the marriage break?
Supplemented. There's a difference in supplement and marriage.
First lady, are you there?
Yes.
The Ravens just got Max Crosby, who's the top pass rusher from the Raiders. He's only 28 years old. That's a massive move. Raiders trade Max Crosby to the Ravens in a blockbuster. You guys gave up first-round picks for the next 2 years for him.
Where's your guys? Where you going?
I thought you were a Ravens fan. I'm sorry.
I'm not a fan of no one.
Oh, God. But you old women.
Hello? Brother, tell them.
Let's say this word. So when we get to heaven, we're going to really sing. I get it. Wow, that's big news for football fans. It's crazy.
I thought you were going to talk about that Sharon dude. Apparently they didn't file charges against ex-Michigan coach or dropped. I don't know who dropped what charges. That's what I thought you were going to.
Yeah, I think he went down there. I saw a flash outside my house. I thought it was a bomb from Tehran. So damn, I made it all the way to here. Yeah, I think he went to misdemeanors or something.
Oh, the side chick and his goofy loyal wife Kelly by his side. I love how they say loyal wife when she's a dumb bitch because he was crying trying to kill himself because the side chick left him. But okay.
What?
They always frame it.
What's she gonna do? I mean,
I was going back to my first time.
The way he acted a fool over that damn woman.
She had like 3 kids.
It wasn't over the woman. It was the fact that somebody snitched about the relationship.
What is the difference? He risked all that money for that one. I'm sorry. I don't know. But okay, that's what I. So it was the side chicks charges that got dropped, I guess.
Maybe we should stop using the term side chick.
Why?
Mistress?
Because the bonus bitch. What are we gonna call it?
No, brother.
This is what I'm saying. It's a bonus bitch.
No. Side chick, y'all tainted it. It doesn't feel good anymore. I don't like it. Get a new name.
It doesn't feel good because it ain't what the hell's going on?
Infidelity partner. What are we doing?
No, because you could have a side chick and be in an open marriage.
Oh, I guess.
But then it's not by definition a side chick.
It is.
Right. I should know people that are swingers.
Waiting.
Yeah, that's side chick. You don't know the side chick. Yeah, by definition.
He's looking for that.
Are you not sure about that?
No, you're right. The woke term for that is secondary. Oh yeah, and the tertiary. No, you're right.
Yeah. You just don't acknowledge her, but you know the side chick.
I have an infidelity and conflict. Is that better? What's going on?
No, some marriages, not infidelity. Some people are into that stuff.
A lot of people are
Side chicks save marriages. Y'all don't understand. Side chicks legitimately save marriages.
Oh, that's the part of marriage you want to be in.
Yeah, what's going on? Y'all have never been on the dating sites, ladies, and you were approached by the guy or the lady, and they're like, me and my girlfriend, and I'm like, thank you, but I'm flattered, but no.
It's the pineapple community.
Not pineapple.
If you go on I'm telling you, if you go on a cruise, you get a little magnet or sticker put on your door. It's a great pineapple.
It's supposed to be upside down, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pineapple, yeah. Need your sign.
I did not realize that there was a thriving community of swingers and black people.
Very
Yes.
Yeah, in Houston, they would have the
everything.
I never went.
TV rate. Y'all got a
I never went.
That's the problem with Houston.
No, they have like buckets of condoms there. But these are adult people that are like, pretty well off that I was surprised that are
Good rheumatologists.
engaging in such things. But no, they would have, like that club that we mentioned earlier. Yeah, so to each his own. Yeah.
I went to one of those by accident just now.
Oh, God. That's right.
What? In Houston. I didn't know it was a bar. I went in there. Hey,
Walker, I ended up on that accident.
But I stayed on purpose.
So that can happen. In Vegas, they have a place called the Green Door, right? Now, in San Francisco, you can look it up. The Green Door is a collective. It is a marijuana dispensary. So when I seen the Green Door, I automatically thought it was a dispensary. So I went to the Green Door in Vegas, thinking it was like the Green Door in San Francisco. That was a straight out swingers club, like 100% swingers club. Y'all can look it up. It's crazy shit.
I think swinging is gross.
Yeah, the one in DC is called the Crucible. Hey, whoa. That's different.
They're wrong for that.
Swinging is gross.
That is not a second club. That is BDSM big. They swing in there.
Yes, please wake it up, brother, because some of these
The
stories.
statistical probability that your ass is accidentally walking into
Truly.
a swinging establishment is so infinitesimal that I'm calling cap on all about.
Yes, hold up. Before you call Cap, I want you to do me one favor. Google Green Door, San Francisco.
You're not
Then Google Green Door, Las Vegas. Just Google it.
You're not getting me in trouble.
It's the start kind of true. Why was it hit your phone at that exact moment?
I was Googling it for a friend online. Come on.
Sorry, I just told you my wife is engaging, negotiating with plumbers. There's no way in hell I'm accidentally scrolling on Google with some shit that she wants. She's handling niggas from Chicago, okay? I'm not fucking with her. I'm not accidentally exploring and searching for nothing, okay?
Good.
But I think what the band can relate to this, there's nothing like losing the pain of losing your side chick, and you can't tell your main chick about it. So you just have to appear sad about something. Let me finish.
It's going on.
So you just have to appear sad about something random, and you're sitting around there depressed, and she's asking you, "Are you okay, baby? I'll make your extra plate," and you can't tell her it's my side chick, baby.
Not y'all
It's my
talking
side
about
chick.
losing your best eaters. Y'all are diabolical.
I mean, it was true. When I was in a a relationship and after I got cheated on and I was cheating back, like that, when you're fighting with the person that you're cheating with, right? But you're with your boyfriend and like, you're like, oh, like you're mad and you're like angry.
That's it.
Like,
Exactly.
yeah.
That is that's a tight spot to be.
Jesus on the main line.
So it's in hearing Jesus. What did it say? Jesus on a cracker? What?
A Ritz crack.
What's happening here? Gemini, what's the worst reason to what's the worst reason to lose a side chick because she's gonna get in a committed relationship? Like, what is the worst reason for the side chick to dump?
The worst reason you said?
Yeah, like why would this? Like, what are some of the reasons why a side chick ends it, and then what's the worst one from your experience?
I'm trying to think of the worst because there's a lot of reasons, but the worst, to me, the worst would be if you're not ready to, like, you actually develop a real bond with that person and they want to go to the next level and you can't, and you knew that from the gate. So they are leaving not because they found someone else or doing something else, because that's easier. You know, you get to say, hey, how will we be done with it? But if you really have bonded with that person and you have a genuine connection to that person, and y'all have a daily rapport, y'all text, talk, connect, eat, whatever, and now that routine is broken, and that time comes during that day where you usually would be connecting with that person, you wonder what the fuck are they doing and where the fuck are they at? That's it, bro. That's emotional bond.
That's good. Do you stay friends with your old girlfriends and side chicks or no?
It takes me a while. It takes me a while to be.
Now, we need a tiny violin on the soundboard.
What if she was? These are real issues, but what if she was a friend and then you guys started sleeping together and then you stopped? Do you go right back into friendship or you still in the top?
Nah, I got to be away. You got to get blocked. You're getting blocked.
Oh wow.
Blocked is crazy.
I'm a blocker because I will get bored. I will get bored at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm a blocker.
Because you'll get that, hey,
Wait, did you say block her? Wait, what's going on?
I ain't a blocker.
Oh, I thought you said block her. But blocking, having to block someone who is never even your main chick it seems like a lot.
I wish more people did that. If things end and you know that there's still feelings there, then yeah, I wish that more people block, because they're gonna randomly reach out to you because they know you. They know when you're vulnerable, how you're vulnerable, what you're thinking about, when you're random. So, like those little memes from Future, hey, I saw that Iran bombed such and such. It made me think about your mom's bomb ass pineapple pie. Like, no, that is dangerous, and that's how people break you down.
I'm just saying, you do have to look. Like my last one.
Yeah.
My last really good one. No, we're just too good at friends for her to stay unblocked. Like, she knew, she just knew too much. She knew when reformed is right. She'd be like, I'm ABC. She sent me a picture at the airport. I was like, I have to block you. I have to stop. She just did.
But you could just, I feel like it was fun to not block them and then they have to see you living your best.
No, DLC.
No.
That's
the thing. When you have a good side chick, like she was a good one. She had a nigga, I had a woman. We had separate lives, but she just like to fuck with me. Like, you know, she didn't mind. I didn't care if she had a nigga. I was happy for her. But she would like send me pictures that she did too much. She liked to fuck with me.
God, women are crazy.
Right. And then Dr. Library Card, somebody like me back in the day before I was healed, before I found the Lord, amen and hallelujah.
Amen.
I would fuck with you to fuck with you, then to fuck with you, and then leave your ass out in the cold. So you gotta keep in mind.
That's why you block
people are exactly.
That's why you block.
Like, I miss you. No, what I really want to do is torture your ass, and then I can leave you alone. So now, child. So you gotta block them.
I'm gonna take what you said to the next level. So I had an ex, right? I was dating her. Like we were in separate cities. And I always felt like, some shady shit going on. Like I never completely trusted her. And her girlfriends really liked me. So one of them put me up on game. Oh, she got to work, hubby, boo, boo, boo. And gave me the 401, boom, because she wanted to get with me. So after I found that out, broke up with her, shit went sideways. Didn't do her friend because I didn't want to, honestly. And then kept it pushing. But
you did her friend. What?
No, I didn't. I said I didn't.
You didn't want to deal with her.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it for him. So after that, I didn't block her because I just wanted to test the waters, right? So I waited for a while. She got with another dude. I'm not lying. So I waited for a while. She got another dude. Then I slid on her just to do it, just because I knew she had another dude. I wanted to see how she would react. At first, she was resistant. Within, I would say, a week, I had her exactly where I had her from the beginning, which lets me know, like, okay. Within a week of me sliding, not within a week of us breaking up. It is the truth. So this lets me know that she was a cheater from the beginning, and she was still a cheater then. So
He was a cheater?
yeah, you didn't hear nothing I said.
I heard everything you said.
Hey, why do you guys, let me ask you a question, to the side chick and side dude people? Well, first of all, Reform, thank you for that story. I've never heard of pineapple pie, and I'm looking online and it's everywhere.
Oh, you're welcome. No, it's really, it's not super popular, but yeah, it's.
Apparently it was Johnny Cash's favorite pie that popped up. But why do you people that have side dudes or side chicks, why don't you guys just do jump offs? And you just go to the bar.
He translated the Gen Z.
I don't understand. They don't
But you play that you meet somebody, you hang out for the night, maybe the next day, you never to talk to them again, you might not even exchange names.
Oh no, that was my person, and that I did that. That was my jump off partner for life. That's why people.
Well, how did it? Wait, so it evolved?
He's saying like a one and done.
No. Yeah, that's what we did. One and done multiple times, spaced out.
That's a sound.
That's a delusion.
Yeah, now I see why that's the leader of the YNs.
But you know what? I'm going to explain this to you, man. I'm with company, so I have to be. I can't have this conversation in a certain way right now. Look, when you have a jump off, it's random, and I'm a very, very, very health conscious person with a big schedule, right? So I don't want a bunch of random chicks, like especially in LA. Random chicks, you're gonna end up with STD, bro. You know, like especially the type of random chicks I would want.
Black chicks.
Man, you don't understand LA. There's once you get into you're funny for that. Once you get in a certain circle, the random chicks all go. They're not random. Everybody knows who's doing what. Well, so if you have a side chick and they understand your schedule, they understand you, right? Then there's a whole fucking different element to it, and you're not taking that risk with a bunch of people. That's why.
That makes sense.
You have to get a professional. You have to get somebody on your level. Because I talk to homeboys about that, right? Like, you always want to go get that person that can tell you are who you are just by how you carry yourself. Because, like, this is the day and age of where chicks can spot a $200 Casio from a $200,000 watch and don't even say shit.
Hey, Brother Ben, you want to hear something? This is what I got to hear now.
I do not like this conversation.
See, y'all get me caught up over here and I'm not even doing shit.
That's why your ass ain't gonna get married. I got a late question on Gemini.
We said a woman over there.
The level of shamelessness is really.
So your whole moment is not right.
Wait, hold on. A woman in my house.
Who's saying that in front of their girls?
Diabolical.
You had this full conversation.
Diabolical.
Oh,
This thing is insane, yo.
You took us through the ins and outs of your side chick etiquette and history.
I was afraid of psychosis. This nigga needs to be reinforced.
That's all right. We're gonna take her to the Gucci store tomorrow.
It's absolutely insane. Wow, sir. I had to check on my wife just to listen to this conversation.
I turned the volume down.
Oh my God.
Y'all for real?
You know, Gemini gets Drake energy. Y'all know what he can get away with.
Drake energy is so
light-skinned Cali Negro energy. Y'all already know what type of time Gemini on.
My knees buckled when you said that, mind you. I almost fell out just because you said that.
I know you're doing a jumper.
You playing band.
I'm gonna blame Ben for this for sure.
Gemini, were you serious about the STD problem out there?
In LA, I don't know. Luckily, I've never had STD, but I would not doubt. Like a lot of these women, no, I'm being dead serious. A lot of these women, like the certain type of women, like if you're talking about the Instagram looking type of chicks, all move in a similar circle. In a very similar circles, only certain dudes that got enough of a bag to really attract them. And once you get into that circle, you're dealing with a very small circle. You get one, you got all, bro. Like everybody knows, like everybody fucking knows everybody when it comes to that circle. And everybody knows who's dealing with who. You can't even like a fucking post because everybody fucking knows.
Oh wow.
So it's not worth it to me. Like that to me is that's not worth it to me.
That's why they're all with that one girl. Who's that one girl, y'all, that is the icky one and every single body and their mama has been with her? Offset, which is with her. No, not Lori. I think honestly that's a beard. You know what? I've been meaning to ask some people. Does she just have really good views or what? No, but it's not Lori. It's that other one.
It's Selena Powell. That's
Selena Powell. Oh my fucking God. Why are they all with Selena? Oh, you gotta look her up, man. She is disgusting. She's been with Snoop. She was just with Offset. She's been with everybody.
She's disgusting as hell. I don't care where she looks like. She's nasty.
And they cannot leave her ass alone.
She'll get another celebrity. Every time she get another celebrity. That's the crazy part.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with her?
And she don't even look that good to be pulling moves like that. Like,
to get what she wants. What's the problem?
Listen, Selena Powell went to the Cat Stacks school.
I'm sorry, did you guys Players Club us?
And it's still true.
It is. But yeah, Selena Powell went to the Cat Stacks school of how to get these niggas in a pocket. I mean, it's no different than what Corinne Steffens did. I think the only difference is that because Corinne Steffens didn't have Twitter and the internet, she couldn't blab there, but she wrote a book on like the book and read the book.
Too soon. Too early.
Same thing.
But it's just that she tells on all of them. Wasn't she saying like that she had Snoop's baby and she was that like it's I don't know.
Maybe that's the play though. Maybe it's like a
Dylan said this because she.
You know what?
Snoop been wilding out here for a while, though. A lot of people know that. Like Snoop has a strip club called the Players Club downtown, right? Him and his wife own it together. I mean, that's where half of them girls is his girls. Straight up. And his wife be doing her thing. She was photographed in Hawaii with another dude, like laid up on a vacation. So I mean, they got an interesting relationship to say so.
Yeah, so did Shaq and Shawnee until we see how that works. You know what? I'm not those people and they are not in my tax bracket, so I can't say.
Yeah, I agree. Why not just like for the jump offs? Why not just mess with like crunchy black girls?
What is crunchy black? What is that? What's that?
Like a black girl who lives in Silver Lake who does yoga.
That's completely on the radar. Why?
Because I'm just saying, like, none of your, like, that.
Silver Lake is actually nice.
Nobody would know.
Yeah, Silver Lake is actually a nice area.
I know. I'm serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, the 5 black girls in Silver Lake, right?
Exactly.
Why would those girls want to be side chicks?
Huh?
Why would those girls want to be side chicks?
No, not side chicks. That's what I'm saying. I'm anti-side chick. I think it's really bad. You just get a jump off, so you just don't know each other. Like, you don't talk.
Question, Ben. Let me ask the women a question. So, would y'all rather y'all man go to Vegas, meet a random, have a one night, and that's it? Don't get a phone number or nothing, or have an ongoing relationship with a woman that he hasn't had physical connection with, but has a strong mental connection with?
regarding enemies like a
conversation in the name of Jesus.
Well, I just want to know which one is more.
Gemini, I would give an honest answer. Whichever he feels comfortable with me replicating is the one I'm comfortable with too. It might be that, but I'm being real. Like, I think sometimes for me, some of the dudes think that they just, like, you the finest nigga in the world, and I still have peepers.
No, it's not about being fine. It's about being an Negro with a job or putting a sentence together, which means you're in the 99th percentile.
Well, I mean, listen. Well, I mean, that's why I don't engage with people who ask the questions Gemini asks. But I'm just saying.
It's just a question. It's an innocent question.
No, it's not. Take that
Gemini, the deep answer. They're not drinking. If you will drinking, but they drink. The answer to number 1. That's what they know.
There's got to be be number one. That mental connection is dangerous because she could be next to you, but not next to you. He could be next to you, but not next to you.
Exactly.
Right?
It's definitely number one.
For sure. Physical is way less
and I think that's true for the men too. I actually think that's probably true for the men.
I think so too.
Yeah. See, it goes both ways. Y'all think we just talking about one way. I think it's true for everybody.
What? Wait a minute. What are you doing with
Let me send Brother Ben some coin for being honest.
Wait. Okay. Hold on to your coins. Wait 1 second. Hold on.
Because
Clearly, but he doesn't care, by the way.
I don't care.
Hold on. Say it again. What happened? What are y'all agreeing to? Bam, what did you agree to?
What day is it? Friday. Check the house. This is y'all sober. This is y'all said 4 women over there.
That's it.
Don't listen to this. Don't listen to these.
I ain't been. I'm not in it. I'm just trying to figure out what did Ben agree that you were right about.
No. He asked the question.
Right.
The answer was number one for men, and I think it's also, I mean, for women, and it's true for men too.
Okay, and what was number one? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You missed the question.
I heard it, but I don't remember which one was.
Oh, that was the one. He randomly goes on a trip to Vegas, meets some random.
Okay.
Well, the other one was like basically, is emotionally connected to a friend or whatever, but no physical contact.
Exactly. That's exactly what the question was.
But you think that going to meet up with somebody for one time is
you're not understanding.
No, you just happen to be there.
You just happen
to be there. Right. That's way different.
It just so happens we created a hall pass out of nowhere.
Not even a hall pass.
Clearly, that's what.
No. What I'm saying is, it just happens. Is that worse than having that mental connection with somebody that you haven't had physical contact with, but y'all got that bond, that strong bond, emotional bond. Y'all talk, y'all interact, basically like a couple, but y'all haven't connected physically. What's worse, that one night with the random, or having that bond with somebody that's strong and has a longer time?
Terrible.
It's not even close.
It's not even close, man. It's really not.
Horrible.
Number two splits up your home. Number one is just the awkward weekend of doing the backyard and the leaves. That's not a big deal. I'll be back.
What? Was it a windy night?
That's easy. I mean, nobody really breaks up in a serious relationship for one person cheating, like sleep with somebody 1 or 2 times. But nobody really breaks up for that. It's other stuff. Nobody's really breaking up for that. Don't let people tell you they do. Especially in this economy, shit.
So like what Christy Nome had going on, she, her husband.
They were in a relationship.
They were in a real full-fledged relationship.
But her husband still stayed, right?
And he still stayed, yeah.
See? They got through it. They made it work.
Damn. Yeah. Let me tell you, bad economies lead to more hall passes.
Now you with the man.
First lady, I think Christy Nome's husband was getting contracts from Christy Nome. Yeah, so he was making money.
Like, I've never seen that. Like, you were married for like 8 years, 7 years, 17 years, and he goes on a work trip. I always use Phoenix because of Dad said, what's this next one, right? It's like, oh my God, you slept with somebody while you went away on the thing. I'm breaking up and I'm taking you off my 401 and the mortgage and off the accounts and everything. Like, nobody does that. Ain't nobody doing all that shit. At work. Ain't nobody doing that.
But okay, so you use the number 8. So what if it's in the first year of the marriage?
That's a little tricky.
Yeah.
A little tricky.
Yeah, because at 8 years you have some time invested. You got some investment.
That's a lot of investment, yeah.
Yeah.
aren't worthy. They just weren't worthy of it.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying.
No. Did you hear what I said? I said they just weren't worthy of you, sir.
No, any man. A woman needs to be 5'11". I'm done.
Oh, go lay down.
5'11", really? You wanted to take him seriously. It's like you almost forgot who you were talking to.
No, he would not have said anything had y'all not jumped in. But because y'all jumped in, then that's when he just pulled the trigger too fast.
So you haven't been.
I could feel it coming.
I've been on this heightism for
many years. I've heard you talk about you like to talk on me, like to climb the mountain. But I'm just saying.
I'm fine.
Oh no, I don't buy it. I'm sorry. Okay.
Boom it. We got boom it.
Now you're 6'5".
That was hilarious. Who's 6'5", Mary?
You.
No. I'm 6'3". Not 6'5". Mary? No. 6'5" is actually. So I think anybody over 6'4", I think that's when a health problem starts to kick in. Y'all notice how really tall people die early? Anybody ever notice that?
That's very true, actually. Yes. Yeah.
Just chill for a minute. Gemini, go along with that, Gemini.
No, I have no. Never mind. I'm going to.
It's true. 6'5" and up. You can die early.
Okay.
Short women live forever.
Short women live forever.
Live long.
It's like being a little engine inside of that short body that just keeps going.
Well, that's because the blood doesn't have to travel far.
Yeah.
From the heart right back up. It's right there.
I swear, if you Google it, it's true.
Right back again.
You disagree with this man.
I have read this. It's true. Little short ladies live forever. Google it. I swear.
No, true. My dad's side, they're short, and they're all going about 90.
Well, they're African. Africans live forever.
To answer your question, Gemini, me and my person, we went on our first date and we saw each other every single day for the next 12 days.
Y'all lesbian. Damn. Every single day for the next 12 days?
Yes, and it was like a whirlwind, and it was just like, oh crap, this is it.
When was the first time that you slept over at his place, or he slept over at your place?
No comment.
12 days, okay? Back and forth.
I mean, if y'all together, it don't really matter, though.
Marry him.
You can't wait in 2026. Waiting is you're cutting your knee. You cannot wait. You can't wait. You're gonna lose a good.
So no more 90 days. No more 90 days.
Yeah, no, that's
It's just even if you wasn't actually trying to get the gospel, even if you try to wait, you can't do it because just for percentage sake, you can't wait. You got to do it the first day.
That's insane.
I'm not playing with the percentage. I'm looking. Look, what CEO say? I'm looking at the analytics.
that nigga ain't doing this shit.
I'm running a model. Hold on, give me a second. Let me just check.
What does Pastor Todd say in relationship goals?
Oh my God, I'm Pastor Todd.
Where Pastor Todd?
Okay, so Brother Ben, how long was it before you and your wife decided to spend the night? I ain't even saying physically intimate, just spend the night together.
I was there the first day.
Okay, all right.
But it was grad
So
school.
it don't really matter then. It don't matter.
But I mean, mom was grad school, so you just kind of slept with everybody.
GLC, she made you wait 6 weeks.
Yeah, because like lesbians do a thing where they like sleep with each other the first night and they never separated for like 5 years, right? So she was like, I don't want to do that because I like you. We also knew each other for like 6 years, technically, when we went on our first date. But she was like, I like you and I don't want to do that. So we literally like dated. It was weird. I mean, we were also dating other people at the same time. So like I was having sex with other people. But like with her, I couldn't have sex with her. So we just like went on dates. I fell asleep in her living room on her couch like 3 times during the 6 weeks, but she never let me.
I agree a lot with so how important for you guys married? Vaughn, let me ask you first, Vaughn, how long before you and your wife stayed over with each other, just spent the night together?
Well, let me give a quick rundown of how it went. So we met. You see, and I feel like I told the story. You was maybe you wasn't here. We met at an event, and we exchanged numbers. I kind of like strong armed her from some dude I didn't know him. We was on our bikes, they was on their bikes, and I saw her early in the day. You know, biker boys, yeah, her and her girls, me and my guys. And they was like, let's take pictures. This back in the day, talking about pictures where you gotta get the shit developed, type pictures. So we exchanged it. I saw her later in the day. I'm like, oh shit, I'm seeing her again. This is a sign. Because usually you at big events, you see somebody, you don't see them again. I'm like, oh shit, there she go. She was talking to some dude. I'm like, can you come here for a minute, please? And she was like, who you talking to? I said, I'm talking to you. And she was looking at her girls, and her girls was like, he said he talking to you. So she came to me and she was talking to some dude. She came over to me. We exchanged numbers. Never called her. About 2.5, 3 weeks later, she called me. And that was a sign again for me. Because you know how it is. You meet girls, sometimes you
I remember that story.
Yeah.
Because I kind of got mad with you because I was like, you did, and you placated in the beginning, like you wanted her, and then called the girl. That was nice.
I was going through a lot. I had just broke up with somebody.
But you chased her down.
I chased her down.
And then the spirit told you, dang, you get to see her again. So you went and got the number, the digits, and everything. You didn't even use it. Thank God she decided to call you and cuss you out. You asked me for my number. She should have cussed you out real good.
Yeah, but hey, look at me today. We talked for a good amount of time. It was phone call. Can I see if she worked nights? I worked days. It just wouldn't work out. So I had locks back then. I was like, yo, the lady that does my locks, I can't find her. Can you twist my locks for me? And she's like, yeah, all my cousins got locks. Come through. I'll twist your locks for you. Gemini, that day she twisted my locks, you can pretty much say we've been together ever since that day.
Do you have locks?
I cut them. If I had them for a long time.
He had them, but he saw what happened to Stevie Wonder, so he decided.
That's me.
Let them go. To be fair to Stevie, he can't see. That's true. Although there's a rumor he can see, and I 20% believe Stevie Wonder.
He might have some vision. I agree. If anybody could grow vision, it would be.
Wait, Devon, is she West Indian as well?
Yeah, that was another thing. She was, we have similar backgrounds. You know this. That's my secret weapon. She's a black Panamanian. She speaks Spanish fluently.
Oh,
I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. This is
a Mario love story, bro.
Yeah,
you went to Panamania?
Yeah, I told you my wife's Panamanian.
Oh, that's dope. Salute to you, brother.
Yeah, we trying to get our settlers.
Have you ever visited her homeland with her?
Twice, yes, sir.
What you think? What you think of it?
Love it. We thinking about retiring there. A lot of Americans retired there.
I'm thinking the same shit, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, Panama City?
Went to Panama City and I went to Cologne. I was in
nice. They had a couple islands up there too that I really liked too. Like I think it was either Bogota or Tobago. I think it's Bogota.
Yeah.
I'm talking about you take a 2-engine plane where you can reach out and push the pilot.
Yeah. I heard about the island. We didn't get to the islands yet.
You'll enjoy that. Check that out. That's like the most untouristy type of island. That's not a word, but you know what I mean. That's where it's just the nature intended it to be outside of being, cultivated and.
Yes.
It's in its natural state. It's beautiful. If you ever get a chance, take that little plane over there. It's worth it.
But to Brother Ben, we were raised similarly. My family's not Panamanian, but West Indian, and we just had so much in common. Like, call us old school, whatever, raised a certain way. Just so many things, But then at the same time, we're kind of like opposites. So, unlike a track type thing. But yeah, it worked out. And I'll share the story. 25 years later, 26 this year, we still at it.
There was only one problem with this story.
Oh shit. Let's hear it.
You never added a UC in there a few times.
I forgot the UC.
I've been meaning to steal that from Ben for a while now. I don't like that.
Y'all gotta edit that.
Yeah. It adds a certain cultural edge to your submission.
Yes.
Do it in real life.
It reminds me of what's his name? Leonardo DiCaprio in Django.
Oh, he says that, Django?
Mm-hmm. You see.
Oh, shit. Oh, he does?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go to church on Sunday. I didn't go to church last week. I gotta go this parable.
Why you gotta go to church?
Brother Ben needs to lift his sins up and offer
I gotta build into the community. We gotta. Oh my God! Did I tell y'all the story about how we had an event at the church? And for some reason, they invited this lady preacher to prayer. Did I tell y'all about that?
No.
Mm-mm.
Oh my God! They had these prayer lines. I took my breath. We ain't going on that one.
Wait, I think I remember. Go ahead.
Lady doing it. Insane. What y'all doing? It was great.
Oh.
She had oil too. I was like, what the hell on me, lady?
What you tell him?
I looked at her. I ain't want that long.
First lady, I don't think you were here. But brother,
I don't mind to reach heaven. I ain't gonna reach heaven.
Oh shit. But first lady, I don't think you were here. But brother Ben has done multiple extremely blasphemous submissions this week, and they were extended. They were not brief. These were extended with extreme blasphemy involved. Sister Kimberly was taken aback. She clutched her pearls in the chat.
What?
She said she would never conduct herself in such a manner. She did. I said the same. But brother Ben showed his ass in front of the congregation.
I believe it.
He did.
No, what happened?
To be fair.
Oh, shit. Y'all still using this?
Welcome back. To be fair. His conversation about truckloads was enough.
Yes, that is a fact.
For the rest of the year.
Good point, brother.
No pun intended, but I was not driving that.
Brother squared, that's what I'm calling.
Who was?
Gemini.
What?
Was it me? I wasn't driving the low combo.
No, I did. He actually initiated it himself, and then we just screamed with it. It was Hurricane and me, and
he was cool, and he was clueless.
What did I say? The master race didn't know he was being trolled. They didn't know he was being trolled.
Y'all were disgusting. Yeah.
That was hilarious. But yeah, I gotta go first, lady. I gotta go on Sunday. I need to hear some sacred music too. I need to hear some live sacred.
You didn't care about the music this week. You used some music to have them jiggling and gyrating in the congregation. Like this happened. First lady, you don't know. Brother Ben has not. You just need to be here. Brother Ben was on one this week.
Dad. Yeah, where conversation did that come from? The jiggling and gyrating?
No, you're talking about when I was playing the gospel music. No, it's not, because I ended it with a gospel set, and I played the Winans Tomorrow, which I hadn't heard in years.
Tomorrow.
Yes, I played it. Yes, they hadn't heard that song. I ended the session with, what did I play tomorrow? Yes, I ended the song. It was a good session.
You ended with tomorrow?
Yeah, I did Tomorrow, I Smile, something about the name of Jesus. Oh, that's what it was. I was doing my Rance Allen impersonation, and people were getting upset. That's what it was.
It was great content, First Lady. I would say that it was amazing content.
There's a way. No, let's not pretend as if you. I mean, you were doing something else and called it Rance Allen. What else can you do, Rance Allen? You think he was serious? I'm not having this. You know exactly what you did. I've heard old Rance Allen. He did not do that himself. I understand, but the way that you were doing Rance Allen was very different than the way Rance Allen does Rance Allen. You did miss it for a second. I did a whole narrative. People kept walking into it. It seemed like they would answer my question.
I walked into it. I was people.
That's right. Hurricane walked into it at one point. Somebody else too.
Didn't take long to catch on though. It was hilarious.
It was a lunchtime break, and TT was supposed to do the news, but she kept getting pulled at work. So I was cleaning my garage, and I just said, shit, I'll just keep doing it. And did it for like 3 hours.
First Lady, imagine if you had a DJ that had a lot of charisma, that was very articulate, and also had a bad crack habit, that had an infinite record, I'm serious, that had an infinite record pool at his disposal, and that was somewhat captured the moment, semi-captured the moment.
It was crackhead. It was a little crackhead. Oh, God. Oh, that was... But first thing, you would have loved it because it was 70s, 80s, and maybe early 90s. It was really good. It was really good.
First Lady,
what was wild about it?
Oh, go ahead.
What was wild about it? I'm actually a little mad at myself. I can admit this now. I was coming up with the songs in my head, and I didn't write them down. I just should have made a playlist.
And it had a story. It was a story between each song.
Yeah, the lead into the song is what made the song work. He talked a lot of shit about Cali women. Then he said Philadelphia women were better. Then he used soul food and tofu in the same sentence.
I did. And then we went back to Cali. Remember we went back to Cali because Shirley Murdoch, we did As We Lay. She was Cali, and we did Shirley and Encore. She was Cali. The Cali stuff. We did the Gap Band, Yearning for Your Love. Yeah, that was a really good set.
It was a good set. It was a damn good set.
Now wait, was this before the coins?
No, I was tipping them coins. I was the only one tipping them coins.
Was you collected
Yeah.
You were the only one, Gemini?
I was the only one tipping them coins.
He was the only one making the ring?
Yeah, Maya, remember? Yeah, I went to White Plain. Remember I went to White Plain? I went to Harlem. And then I went uptown. I stopped. It was Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. It was Lisa and Cold Jam. And then I went to White Plains with Atlantic Star. And then went to Boston for, who's in Boston? Yeah, it was good.
It was a good set.
Ain't nobody with it?
Dad would do numbers. What was that weirdo that does the YouTube stuff? Who's the dude that does the YouTube stuff?
Kitover might have it.
His channel.
He definitely wouldn't have recorded that.
Yeah, he didn't have it.
Oh, yeah, he couldn't. Yeah, all that copyrighted material. You're right. I didn't think of that.
That's a good because a DJ is only as good as if he knows the song titles. So shout out to that. You gotta know the name.
The way he incorporated the song titles with the monologue was genius.
This doesn't sound like he needs repenting for
You didn't hear the blasphemous portions of this rendition. And just because it was charismatic and good doesn't mean it wasn't blasphemous to the nth degree.
Yeah, that's a blasphemy.
He said, yes. But you know what? I think the next time you're feeling that way, you should record the space.
I agree.
It was supposed to be short, but TT kept coming in and out. I think she at a certain point, that's how it started. I remember I played a song and TT said she was going somewhere. I said, TT, do you have any sisters? He said, yeah. I said, can they sing like this? And I played Don't Ask My Neighbor. It's like, don't ask my neighbor. Yeah, I played that. I said, once you hear that, and then 3 hours later, 3 hours later, here we were. But I did end out with Let the Church Say Amen. We had a good time. It was really good. Spirit was out.
Is that Yandy in your PTO?
Yes, I got to hang out with Yandy today, y'all.
Oh, wow. Hey, baby.
That's dope.
She asked me to, cause my skin, I be paying a lot of money to keep my skin straight. I get a lot of facial done, a lot of peels. So she has this new line, and she asked me to do if she can do. So tomorrow I'm gonna meet with her and this guy, and they want me to do some little takes for my face, which is kind of weird.
That's dope.
Cause I'm a regular smuggling chick. But I'm telling her, I'm in the army, so there's only so much I could do. But she was like, I love your skin.
You see how she be stunning on us and then she downplay it. Like, but I'm a regular smuggler. If you don't get the hell out of here with that regular smuggler.
I am a regular smuggler chick. I really am.
Okay, alright. But congratulations, though, that's dope.
That's the homie, we came up through Violator.
Asked her, she was like, Patty. I got her cell phone number. She was like, text me right now so you know you have my cell phone number.
She
She's
mad.
like, now that I know you know what I mean, I'm gonna hold you to it. Don't fuck around and give out my number. I was like, I'm not. She's mad cool and she's prettier in person.
If you give me her number, I won't tell her you gave it to me.
No, I'm not. But they were cool as shit. It was cool. So they have some, another thing too, she asked me, I said I can't do that. So they have some, an episode of Abuse is supposed to be coming up on Love and Hip Hop. They're talking, I was like, I'm not doing it. Alright. So it's to be one of her friends that come around when they go out to eat. And I said, I can't do that. I'm sorry.
Why not?
I'm in the army, bro.
Oh, that's true.
The fuck I look like showing up to eat? Say, hey, Abby. Like I've known her for years. I don't know her.
Man, half the people on that show don't know each other. That's all scripted.
Yeah, I can't. Not with abuse. I don't know what's going on with the episode, but it's supposed to be some abuse episode. Maybe not coming up in the next couple of weeks, but something about some abuse episode.
That's crazy how they be planning to have abuse on the show.
No, it's just serious. Cause I was like, is this play? And she's like, no, it's serious. I just need some of my friends. And she's like, you're my new friend. And I was like, okay. I thought this was gonna be quick. But it was really cool because she was like, you're so y'all, so everybody, I'm 5'7". CEO knows, he's met me in person. I am super skinny if you wanna I think I'm average, but with black female population, I might be what y'all may consider really skinny. So I think for some reason, and it's actually happened to Lance, it's not the first time. So there's certain people that be like, hey, you wanna hang out? I don't know you, bro. Or you wanna do this? We can put you on this. I don't wanna do that. That's not me. I am very skinny. For the population of Atlanta. I weigh under 130 pounds, which I think is good for me, but I think in Atlanta it's a bad weight.
You said under 100?
130.
Oh, I thought you said under 100.
But right now,
under 100
I can tell you in the evening I'm 132, but this morning I weighed myself, I was 127. So my weight is really low for Atlanta. I think it's good enough for me. I just don't think it's good enough for the Atlanta population. I'm not a BBL girl. I'm a small girl.
Wait, Patty, how tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
Well, I don't have to think about that. That's interesting.
But
was pretty cool. I have a little friend that's down here. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm glad you had a good time today.
Yeah, I had a good time. I'm on my way home now. Like, they're supposed to be going out to another spot tonight, and I just can't do it because I got to go to sleep. I'm too old. My brain ain't. She older than me, I think. But she's cool as shit. And she's actually prettier in person. I know this picture doesn't look that great, but she's actually prettier in person. And they gave me a whole bunch of stuff like this serum, this, and they want me to like play with it and see it. I was like, yeah, I don't want to play with shit on my skin. So, but she just gave it to me. It was pretty cool.
Sound like a good night, good Friday night.
But yeah, I made a new friend in Atlanta.
I was looking at your PTR like, that face look familiar. That's Yandy.
I was like, let me take a picture, because I said, she don't like me. I was like, you don't know him. I was like, you don't have the best reputation if you talk about, like, I like you, you spicy. Because I went with my cousin. My cousin's supposed to be going to Fort Lauderdale tonight for some speaking engagement, but we had met up. She was like, hey, come to St. Regis. We're going to get some tea and chill out. And I was like, yeah, my friend is at St. Regis. And she was like, no, we'll get some tea and I got a friend. I need you to meet a friend. So I was like, okay. So I drove down there and I was like, damn, she looked familiar. Is that Yandy? So then from there, we went to the mall. We freaking hung out. It's pretty cool. She's cool as shit. And she rode in my car, y'all. She rode in my car because she was like, what just wrong with it?
What was you pushing?
Shut up.
It's called G-Wagon.
I don't got no G-Wagon, y'all. Y'all be real disappointed if I don't know what kind of car I got. Yeah. Got my Tesla. So, not the car.
But no, that sound like a dope night. Good connection. You never know what can come from a connection like that.
I made a friend, and she wants to use my skin profile. She's like, you combination? I was like, yeah, I'm combination. But I get pills, y'all.
Chemical pills or?
Yeah, I get chemical pills, girl.
They really work like that? They good like that?
So when I first started doing them, I had to do 6 months in a row. So once a month, and I had to look like a snake. And I really didn't care because I was married.
When you say look like a snake, like your skin really be peeling for a while?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it'd be feeling like 3 or 4 days. You be looking nasty. So after that, after the first couple of months of pills, after that it's nothing. So your skin be looking like, you know how like your skin will look like. So CEO has met me in person, and the time met me, I had to go get my makeup done because I was going to hang out with somebody else. The day he met me, I didn't have no makeup on. He'll tell you my skin is like really, really like, I ain't got no issues, but it's because I've been doing pills forever. I've been doing pills since I was like 28, so.
Oh, so there's no long-term effect. That's interesting. Every time I hear people talk about chemical pills, they're like, don't try that shit. I'm like, oh, maybe shut the fuck up.
Yeah, because they don't want to go through the ugly phase. You got to go through the ugly phase. It's all right.
Interesting. Well, safe travels, man.
Yeah. But I had fun, y'all. It's pretty cool. Maybe one day when they're at the army, I'll be on Love and Hip Hop talking about men DC cheating on me.
That's funny as hell.
It's crazy because you know when we was like chilling, people would come up to the table and it was like, is Mendici
to walk up to a random ass person that you really don't know outside of watching them on
No, I was like, can I take a picture with you? And she was like, sure. And she was like, how is Mandisi? Is he cheating on you?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Got you.
That's nasty. I don't know. Some things are just not.
He's fine.
That's not
One girl said, I seen you. I didn't know about this. So this girl said, I seen you on a boat with some other girls. Were you cheating on Mandisi and he cheating on you? And I was like, huh? That's when I got spicy. I was like, are you serious, Renegade? And she was like, oh, you mad spicy. I was like, nah, she's spicy. Like, I gotta go. That's all I was like, I gotta go. Cause
the audacity is kind of wild.
Yeah, that's a lot.
People be mad, asking crazy questions. And Nicole was like, I told you my cousin got crazy. I was like, no, I'm not crazy. I'm just like, I ain't with all this.
You seem to have respect. That doesn't sound crazy. That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird shit.
Yeah, but I told her like, that's why I said, yo, you gotta cut that shit off. I wouldn't even take a picture with somebody that's asking me about what the fuck is going on in my bedroom.
That ass.
She probably desensitized at this point. She's probably been asked this sometimes by so many people, so many pictures every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be. But you're not gonna be asking me what the fuck going on in my bedroom.
But then again, you don't live your life publicly on the world stage for people to, that's how the bills get paid. So I have to tolerate a certain amount of it, as long as it's not extremely disrespectful. Sounds like it was though. Distasteful at the minimum. Disrespectful sounds more accurate though.
Yeah.
Was that just random? You were just out and about and just
No.
in the same location?
My cousin is she's a change agent. She's worked with like NFL players, NBA players. Her in Atlanta. So it's like every now and then, like when I do decide to come outside the house, she'll like introduce me to people. Like even game with her, there's a lot of like perks with being with her. It's just tonight, it's like, she was like, you want to go with us? We're going to do tea time at St. Regis. And because I have a friend that has a place at St. Regis, I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's go. So I was like, I'm going to go. And because I went tonight, I just happened to meet her. And then we went to the mall. And then after the mall, we went to go get something to eat because she wanted to eat before they went out. And that's when I was like, yeah, I can't. I'm done after this. It's late. It's pretty cool.
Atlanta sounds kind of like LA in that way, where you just could be somewhere and you'll meet somebody and that's just normal shit. That sounds like LA.
Yeah, New York the same way. Matter of fact, we was going to go to Red Phone Booth and it's like you gotta have a secret password. This is weird. And I was like, man, and you gotta dress a certain way, which I'm fine with that, but
Those be the best events. Dress code, invite only type shit. That should be lit.
hey, you gotta have a secret password. And it's an actual phone booth that you walk through.
That's crazy.
To get to the building.
Yeah, a couple spots like that in Vegas.
Yeah, I went to one in Tampa, and it's like a washing machine. So it looks like a washateria or some shit. And it's like there's a washing machine, and you lift one of the washing machines to get in. Not, you try to bust me out.
That was an innocent question. That's your guilty conscience. I was asking what you said you got in my car. I said, well, what you pushing? I mean, that's normal shit. The fuck? Yeah, the celebrity in your way. damn stage. The hell? Where people at? It must begin today, Friday night.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, I got a Cybertruck, y'all. So I still have my Model X, but
You MAGA motherfucker! You MAGA motherfucker! You!
and you was like,
You MAGA motherfucker! You! What the fuck is wrong with you supporting that MAGA ass bullshit?
I know.
He is the one that got that man elected by financing that shit. You financing Trump. You don't live
So remember we were talking about the tariff lady, and I was like, I'm thinking about getting a Mercedes E, right? Remember? Because I was like, they got the 31-inch screen. And then I said, my dad said, what the fuck are you gonna watch TV from the backseat of your car? Remember, it was a joke. Well, because I've had the deposit and I've had it on reserve since 2020, I was like, fuck it. So whatever, y'all. So I don't fuck with Elon, but I've had my money on this car since 2020, and I'm not gonna get my money back. And I'm poor, so I wanted my fucking.
All I'm hearing is MAGA. All I'm hearing is MAGA, 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 MAGA.
So I got a Cybertruck. So what's next for y'all? I still have my other car though.
Devon, you hear this shit? Get Devon on. So Devon, you hear this shit?
I thought she was trolling. No way.
I knew it for a little bit. She had already told me. I just ain't tell nobody.
Okay. Well, I hear you. We gotta do what you gotta do. We didn't know none of this was gonna happen when you put your money down on that truck.
No, this was
Drive your truck,
after
lady.
with all the shit that was going on.
Drive your
Yeah, like fuck.
got one.
Mercedes dealership. Now I was trying to buy my car for the end of the year, and I was actually online. I was in Clubhouse when I was talking about, hey, I said I'm going to this dealership and be on mute because I'm gonna do a test drive. So I did a test drive of certain cars, and then even with the Mercedes electric, because I'm stick electric. Even with the electric for the Mercedes, that's when my dad was like, what the fuck you gonna do with a 31-inch screen? And then on top of that, I think with the electric, it was like 110, and the Cyber was 89. So I was like, you know what? I don't got $20,000, so I'll stick with the 89. So, yeah. Leave me alone.
Having it now?
Y'all ain't going for this. She said she poor. A Cybertruck costs somewhere around 130 bands.
No, it ain't. I paid $89,000. I didn't buy the, so it's $130 if you bought the first version. So what they did was, everybody that did a 2020, they sent out would have added an additional $25,000. Ain't nobody paying no additional $25,000 to have all the issues it had. The second version was, I think it was like 110. No, the first version of the early releases was anywhere from 110 to 100,000. And because I ordered the second version, that was 89,000. And then the next version that comes out, I think it's supposed to be around 79. Yeah, there you go.
Do you like it?
It's big. That's all I can say.
It is. Definitely.
Matter of fact, my daughter's home and there's a whole bunch of stuff that she wanted to take back. So I'm kind of thinking about letting her take the car, because she brought her car back, and I don't think she's going to be able to. So she's been driving the car every now and then, because I want her to get used to driving it on the road. The good thing about the Cybertruck for me is because it's so goddamn big, there's so many goddamn cameras on it, because you got too many blind spots. So when you put your left or your right turn signal, it'll show you every piece of the road. So all you gotta do is look at the screen. If you get in an accident and shit, it should be their fault. But it shows you the side of the car, the front piece of the car, the back piece of the car. It shows you all over the vehicle. And it'll try to push you back into your lane if you even try to move over a little bit. If you're not paying attention to the screen,
if you try to go over, like if y'all heard that beep 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 noise, it wasn't a car that was on the side of me. It was me driving too close to the line where I could be in another lane, and it goes, and it like
lane departure. Yeah.
Yeah, that
My truck
wheel.
did that too. I know exactly what you're talking about. If you take your hand off the wheel, it'll turn by itself.
Yeah, that wheel gets so goddamn stiff. It's like, bitch, is you trying to keep me in this lane? And it's like, you know what you're doing, because that's the only bad part about it. Because sometimes I be like, bitch, I know what I'm doing, leave me alone. But it won't. It's the wheel's so stiff. It's like you gotta put some oomph in it.
I know somebody that got one. He put the lights on the top. Like, he did all kinds of shit to it. It still look ugly as hell, but.
No, I don't have nothing on it. Mine is basic silver. It's basic silver. I don't have nothing special. Like, people told me I can get a wrap. I know one dude told me he'll wrap it for $1,200 and put the Cybertruck on the back of the truck. I was like, is that serious?
Right. Yeah, my boy, he like it. He like it a lot. He live out on Long Island. He like, I love this truck. Like, okay.
Oh, yeah. It really don't get that many miles. That's the thing that's crazy. I got more miles on my Model X than I do on.
How is it per charge, or you ain't drove it enough to really know yet?
I've drove it enough.
So how long is it between charges? Like how far you can make it?
I think it depends. I don't know, because I keep it charged. I got a charger out. But I know it burns more than my Lex because it's weight.
Yeah, that's a heavy truck.
But it'd be weird too, because dudes, like if they see your ass out the car, they be like, damn girl. Like, you so little. Check out that big ass truck. That's your boyfriend's car? Yeah, it's my boyfriend's car. Nigga, like, girls can't have a job and pay for their home shit?
No.
And get that my boyfriend.
Men automatically assume that, you know that.
You know, I was in the room today, and this woman kind of bust me out. Cause I was eating, and she was like, girl, you so fine coming out that car, and you was whipping it. And I was like, I put on mute real quick. I was like, yeah, okay, thank you. Like now females, they're really nice. But they're not nasty. They don't say that's your boyfriend car. It's always men.
Women can be nice nasty though. Women got their own brand of nice nasty that they good with. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but they not dumb things that you can't earn your own.
I get it.
Hey, nigga, I've been a single mom for a long time. You think I don't know how to handle my own fucking credit, pay my own bills? Y'all got me fucked up. We know how to make $1 out of 15 cents.
And that's a fact.
What you got?
Stupid said I'm a midget, man. Stupid, how you know, bro?
You know,
I'm height challenged. I prefer not to say I'm a midget. I am height challenged.
have you talked to Stupid?
No, I haven't talked to Stupid, but I just...
I'm sure you had. You just don't remember. Stupid got a new name.
Oh.
But Patty, I'm so glad you got a chance to meet her. I'm glad she was nice and kind to you.
She is, and she's actually prettier in person. It's kind of weird, because I was like, damn, this is what I told her. It's so weird, because my cousin was like, why would you say that? Like, she pinched me under the table and texted me, why would you say that? I said, yo, Yanni, you mad pretty in person. I didn't think you was that pretty on TV. So she was like,
You know what? I bet you she like you more. You kept it real.
thank you, boo. I was like, yo, I didn't know you was pretty like that. Like, now I ain't gonna lie, yo, she got a fat ass. She got some fat ass and she got some fat titties. But I think she looks big as fuck because of them titties and ass. Don't go get a BBL, no big old titties, because that shit will fuck up your outfit.
So she always had a body. I don't think she got
there's a lot of black women with the table booty.
Man, cool. Man, the Violator days, Yandy used to come on the road, because she came up under Mona. Mona had everybody, Mona and Chris Lighty. And so me and Yandy was like little worker beats back then. And that's the homie.
Yeah, but when you talk to Yandy, tell her that you met a girl named Patricia in Atlanta or Patty.
Oh, for sure.
Because my earring says Shaz on it. She was like, what's Shaz? I said, oh, that's my first name. But my grandma's maiden name was Patrick. So Patricia's my middle name. And Americans be on that crazy shit. So I just be like, Peg.
Trying to get her to speak at, because I know a principal that needed a speaker and they wanted Yandy. I was like, can you come speak at this graduation? They want you. She's like, I'm not there. I would love to do it. I can't believe you thought of me. But I haven't spoken to her in a while, but I will reach out and be like, yo, Patty, that's the home. Maybe we could, let's try to, you want to get her on here, or this is too savage? Y'all probably gonna act crazy.
I mean, I can ask her. I got her cell phone, so I can ask her, but I don't know. She knew I was on Clubhouse when I popped in and she heard. So there's this dude from Brooklyn that was
You know who it was?
I'll tell you his name. I gotta turn on the light. I gotta turn it to red light so I can pull up his name. You might know who he is.
Is it true she's single again?
Who? Somebody asked her that. Kamal. You know Kamal speaks?
Kamal.
He was he's from Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. But there's rumors of her and homeboys going their separate ways. I don't know if it's true or not.
Her eyes got big. You know her eyes got big on the TV show. Her eyes got big and she still was nice. I said, yo, they ain't me. My husband pinched me. I just pinch my thigh. And she texted me, too. I think she's like, oh, beautiful. I guess, like you said, she probably got used to it. People asking her about it.
She do that. Shit.
But it's supposed to be opening up in Bloomingdale's or even Marcus. When I ain't getting paid. Where her skincare line. So.
Happy for her, because I couldn't believe she went on reality TV. She's a dope music manager. She helped manage some of the biggest careers in hip hop. That's a fact.
It's so funny because somebody said, hey, I see you in a rapping video. Can I get your signature? I said, I ain't in nobody's rapping video. Because they assume you with her that you're in somebody's video. I was like, nah, I ain't in nobody's rapping video, bro. Won't catch me rapping around this motherfucker. No, I'm fucking twerking. She ain't a twerker or a rapper.
First lady, who the hell is this stupid motherfucker?
I think it's Point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Oh. That makes all the sense in the world.
The neighborhood clown.
I get it now. That's funny.
I can't believe Point went and got a whole new profile. Damn. I mean, what's his new name? Stupid bozo. Makes sense.
Brett never made it back. He sounded a little bit tipsy the last time he came in. He probably passed out somewhere.
When doesn't Trent ever sound tipsy?
I don't know, maybe I can't tell. But it was super obvious. That last check-in was wild.
Jennifer Hudson would have sung that song a little bit better.
You sound like Spirit, it's not.
Is that what you said?
It was hard.
Yeah, that was.
She didn't sing it that good?
You saw a different performance. So what I just heard a little snippet of it. Oh. That's not the Jennifer Hudson I'm used to.
Okay, so I gotta give Spirit some grace. I thought Scotty was just hating.
See, Maya said it was off. It wasn't wrong. Now,
Maya think everything off. Maya's hypercritical of everything. She think you off right now. Like that's how Maya is.
Leandria Crawford, she sang. She started off kind of weak, but she found her way. She brought it on home. Yeah, Maya said she loved.
Maya criticizes every moment, though. First lady, that's her job.
Okay.
You're the first lady of the stage. She's the first lady of the group. That's what she does.
No, don't tell nobody else that name. Don't tell.
That's true. I take that back. But she does the deal. And guys, to get back on topic, Gemini's mic is in his throat. What's going on? Why are y'all not talking about XY? There must be a slow news day. That's Maya.
Wait, we got a hand raised, Gemini. I didn't touch it. Oh, okay. I think it went away. All right. Disregard. Wait, Trent is on stage. Trent.
Yeah, I know Trent was waiting.
Trent's about to give us the breaking news, courtesy of Johnny Walker with Michael Trent.
The inside man. Trent, what you got?
Are y'all breaking up or what's that mean?
That's heavy. That's what I'm saying. You underwater, brother. You under. Turn over the
for 30 minutes. Get there for 30 minutes.
Well, start over, brother. Start over, baby. You're in the matrix.
Let me do it. Let me do it one more time. Put me and Ben on stage for 30 minutes. I got $100 on the room. I'll do it. You ain't got to put in nothing. Just me and him. Straight up.
That Johnny Walker got him feeling himself tonight.
Oh, not that was Johnny Walker. Yeah.
You can come on, do it. That's what this gonna play.
I'm out on a Sunday morning.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's
Bam, where you at? He challenging you.
He calling me now. He said, bring it.
He said, bring that ass.
Challenge.
What you want to do in 30 minutes?
First lady, you and Patty can be the only moderators. He can't be a moderator. It's just me and him.
Okay.
And Britt his fair self up together. I would love. Any day. I got $100 on the room. Let's go.
Lit.
Gemini, you know when somebody is pretending to be like one of you? He's a pretender.
He's a pretender? What do you mean? Explain to me.
Don't ask him no questions. Don't make him bring it back. Just ask.
I need to understand. First lady. He's a grown man, first lady. He made a statement. I
don't even have to explain to Gemini. Gemini, I don't need to explain what I mean. You know what I mean without me saying it.
So you're saying he's not like us?
He's not even getting into the club.
Listen. I'm just saying, don't fight with the check that your ass can't cash. Now, Trent, now cut it out. I don't know what you said, but it sounds like you talking some mad shiznick. Okay? So.
Yeah, let's tip Trent. I'm gonna tip you right now, Trent. Get your coins up. Yeah, that's a wrong trip, but I didn't do that.
about anything? Is there a specific thing you want to talk about?
Is there a specific topic you want to talk about?
Good evening, First Lady.
No, hold on, Jimmy. Let me say this. You allow a fraud to take over First Lady.
You didn't got in trouble before for the same thing.
He said he allowed First Lady, or you said she allowed a fraud to take over the room.
You allowed a fraud to take over your room. You and Pat.
Wow.
I'm saying it. I'm gonna put it out on Front Street.
You can't do
It's not your room anymore. It's Goat and Ben's room. And I'd like to call him out to Front Street. Any day he
Hold on, run that back, Trent. I did not hear what you just said.
Stop.
What is going on? I want to make sure I'm clear.
I didn't stutter.
Say it again.
You have a fraud that has taken over your room. It's not your room anymore. It's Ben's room. And multiple people have talked about this. Bring him out the Front Street. I'd love to challenge.
Really?
Give me 30 minutes.
Hold on, this is Patty's room. I read the description in the house. Hello?
I come in the morning. I might leave in the afternoon, but I've been busy.
Scotty, sit down.
Let's sit down. I'm on the streets.
We not allowed to take a break on vacation. What's going on?
Yeah, Patty or First Lady has to be a moderator. I put in $100 on the room. Patty, you know I got your number. Yeah, I'll send it to you now. Let me know when and what time. 30 minutes.
Yeah.
What's he talking about?
Yeah.
Friend, chill. That's gonna be
Why do you feel like he's a fraud? Why do you feel like he's a fraud, Trent? What makes you
Look
say
at
that?
Gemini. You ain't shit.
Oh, lady, I'm done with the Regis.
No.
Yeah, mentally.
No. What the hell's going on in here?
I told her about me going to the Regis to meet with my friends, with my homegirls.
Anyway, I don't know what I walked in on.
I'm not gonna go.
It's a lot.
Fuck it, I'm okay.
No, I refuse to accept that.
It's a lot of spirit juice. We went around the world. We did
Regis was nice.
I mean, I don't know what happened. I was out, now I'm back. Hello, Patty, Divine, Gemini, First Lady, moderators, Goo, everybody.
Let me just say, what happened is we were having a conversation about Patty and her exploits. She's driving around in her cyber truck with Yang in Atlanta, like doing her thug life thing. And then Trent popped out saying that he felt like Ben was a fraud and had taken over the room. He's not a real nigga. He can't even get into the club, and he wants to pay $100 for a one-on-one to expose Ben for the fraud that he is, according to Trent. I'm not calling him fraud. This is Trent's feeling.
Yeah, we're not gonna do we don't do the exposing nobody.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, hold on.
I'm confused as you are, Spirit. I'm just bringing you up to speed, that's all.
You can't expose anybody because people who are anonymous, not like you, Patty, because you have the courage to show who you are.
Yeah.
But anonymous people can say whatever they want, and they can call people coon, and they can pretend like they're somebody, when in fact they are nobody. I am calling Nicole on it. Let's put $150 on the room. I'm not asking the man to put anything on the room. I'm asking for 30 minutes, me and you with Ben, you and First Lady, to take back your room and be the mods. And let's keep moving.
Does he know what goes on in the morning, Patty?
I don't think he does. So I usually open the room in the morning, but then I be on it. Back in the day, if you were a part of this room, everybody knows that the room would be at the latest it was 12 o'clock, and that's why we always organized with Corey, because like everybody knew I couldn't hold a room that long. I have a job. When I got with PhD did their own fucking thing.
And when I left, it was like, Patty can do the room from 9 to 12, but after 12, like, I got shit to do. So Corey was like, I can do the afternoon. And then it went straight to Lisa. That's how we all became like a team.
Yeah, Patty, can I ask you something? And you allowed this man to insult Lisa and didn't stick up for her.
When was this?
Oh, he's a little troublemaker, this guy.
This man insulted Lisa and called her every name other than a child of God. And Lisa...
I wasn't here for that. Stop it. You're not going to put me in that. You're not going to put me in that. I've been saying like this. Anytime there's an issue between all of them, I always cut that shit off. So don't do that.
I'm speaking. He called that woman. This nigga drunk. I hope people know what I get to. Give me 2 minutes. He called me said everything but a child of God.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that.
Hold on. Yeah, I know you weren't here. I know you didn't hear it, but First Lady heard it.
You some motherfucking lie. I ain't been here for all week.
First Lady was here. And I was saying, and somebody said to me, why doesn't somebody said, no, hold on. I can't have all y'all talking. Because I can't. Look, somebody said to me, somebody said to me, why doesn't something called go down on this shit? And y'all allowed, I'm not trying to say you allow
I wasn't here. I don't do that.
Patty, let me finish.
Don't put me on that.
Okay, well, whatever.
Don't do me, because I don't do that.
Okay.
I'm friendly with both. I don't play that.
Yeah, okay. Well,
so don't fucking put Pat's name on it.
Okay, let me just say.
For the record, I'm friendly with those too. So whatever you got going on with goes, I'm just trying to understand. I got to know what that
you got with those. Don't fucking put me on it.
No. You gotta shut up for a minute.
No, I don't have to shut up. I'm not gonna put my name on it.
I'm talking to Gemini. Do you put that lady on and you put Lisa on camera?
In trouble. Is this happening today? Is this thing something about from today?
Right today. Everyone wants to speak when I'm speaking.
Mute up, everybody. One mic on Trent. Go ahead, Trent.
Yeah, just mute the stage.
Go ahead, baby. Thank you, baby. Nobody came to Lisa's defense, and I thought about that. Lisa has been nothing but a nice individual. She doesn't cause problems. She may have some opinions, but she runs the room. She's a nice person. But when you have a malignant narcissist, very similar to Trump, take over a room, nobody will challenge that person.
What's that?
Now, hold up, Patty. I'm not done.
You need to land this plane.
Yeah, I'm landing the plane, motherfucker.
Did you call?
Hey, one second, Trent. I'm gonna tell y'all something though, right?
Okay, hold on. Shut the fuck up.
One second, Trent. I'm gonna get it right to you right now. I'm gonna say one thing. A drunk tongue speaks sober thoughts, whether y'all understand that or not. Go ahead, Trent.
Sober. I am telling you, Sunday morning, anytime, I've got $100 in the room, 30 minutes. Patty and First Lady can moderate the room. You let me know the time. I'll be back. Y'all let me know.
You said 150.
You know what, Trent? No, I don't do the live though. You're not gonna sit here and say that I let like two people that I care about disrespect each other. Like, don't get me wrong. They be doing the back and forth. When they do their back and forth, whoever started, I have told Lisa, calm down, because now you're starting some shit.
First Lady was there.
And I have told go chill out. Nobody cares about no darn community college. It's alright. You can go to college.
Those two people who have been on this app, who have been genuine, who have been, Patty, you know I've told you privately, there are people that have come in here that have had thoughts, that are genuine, that have maybe differentiated from the room, but they have genuine thoughts. And this man you've allowed this man who insults and maligns and call people names.
You talk to him about it, because I'm not.
Oh, yeah, baby, you know I got your number. I got $100. I got $100.
I start fucking with Trent because they try to put me in shit. And they'll tell you that. So don't say Patty. He Patty. I mean, Patty don't give a fuck. Honestly, Patty be outside. Y'all think I'll be on this app? Y'all be on this motherfucking app. I had to tell myself to take my PTR off the app because, like, y'all have tried to make me responsible for some dumb shit, and I really don't give a fuck half the time. You think I give a fuck? I really don't.
Hey, it's Laura. Can I jump in here for a quick second to defend you? Because here's the bottom line. No, Bam hasn't given anybody more shit than he's given me. Okay? That's not Patty's responsibility. We're all grown-ass adults on this app. If we can't handle, you know what you need to do? I love you, Trent. I started following you on Instagram all day, but you need to pull up your big boy pants and not fucking worry about it. Because at the end of the day, he's taking a bunch of music.
All right, he's gone. That's what he does.
Okay. All right, because all I wanted to say is that Bam has been doing this to me since day one, okay? I'm good. I still come in Patty's room. They still bring me up on stage, but here's the thing. He's a person that lives in my phone. Like, why would you put $1 or $100 or 50 cents on this fucking thing? Just move on. Hold your own, and that's it. You know, him and I have done many a time. It doesn't stop me from coming here and supporting Patty and Divine and, you know, everybody, Haitian, everybody. So here's the thing, like, I hate when people, men and women, do this. The mods of a room are not responsible for how members of the room treat each other. So if Trent was here, I would tell Trent to pull up his big boy pants, and if he can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. That's all I wanted to say, Patty. Thank you.
And you know what? Lauren has gotten beat up. Not one time has she complained to me about it. And I'll tell her, like, she'll say, I'm blocked. I'll be like, yo, I'm blocked Lauren. She been my family for a while. Lauren, y'all call her white girl. I don't give a fuck, right? But me, Lauren, Divine, Lisa, April, Deborah, all of us grew up in another room together at one time. There's some other people that have left the app. We all grew up in a certain room together at one time with a whole other group of people that y'all don't like. So, period. It is what it is. Patty just has to be by herself. Lisa decides she want to go her own way with April and a bunch of people. Devon went with his own people. Everybody went with their own people. They just did their own thing. I know ladies from a whole nother room. Like, I don't have to fuck, like, I'm gonna, like, tell people to chill out. I don't have to tell them to chill out in front of all y'all. The fuck I look like? The only time I have to fucking act crazy in front of all y'all is when you come on stage and try to hold me responsible for fuck, like, if you're blocked, anybody in here that's been blocked, y'all know that I will talk to them back channel. I'm not gonna embarrass a mod on stage because they're helping me because I'm not here.
You don't even need to explain this shit. Like, you don't even need to
explain. On stage, then I'm gonna play with you too.
You don't even need to explain this shit though. Like, you wasting your time.
Trent's just a little, Trent's just a little tipsy, and
that's not gonna work for us, lady. That's not gonna work for us, lady. That's not gonna work for us, lady.
Listen to what I'm saying. If y'all would stop pre-ejaculating, then y'all would actually hear.
What are you talking about?
I'm just saying.
Ejaculate this weekend, but that ain't happening.
All I'm saying is Trent is a little tipsy, and tonight he had a chance to get off and say what he wanted to say, because he don't like when Bambi telling him to shut up and don't let him speak. So he just getting a little steam off. That's all. And he
that's bullshit. I'm gonna call bullshit, right?
It's not about it being.
It's bullshit. You're saying what you're saying is bullshit.
Excuse me. When I land my plane, I promise you, you can have the runway.
way to yourself. All right. And while I'm still on the air, please make way. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. All I'm saying is this is my opinion, and I'm just saying that he wants to be able to come on the stage, stop the conversation when he wants to stop it, give his little takes, because that's what was happening before Ben had came back. So he's mad, he threw a little tantrum. It's funny, Kiki, keep him moving. Now, what's going to really happen is, now I can say what's going to happen, but, Ben might choose to pick him up, and he likes it. Trent likes it. There's no way in the world that Trent came on stage. After that Sunday that Trent did that bullshit and they had the recording and they played it for him, he gonna come back and do the same crap that he did before. It's just, he likes it. That's what I think. But go ahead, say what you want to say.
I'm gonna say this, right? When you're dealing with a grown man, right, and I know that because I happen to be one, none of what you said applies. None of it. The only thing that happens is when it's like being on E or anything else, it's a drug. It lowers your inhibitions. It does not change your mind state. I'm gonna say that again. It lowers your inhibitions. It does not change your mind state. So you are not gonna be feeling as inhibited at disclosing things that you already think that you didn't disclose previously. Those are your true thoughts and feelings. You're just revealing them under what we call alcohol purge. That is what he really thinks. Those are his true thoughts. There's no way to try to play this. Oh, he just no. He meant that shit. That's why he said that shit. Under the influence does not change. Like,
what makes you think that I said that he did not say that?
I'm gonna let you know when I landed until then buckle your seatbelt, man.
Yeah, but my seatbelt is unbuckled because I want to know when did you think that I didn't say that?
Why does not matter in this moment, man. It does not.
But I just want to know why you think that I didn't say what you're saying.
Let me finish though. So, like, I'm gonna give you. I'm not even gonna use that as a horrible example. So I'm glad you did interrupt me. Scratch that analogy. Thank you. You did me a service right there. When somebody says those things, he meant those things, and that's it. Like, that's a grown man expressing himself. Alcohol. That's a grown man expressing himself. That's what he really thinks. No disclaimer involved. That's it.
Is it my turn?
Well, Michael, you brother.
Oh my God, thank you, mods. Thank you so much for the space. Let me tell you something. I know he wants this weird one-on-one. The bottom line is we're all adults. And even when Ben is not here, which is often, everybody battles with Trent. But a lot of us are very wise, and we love the space and we respect the goo. And because we do that, and Ben is better at arguing with Trent, we yield. The bright ones yield for the purpose of the space because it's funnier than we are collectively. So that's why it happens. So even if Ben didn't exist, we would all be arguing with him and going back and forth. And I want to say part two is that we're here in the morning. Like, this is not a big deal. Patty opens the room early. I'm there early. I'm doing sometimes doing my own room at 7:30 because I'm sitting in my fucking car in New York. And Ben is there, and we're all doing like regular, normal, like news stuff. And then, like, what the fuck? Trent comes in at fucking 12 after his lunch break from the cafeteria at Ford, and then you start giving us breaking news? Like, come on, bro, we're all adult.
Right. And I don't know what I said that made you feel like you need to say that I was wrong. I didn't say or make excuses for him. I'm saying that he took the time because he's drunk to say what he's been feeling and what he hasn't been able to get out. I said exactly that. So you sitting there talking about, I disagree. You just said the same thing I said. You just said it in a different way. Numbnuts, Gemini. Exactly, Spiritus. And that's what he doesn't like. He doesn't like the fact that he can't come in here on lunch break and just get the mic and say what he wants to say, jump in front of everybody else. And multiple people have told him, even Gemini has told him, you can't just come in a conversation and interrupt it. Well, I gotta get back to work. And as if other people ain't here. He doesn't like that. And he doesn't like that most of the time. Ben fan shuts him down for being able to do that. So in his mind, he feels as though that's somebody controlling him, and it feels like he's been a narcissist. These are the different things that I think that he's been harboring. But tonight, because the courage was there, he just let it all out. That's all.
So this is perplexing to me. To inconvenience an entire space between, on any given day, 20 to 100 some odd people because you have 12 minutes to talk. To me, I don't know. The lack of self-awareness is strange to me. Like I don't get it. How is he rushing y'all when it's y'all's room? I don't get it.
And that's what I'm saying. There was a time when he could come in and he could just do that, because there might be a low in the conversation, and he can come in with his border patrol updates and things like that, or the aliens, and so I just don't. I think he feels as though he needs to be. He wants his time back. That's all. That's why he said, "I'm willing to pay $100 for 30 minutes." That's what I'm saying. I get what you're saying, but you're not getting what I'm saying. But you've already said it. It's the self-awareness. He doesn't have it. He lacks that. So he thinks that it's everybody else's fault versus it's his own fault. Not understanding, well, just come back when you do have the time. And when it's your turn, then you can speak. It's that simple. That's it. That's all. But instead, you'd rather see that everybody else has done something to you versus you just accepting what it is. That's all. But it was funny to me because he said that I was in the space. When was this? A year ago? What is he talking about? Like, I don't even know what he was talking about. Man, it's crazy.
I'm gonna be real honest, y'all. The grown men that act like toddlers and be like, no, you. It's very hard for me to regard that. I don't understand how he's. I guess for me, the idea of being quote unquote controlled when he's controlling the space, I don't get that.
Thank you for the space, First Lady. You've been missed, Gemini. Thanks for holding it down. You guys are the firewall. I appreciate you, Divine. Any breaking news? No, wait, I'm sorry.
Did he get kidnapped?
Yeah, he was proving my point.
Yeah, he's saying, suggesting that we just move on with the conversation or something. It's 11:28. Have y'all ever had this?
I'm about to eat something good.
Caliente? What's this thing called? What's that stuff called? Talenti?
Talarico? Oh, the ice cream? Oh, it's the shit.
This is
shit. The ice cream and sorbet.
This is the devil. This is the devil. Snickerdoodle. Oh my God.
Have fun.
Oh
No. No. I'm gonna have to put this back in the freezer. This is
Self-control. Period.
Yeah, my body is telling me this is too much. I can hear talking to me. Oh.
Talking is violent.
It's good though. Oh, there's people trying to come on stage. Who these people is? Who this is?
Who that?
Who that is? Oh,
Who
people
that
trying
is,
to come
Charlie?
on. Arthur. Who that is?
First Lady, I missed you so much. I've told everyone in my house, and they have no idea who you are, but I'm like, there's this person in this room, and she makes my mornings, I fold my laundry, I do my dishes, and she's gone, and you guys don't understand, and won't understand, but it has been a net negative for my life, so hearing your voice is a joy. You have such a wonderful disposition to adds value to my life. I don't know the politics of this club or anything like that, but you are an absolute joy.
Oh,
That's so sweet, Pete. That was beautiful. Thank you. No black folk that say something he ain't got no business saying. Hey, Arthur.
Hey.
Oh, wait a minute. Do I know this author? Who's that?
Wait, I thought Arthur, you here to crash out?
Yeah.
No, come on, crash out, Arthur.
I never come to crash out.
Oh, wait, no, it's a different Arthur. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Is there an Arthur that crashed out today? I've been busy.
No, there's an Arthur who goes from 0 to 60 on the crash out in 1 second.
All right, I'm gonna, in order to not trigger you, I'll go back to the audience.
No, you're fine.
I think I have a new friend named Smurf that I want to bring onto the stage instead.
Oh, perfect.
Thrilling.
Oh, hi, First Lady. I agree with what you said.
Hey, Jane. Thank you. How are you? How you feeling?
Doing good. Dog sitting, babysitting for my sister's dog. So.
That's what's up.
How about you? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm about to put this ice cream back in the freezer. Damn, I have to make no mistakes.
Stop bragging. That's what I was thinking.
Really? Because I was
Self-control.
Yeah, I'm glad somebody else said it. I wasn't going to say it because she's been at my throat tonight, but I felt the same way. I just kept it on mute.
Jane's on the stage. One mic on Jane, she's on the stage.
Who's been on your throat? What's going on?
One mic on Jane, Scott. He said one mic on Jane.
Oh, motherfucker. Fucking subways, I swear.
I thought you was at the airport.
No, I'm in the subway, and they did one of those, like, oh, we're not stopping at your stop. We're going express now. And not at 11:30 or not. So now I can walk home.
Oh, that's nasty, bro.
Yo, that's fucking bullshit.
I don't miss those days. Safe travels.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you're moving along beautifully, and then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna skip a couple stops and go express.
You know, I guess they're right on stage.
Mamdani, I swear to
Hold up. What's going on? That's the Bonnie's crash.
You don't understand the right? No, you don't understand.
Daddy's making me walk, or Daddy's behind you.
I understand your spirit.
Thank you so much. You know what? It's not so cold, so I'll have a nice, healthy walk.
Well, how far does walk? I mean, you was going to have to walk anyway, but I guess it was going to be a little bit longer distance.
Yeah, probably got another 10 blocks.
It's a victory, though, Spiritus, because
Thank goodness you didn't.
Yeah, you didn't fuck it up, and you don't have to backtrack, it sounds like. So I'm happy for you.
Oh, yeah, if I wasn't listening to the announcement, I would have been so mad when they went by and that stuff.
That's happened to me before, but I was asleep and just woke up.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta pay attention.
It's been a long night. Can we just, whatever, it's fine. Scotty, I came to your room last night. I couldn't stay because I haven't watched that yet.
Oh my God. You gotta catch up. We're doing a room. The reunion show is next Wednesday, which is gonna be a mess. So we're gonna do it.
Let me try to catch
a room Thursday or Friday.
Okay. Did you partake in Traders?
I couldn't do it. I really tried, but there's so much dragging and empty space, and I want to get to it. It's just taking, I don't mean dragging like dragging, I mean like it drags, and it's just slow, and I don't know where to fast forward, like I do with Love is Blind, so I don't know, but it was nice to meet all these characters I've never met before. I really like the woman who's the Real Housewives of the Potomac. Lady Candice, is that her name?
Candace. Oh no.
I know. I really like her.
Yeah, you would like her. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't say that.
She's spicy.
She's
She said
spicy.
you would like her, especially you would.
Oh, she's adorable. She's sassy,
Everybody would like
spicy.
her.
Yeah.
Have you tried to fold your napkins? Gemini, just let me know if you want to do I don't know. You keep asking for it.
It was the way you said it.
And then when I give it to you, then you're just like,
The way you said you would like her, it was funny to me. I didn't think he caught it, but he caught it. I just laughed at what's going on. He said you would like her. Like there must be something about her I don't know. I was wondering what is she looking? Who is she? What is she like? In 36, Jimmy Gay.
I don't know. She's cute. I don't know. She's cute. She's sassy. She's smart.
She's not a girl's girl.
I didn't hear that. My subtitles aren't working.
I've missed the last 2 seasons, so I can't give you the update. I hear Wendy's going to jail, Dubs. We don't have possibility. She got the feds on her. But Candace hasn't been on for the past 2 seasons. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay.
No, she had season 4 of Traitors.
Wait, can I talk about this? I thought she was talking about Potomac. I'm sorry. No, I am. So you just had a baby? Yeah, she had a little baby. Okay. I don't know if she actually had 2 of them or just 1. But yeah. That's amazing.
Wait, I don't have somebody on the speaker. I don't have anybody on the speaker. Trust me. Somebody mentioned that. Go ahead, James.
Asshole in the chat. Can you just remove those people?
No, I'm fine. I'm just clearing the record. I'm like listening through my fucking meta glasses. Thank you, Gemini.
I think it's gonna like him, bro.
Yeah, I fucking love them, bro.
What is it? How does it work?
The meta glasses. Yeah, I'm wearing glasses, and it can record. I hear the audio. I don't have to wear AirPods. So I just listen through the glasses, and I have transition lenses, so it turns into sunglasses during the day when I'm outside. They're good. The sound quality is great, at least for me. I don't know how it is for you.
You're obviously recommending this is good.
Okay. And, I know it's like Big Brother and fucking security state and all that shit, but that aside, I love it because I don't have to wear AirPods and listen to music, audiobooks, Clubhouse, whatever. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
So is this one night only for Lady, or do we get to have you back?
Well, she's been around.
Oh, okay. I missed it. One night sounds crazy. No, I'm just being cheeky. Yeah. It might be just a one-nighter. Who knows?
One night is wild.
Oh, Lord,
I learned the phrase jump off before. What was that phrase? I never heard it. I thought it was one night stand.
Jump off?
Did I get it?
You're not
right?
familiar with the phrase jump off?
No, I'm very old. I don't know it.
No, it's an old phrase.
Come on, Jane, you're hip. Wait.
Jane, so jump off means.
Jane, when was the last time you lived in New York City?
Yeah, Jump Off was big on MTV when it was a kid.
Yeah, I know. 58. Just saying. That's why I don't know.
At least could do me the eyes.
One night stand. Better than an emotional.
Oh, is that what jump off mean? I thought it just meant like you just jumped it off. That didn't mean it had to stop.
I thought it meant you jumped on, then you jumped off.
See?
Yeah.
It has different jumps offs. I mean, jumps on, off, whatever.
You got levels that first.
Gene, what do you think does
Jump off means one thing.
What'd you say?
What do you think does
Jen, I'll give you a briefing later.
Yeah.
Jane, we're Miss Wilkes, so don't worry about it.
I heard somebody say something about Sweet said something about swallowing or something.
He told, okay, so there was a back and forth. I gotta get ready to run after this, but I'm about to pull a trend, I guess, I don't know. But he was having a back and forth. Well, Ben was actually doing his monologue thing, and it was funny. And Sweet was trying to interject, and Ben was not complete, so he didn't allow him to. And Sweet said, are you mad that I'm going to swallow, are you scared that I'm going to swallow your enchantment? And then I highlighted that. I was like, hold up. That's
He wrote it in the chat?
No, he said it.
He said it. Okay.
He said it. And then I highlighted it. I'm like, hold up, what do you mean? You can't tell another man that he's scared about you swallowing his enchantment. And then he started reading from the Quran.
Real quick, let me say, Gemini was offended because he's a fellow Californian, and he's like, brother, we both from out here. You fucking up the whole Cali thing that we got going on. Go ahead.
That's very accurate. I told him you can't be representing Cali talking about swallowing another man's enchantment. Like, that's not what we do. And then after that, the stage everybody just gave it to him for like ever. Then he tried to read from the Quran to justify what he meant by swallowing his enchantment, right? And then midway through his passage, I think, I dropped him. People would say you were supposed to let him finish reading because it's the Quran. He has to finish. I'm like, no, he's not going to finish. And then he came back up again, and it just got worse and worse. The more he tried to defend it, the worse it sounded. Like, I'm not articulating it well, but it was bad. It was really bad.
Those weird clubhouse moments where I heard it first, and I was going out to meetings. I was doing my makeup before, and just like the whole thing where it's like he said it, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And my mascara, my blush, whatever. I just got like worse by the minute, and then he was reading the Quran, and I just was looking in the mirror, thinking like, what is going on? It wasn't good for Mr. Sweet.
No, it wasn't. And then the women said everyone steal that line. The women actually liked the line. They said that the women said the women actually steal the line. Yeah, they liked it. They said
Swallowing enchantment. Because he's saying that he's enchantilizing. And he's saying, hey, listen, you don't want me to get in there because you really don't want me to take it over. But he used the word swallow, and I guess that sent y'all to
It's just like super gay. I mean, he thought the Quran was and there's no problem with it being gay, right? So all the ladies were like, okay, maybe we can use this. It's kind of poetic.
I'll tell you what, it was pretty gay.
That's all I heard. I heard y'all say that a couple times, but I didn't get the fullness. So thank you.
No, when like to P's point, when you're like, casually listening, you got your phone in your pocket, and somebody says something like, wait, hold up, and like reach your phone to see who the fuck said that. That was that.
Sweet crazy though. Ain't crazy.
He's a talker too.
That's them West Coast people for you.
West Coast round?
They have the same rainbows.
He's still rambling. I promise you. I mean, I'm more of a chat person, but I can't give you a list of all the ramblers. We've got Sweet. We've got Ambassador. Who else? Just some talkers.
That's my uncle.
That's amazing.
I saw his pictures. He had the 40 acres on a mule sweatshirt on.
Yeah.
I like that. I cried. Iranians talk. I love the Iranians. Like, I love the Persians. I probably diverge from this room a lot. But the Iranian people can just talk and talk and talk.
Well, they find that First Lady. And I tell people, they've been finding this room since around Christmas. If I could be wrong. It's like every so often an Iranian will stumble into this room. I'm like, how? It's gotten worse.
You never went into their rooms?
Never went into their rooms. Never.
Yeah, I call it. I got a whole slew of them on my back channel. But I don't know what they got. I don't know. Not even 20 people. Not even 20, but I love them. And, I think politics aside, great people.
Remember when you did the India-Pakistan? That shit was flooded with people. Yeah. That was insane.
We did it for 3 weeks. It was packed out. And then they got mad at us. It was like, y'all using us for content. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, what's that about? We're trying to, understand and get people's perspectives and using it for content. What? You making money? Is anything making money? And so...
First Lady, so glad you've been gracing us with your presence the last couple of days. Gotta say it.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, don't forget to put your clocks forward tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah. I'm glad. Now, it is a little strange to me that they moved it up so fast. I was on a meeting this morning, and they was like, yeah, time goes forward. I said, no, that's next month. It's like, no, that's sweet.
Yeah, it's a little early. It's a little early for me to be on.
Yeah, it's March, but I feel like it's late March. When they said it today,
yeah, it's usually late March.
Yeah, I was like, already? It's weird. But it's like a gift and a curse. We're all gonna be a little bit groggy, but it is what it is. I like the extra hour of daylight we'll get in the evening. Yeah. Oh, you hate it? I like it.
I hate it, when I get struck right.
No, because I can tell you, to be honest with you, I've been waking up earlier and earlier this past week, and even the week before it started. Around about 5 in the morning, my body just starts waking up, and I can't go back to sleep. And oh my God, it's because the time can change. See, I'm already adjusting to it. Yeah. I'm a morning person. I am. Always have been. What do you do? What's your routine? Working from home is definitely different. But when I was an office person, man, get up, shower, get ready, put my makeup on, get dressed, perfume, get in the car, turn on my music, fuss and cuss through traffic. And now it's just another bit. What do you do with your time? It's kind of nice to have the morning.
I'll tell you what she does. She wakes up, she kind of shakes her head, gets that hair going, sits on the edge of her bed, and does her affirmations for 15 minutes. And then she gets up and stretches and stares out the window and says, today is going to be a beautiful day. And she makes her bed and walks into the kitchen, prepares a beautiful cup of tea or coffee or something, and then she sits down at her laptop and checks her IG.
Well, I'm an early bird too, and I started waking up before my kids, and I've found just like this kind of peace, even if I'm not getting up and going, just like, make myself a little breakfast, scroll through my phone, whatever, get my...
I don't do breakfast in the morning. That's too late.
I just made it up. I feel like you do the affirmations though.
Yeah, well, I do them before I go to sleep when I wake up. But I also like to read my Bible, if I can, and get that in, even if it's just a couple of scriptures. That really helps to start the day really, really good. And I feel like my day is so much better when I do it better.
That's like the affirmations.
Sorry, I couldn't hear what everyone said.
I said I love a good Psalm 91 in the morning, and Speedy Groove said it's kind of like affirmations, and both are true.
I don't know what Psalm 91 is. Well, I guess I can Google it. Thank you.
Hey, listen, home, Scotty? You almost there?
Am I?
I don't know.
No, probably not the 10 minutes or so.
Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna cuss Madonna out for you. Get him on the phone.
Yeah, it was at that weird moment where you're like kind of stuck between like stations and not much you can do. I just didn't want to pay again or go too far and then have to wait for another train to go back in the other direction.
Yeah.
And cabs and Ubers are too expensive, so.
Oh my goodness. It's not like you don't have it.
I know, but it's one of those like, I can walk it. It's fine.
I get it.
Okay, I have a question for you, First Lady, and the ladies in the room, maybe the ladies in the audience too. I got very frustrated today. My pajamas were not fitting in my pajama drawer, and I just threw them all out. Does anyone have a good pajama recommendation? Something that's like not ugly, comfortable, not too synthetic and, crappy, and also not looking for anything crazy.
I like the Savage Fenty. Personally, I read the cozy section, and I just use the credits.
I'll give you a suggestion. I suggest you roll your pajamas instead of folding them. You may get a little more space in the drawer.
There, don't worry. I bought the Marie Kondo book. She told me that, you have to, fold all the stuff and do that and get rid of anything that doesn't bring you joy. Well, I put her book in the drawer and threw it out because it didn't give me joy.
She's right, though. She's right. That's how I have to edit every so often because I live in New York. I have a finite amount of space. But I have an editor come over and help me do that. It sounds crazy, but you kind of...
It's not crazy. It's a system, and I'm not great at that part of life. Good at a lot of my
If you haven't worn it in a year, you gotta give it away. So that's a start.
Oh, no, I wear it. But it's just ugly.
You wear it.
I think I can upgrade, and I just looked at it, and I'm like, I don't even want to put this in there. I could do better,
This is almost anti-Semitic because joy is just a really, really tough issue for the Jew. So, I don't know. It's also what am I gonna...
No, but let me level up on the trope. Oh, I can't get rid of this because I got a good deal. I can't get rid of that. It was on sale. Oh, these people think I'm crazy. I'm walking down the street fucking yelling like I'm...
Well, if you're familiar with St. Mary's Spirits, just Google St. Mary. They will come and get the stuff from you, whatever it is.
Oh, I drop it off at like Housing Works because they do that too in Manhattan. Yeah, or I'll just I'll just drop it off. I'll just dump it on them, give them a bunch of clothes. But like twice a year, I do the editing, and there's a pile that goes to charity. Then there's a pile that nobody's ever gonna wear this, so I throw.
That's lovely. But what's everyone wearing to sleep these days?
We do it the same month every year. Sorry, Pete.
No.
One last question. Spirit, you do that on the same, twice a year on the same month?
No. It's like whenever I am like freaking out. Yeah. Whenever I'm spiraling out of control, and then that's when I'll.
Back to Kate and the sleepwear question.
No, I'm just wondering what everyone is wearing to go to bed. That's all.
I'm always hot, so I'm boxers and a t-shirt, no matter what the season is. And once in a while, I may put on my robe. I have a really nice robe they got me. I may put on the robe because I gotta like run downstairs or whatever. But I'm boxers and a t-shirt all year.
Dad clothes for sure. I'm talking more about mom clothes. I want to see that.
Spirit, you got matching PJ?
No, you would think with like little foot, what are they called? Like footsies, or what are the ones with the feet? The pajamas? I don't have that. No, I just wear an oversized t-shirt and like boxers or something like that. Like really oversized, so it's almost like a smock or nightgown. Yeah, it's so comfortable.
That's what I have right now too, yeah.
I
have a champion hoodie on over top of a t-shirt and a pair of flannel pajama pants. I can't find my Calvin Klein shirt that goes with the flannel pants at the moment. I usually wash them and fold them up together as a set, but I can't find it. So I am extremely cold in my old years, so I'm always bundled up.
I just got a heated blanket for this reason.
I did. I have a heated blanket as well.
That is so dangerous.
Oh. Wait, let me ask Divine. Divine, are you in one of those New York City buildings where in the middle of winter it's fucking hot as fuck and you have the windows open all the time? Because that's what
I've been blessed. We actually have a house. But I was in one of those buildings when we first got together, yes.
It's fucking insane.
No thermostat. It's just on or off.
I told you what I used to do in Brooklyn. I lived in this walk-up on the first floor and it was fucking freezing as hell. And the thermostat was on the top floor of the building. And because we were like freezing, I would, when it was really cold and the heat wouldn't come on, I would take a bowl of ice, walk up to the 5th floor, and put the bowl of ice on the thermostat so that I would get really cold, and then the heat would come on in my apartment.
Wow,
that's tricky.
That's impressive.
If
you open the window, you're not paying for it, right? Like,
oh no, heat and hot water's included. Like,
I remember sliding. Yeah, we just open the window and I'd be like, well, it's not gonna change the bill. So. But I don't. It's so long ago.
And then you got the heat with the radiators that clank so loud that it feels like there's somebody in the basement, like a troll, banging on the pipes. And I had people stay over.
Yeah, it's like the normies.
It's yeah, I had people like staying over. Like, holy shit, what was that? I'm like, don't worry about it. See, it's a building from 1840. Like, this is what.
What's the violence? You know what causes that, right? It's there's air bubbles in the pipe. Yeah, this shit is annoying.
What's the violent negative version of nostalgia? That's what I'm experiencing right now.
That's called trauma, baby. I don't know.
PTSD?
No, there we go. Okay.
And Rockaway, I don't know if you know Rockaway Spirit. We used to live on Beach 19th Street.
Oh yeah,
Two
my
big
friends
tall
used to live
buildings.
there. Yeah.
Oh my God, 100.
Beach and High Street.
It's 19.
But we got Arthur Square. There's Arthur Square on the building.
Listen, okay, there's only one Arthur. Everything else is just an invitation, right? Everything is just an invitation.
Breezy Point is racist.
Yeah, Breezy Point. Listen to your heart.
One of the girls.
Arthur, how do you feel about Arthur? Yes.
Far Rockaway is the most segregated part, I think, of New York, because one end of Far Rockaway, like someone at that Breezy Point, big houses, lawns, swimming pools, Reese Beach, and then you go to the other end, Beach 19th Street, projects and buildings and Chinese food and liquor stores.
I would say,
Sorry.
no, in regards to Arthur the character, he was loosely based on my childhood. Just, FYI.
Oh, really? Tell me more.
Yeah, along with the King Arthur back in the day with the Knights of the Round Table, that was loosely based on my adult life.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're 87. You're 87.
That's right.
Sounds like a nice life.
Yeah, I was thinking King Arthur, the movie with Mark Wahlberg. Did you see that when they was like swimming and boating and biking in the dog?
Tyler races, yeah.
And the other one with Dudley Moore back in the 80s. Again, these are all loosely based off of.
Oh my God, Arthur! What a deep cut. Hey, First Lady, I want to let you know that I made it back to my building. So.
Oh, that's good. That wasn't too far. That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I got good exercise. I got the steps I got down today. It was insane.
Okay, nice. That's it.
I loved Arthur growing up. It was one of my favorite cartoons. I tried to show it to my kids. They hate it. I tried so hard to get them to watch it. They just hate it.
Just doesn't translate from that generation, I guess.
There's like Japanese stuff, and it's just no appeal there at all. But it's okay.
I think Sesame Street obviously transcended that type of shit.
Oh yeah, they like that.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Oh, I got it from Sesame Street trivia for you.
What's going on, guys?
What are you doing?
How'd you get here? What's that shit?
Yeah, they talk. You don't get me. I'm trying to talk to you. I want to know what's going on here at the war.
Well, did you hear us talking about the war?
You have
I just joined in. We have some what's going on.
Okay, welcome to the app. Welcome to Clubhouse.
Thank you.
Well, it's cartoon again, buddy. Well,
What you say?
you join the conversation that we're talking about. You don't change our conversation, sir.
Well, I'm trying to be involved. I'm sorry. I didn't know what's going on here.
I'm not a dude.
It's a do that.
Well, you sound like one bitch.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was that Little Trump?
No, I don't know who that was.
Reza is also a friend of Papa Smurf.
That's correct. We're very good friends.
Oh, Lord. Anyway, I was going to give you a little piece of trivia on the Sesame Street if you want.
Oh, sure.
Now that I'm home officially. So, when you count to 12, and some people count to 12, like the Sesame Street song, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you know that one? Everybody know that?
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, Divine. That's the Pointer Sisters.
Yeah.
I never knew that.
I just found out. Hey, I thought that was cool. That's it. I'm done speaking.
I remember there was a cool little cartoon of a pinball machine for those
Yeah, it was
pinball machine.
It was my favorite fucking song. It's still stuck in my head.
You're thinking of Electric Company.
I think
The 11-12 song was a pinball machine that came on. Can you tell me? I remember.
I would say it was show.
I remember too. There's a hip hop producer that takes all of those old type jingles and turns them into hip hop beat. He's on Instagram. I stumbled upon his page, I don't know how. And he took that song, Spirit is Left, oh, Spirit is Here. He took that song and turned it into a hip hop beat. Sound good.
Now, what point of Sister Song was this?
So that's a song called, yeah.
The one where you count to 12, First Lady, I don't know if you remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right, so you Google it, it'll come right up. The 1 to 12 song.
Yeah, it's a bop. It's a bop. Jane, do you know what a bop is?
No.
Okay. It's a song.
Yeah, I'll take it. All right. Thank you.
It's a song that slacks, Jen.
Ooh.
Yeah. Not Joey. So Jane is the person, is the police officer off of Sanford and Son. Remember when he used to say all the stuff backwards and they had to correct him? He was trying to talk the slang.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that?
Yes. Divines. Yeah, I knew I was right. It was an electric company.
Oh, 1 to 12 was Electric Company?
It was an electric company. See, I know what I'm talking about. Trying to make you think I'm crazy. I mean, I'm crazy, but you know.
Same genre, same channel.
Well, the electric company was better.
Electric Company was good. I remember that.
What about Zoom?
Zoom.
Oh, I like Zoom too.
I don't remember Zoom.
Wonderama?
No, I'm sure I know it.
Good? No, that's good. You're young. It's better to know.
Oh, okay. Well, to Spiritus, I was around when Mayor Lindsay.
No, I think it was Dewey.
He campaigned for Mayor LaGuardia. Thank you.
Well, that's right, LaGuardia, yeah, LaGuardia. That's when Moser was around too.
I was there for the naming of the airport, according to Arthur.
Yeah, divine intern at Robert Moses' office.
What is the story in Rockford now? Real estate. Spiritus.
I don't know, but a friend of mine sold their like 1 bedroom, like kind of on the beach, but not with like a water view, but like a co-op. I think it was like 200K, something like that.
In the 70s, my parents had a beach block bungalow, very Irish cop section, obviously white. Well, my dad was a Jew, and he got very disenchanted one time with some anti-Semitism, and they sold it for $7,000, as the story goes. So.
Oh my God.
A hasty, dumb decision.
Bungalows, and the bungalows in the 40s? Was that the
It was, beach 109.
Oh, on the other side,
okay. Yeah.
So right now, the one families along Beach Channel Drive in like the 60s are going for about $650.
Wow.
Yeah. Still bad. I mean, they should be worth more, but
should something like yeah, you're right.
I mean, it's far out. I mean, it just is.
He's definitely known that. I hate
that beach, though.
But that beach is deadly. All right, so Reese Park is pretty safe, but where we lived by Beach 19, every summer, and probably to this day, every summer that damn beach takes a life.
Wait, what do you mean? How? Like people drown?
Riptides.
Oh wow.
Riptides, you know.
But if you grow up going there, and then, like me, you're on a Florida beach last week, and I wouldn't go in. So I was like, I don't know about the riptides. And I was like, hearing my dad's voice, it's fine, going. Get the fuck over yourself, you go Rockaway. You can't get in the beach in Florida. It's an intense. New York, Michi Beach, Scotty.
No, I understand. No, I know Jacob Reese. I know the gays like that one. And yeah, I've never been there, but I have a client who's on Beach 147, which is Neponset, like after Bel Arbor, so it's like almost at the end. I don't know what it's like, to be honest, but they have a big ass nice house.
Us Brooklyn nights, we would go to, I mean, when we were up to it, we would go to Reese, but we would also go to like Manhattan Beach, Brighton Beach. I hated Coney Island Beach. Coney Island Beach would just be so crowded. So we would go to Manhattan Beach and Brighton Beach. It'd just be a bunch of old Jewish ladies tanning and shit. So we would pretty much have the beach right there.
Oh, Brighton Beach, yeah, old Russians too.
Let's be clear. Yes, that's water next to sand. That's not the beach. It's cold. It's cold. It's murky. You can't see the bottom of the ocean.
When you're young and it's hot and you got a BMX bike, it's a BMX bike with a lock and a knapsack with a pump and patches and a couple bucks to get a sandwich, we're going. That was heaven.
Yeah, it didn't matter. My grandparents lived off of Ocean Parkway 4 times, so they used to take me to Coney Island, back in the 80s. And, as a kid, like, who fucking cares? It's magical.
In Rockaway, we went to, they had their own it wasn't like Coney Island. It's an amusement park.
Jones Beach. What are the
Jones
Beach is nice.
Yeah, Jones Beach is great. Like that's the one that we preferred going to when we would be in New York. If we didn't go to like Cape Cod, which is closer to where I grew up. But Jones Beach was like a nice beach. They had good waves. The water was warm. Like all of that. It was really nice.
Very segregated.
Oh, is that right?
It was good beach.
They also have like a nude area too. Like if you walk down really far. I hated my friends for doing
Right for life. And we used to go to, you ever went to Hexter State Park? We used to go there too. Like that was that. It's on Long Island. It has a pool and I think it has a lake. I'm not sure. I was so young back then, but I know they definitely had a pool. So just a state park on Long Island. It would be like a bus ride, block association type of thing. And we just used to look forward to going out there and just spending the whole day, picnic table, barbecue, the whole shit.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but you know what? To be honest, like I know Jersey gets a bad rap, and some of their beaches are fantastic.
Great Park is very nice. Yeah, we go down the Jersey Shore once in a while, and even sometimes we go further. We go. What's the one in Maryland? We went to the Maryland one like 2 or 3 times.
That's far. Yeah, I go to I've been going the last few years. I've been going to Long Beach Island, which is about 2.5 hours south of New York. It's about 45 minutes north of Atlantic City. It's like its own little peninsula. It's really, really, really nice. But too many families. Jesus fucking.
Is the water nice?
The water's fantastic. They got good waves. The beaches are wide, and it's not very crowded either.
Kids, I went with my
Yeah, I went to Jones Beach with my husband, like before we had kids actually, so this was like 10 years ago. And one of our very good friends who ended up being like our best man, in our wedding, we stopped by his house in Howard Beach, and that was very fun. And it was a good experience. Just to kind of like get to know Long Island a little bit. I have no idea of any of the.
Where's Howard Beach, Queen?
Oh, is that Queens?
Yeah, it's Cross Bay Boulevard.
Okay.
You can enter Rockaway. You can take the Cross Bay Bridge into Rockaway. It puts you in like, I guess, the 40s. Or you get Marine Park Bridge takes you more towards.
Looks like his neighbor's backyard backed up to like John Gotti's backyard.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, Howard Beach has a rich history of the Gottis. They used to run that whole strip.
They also had that major incident there back in the early 90s or in the 80s, I forget. Yeah, that was
in the 80s.
It just felt like very New York for some reason.
Very New York.
Italian, very New York.
Yeah,
good pizza.
But here's also a fun fact. Like, all of the beaches from Cape Cod and then all the way south, Jersey Shore, Long Island, all their water temperature is warmer than the warmest water temperature off of California.
It's so cold in California. You can't swim yet. What's that about?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, California is cold. It's cold. So, I mean, obviously during the summer, so like the water temperature on the East Coast is, is pretty warm and reasonable for the summer, but the Southern California, like I think even all the way down to San Diego, but definitely LA is like either at or like a few degrees below at best. Like at any point during the year, it's gonna be, at its highest, it's so lower than the summer on the East Coast, if that makes sense.
No, totally.
And yeah, I remember the first time I went to LA, like in the Pacific Ocean, like just beach day, which is very beautiful. Like the beaches are pretty great. The water's cold, but like some of the waves are pretty intense. And the way I thought I was so arrogant because I'm a really good swimmer, and I was like, oh, I can, body surf, whatever. The way that I almost drowned, it fucked me up. It was so powerful. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I was like, all right, I'm gonna take this seriously next time, because I was like out there and I'm like enjoying, and then some wave hit me, and then the undertow, I was like, oh, this is how people drown. Let me get back in.
I hate this.
Scotty, excuse my interruption. What is the business of Reza and Smurf? Divine, forgive me.
Oh, they don't go there as far as I know.
What the fuck are they doing?
They don't go here. They got plus signs for me. I don't know.
No, I think they're drunk characters recording their own.
One of them is Snoopy, but I just hate it. Bad energy.
Well, okay, so I was asking my room earlier, what would you do? Let's say you have your significant other, you're in the U.S., and you have 3 nights. You have a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you don't have to work on Monday. Whatever. Where would you go? Like a cute, just like
in the country?
In the country.
In this country.
You can't leave the U.S.
Jane, in this country.
So you could go to Miami, you can go to Seattle.
It depends on what time of year. Like when...
Okay, let's go. June. Let's say June.
Oh, in June?
Go to the
I wouldn't go to Florida.
New York. It's very beautiful. Great wine. A true wine region in New York State.
Oh, do you like hiking and stuff? Or no?
I don't feel
It's very good, babe. It's a legit wine country.
Yeah, no, that's really Finger Lakes is very nice.
Puerto Rico, all day, every day. Puerto Rico, there's it's called the Hilton Caribe. Lovely hotel. It has its own bay.
So far.
That's a quick flight. Puerto Rico's right there. The Hilton Caribe is my spot. I would go there.
Where?
In Puerto Rico in like 2.5, 3 hours.
Okay, guys.
That's so far, sorry.
Yeah, but why not save Puerto Rico for the winter is the point. That's all. So to answer your question, it's not going to be Puerto Rico, which I love, by the way. I would even say Martha's Vineyard. There's something cute and different.
Oh, yes.
Finger Lakes is also good. That may be hard to, well, I guess you can fly into where? Ithaca or something? Jane?
Oh,
where are you flying
it's
to?
a ridiculous thing. You go to Albany.
I go to Albany and drive.
There's no direct. I don't think there's a direct flight there. I thought the idea was she's in New York City.
Oh no, I'm in the Midwest. I'm in the flyover. say.
Yeah, Midwest.
No, you wouldn't fly to.
Yeah, we're not going to Chicago. We're not in the Midwest. Yeah, we're not going anywhere in the Midwest. We'll go to the coast or we want to go.
But if you get to New York and ever have a few days, it is worth it. It's a good one.
Oh, I don't know. Well, Pete, like, if you're in the Midwest, like, I don't know, why not go to, like, like, I love the Rockies in the summer, so, like, Vail, Breckenridge.
We just did that in November. And then we did Jackson Hole.
I like Jackson Hole.
Go to the Hamptons, babe. Go to the Hamptons.
No, not the Hamptons. Ew, no.
Or like Shelter Island or Sag Harbor.
It's too far. I think, well, you could fly into Iceland.
Well, like, I had my first baby in New York. I lived in New York. We did all the, like, East Coast kind of stuff. And then, so my husband's friend, she's never been to California. So I'm thinking, like, something else.
Oh my God. Well, I mean, you only have 3 days. Can you stretch it to 4?
Yeah, probably.
All right, I would say Santa Barbara. There you go.
I'm gonna suggest.
Or San Francisco. San Francisco, great.
Yeah, that's good, nice. But I don't know if you do Florida, but the west coast of Florida, like Panama City.
No, so we were just in west coast of Florida in December and February.
There it is. Yeah, you can anywhere.
That's it. But I want to go to like the west side of America. So I think Santa Barbara.
Santa Barbara is stunning. But I also love San Francisco, and you could fly. I mean, God, you need more days, but to be honest, like, or go to Lake Tahoe.
It's more him and me, like, just like a cute.
Oh, go to Lake Tahoe
type of thing.
Fly into Reno.
Instead of touching it, and just like a quick flight over, good hotel, good community.
So you want like flight and easy, and not have
Exactly.
Because I would say,
something that will make us want to come back more than like extending it in the moment. Yeah.
All right, so you can fly to Reno and drive 45 minutes to Lake Tahoe.
Oh, so we're doing Tahoe in July, actually.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Next time, provide a list of everything you've already done and are about to do, and then we'll.
All right, so if you haven't been to Santa Barbara or your husband hasn't, it's like one of my favorite places. It's really beautiful.
California. I think that's what this is all. Like.
Oh yeah, California. Yeah, California. I mean, honestly. Yeah, it's just a matter of like San Francisco would be great in June, and there's like enough to do and whatever. It's totally different than Southern California, so. Really depends. I mean, you could also go to, well, actually, no, you do not want to go to Palm Springs in June.
So what about these little towns? Everyone talks about, like, Monterey, right?
Monterey's
eventually get
Monterey and Carmel are fantastic. Then you fly into San Jose or fly into SF, and then you drive. It's a couple hours, but it's fucking scenic as fuck. So it's not like a laborious drive. It's like gorgeous. And Monterey and Carmel are stunning, like for real. And then if you really want to, you're close to Big Sur. You can drive, a little bit into Big Sur, and it is one of the most beautiful places that I've ever been.
I've seen that hotel, where like the clouds are below the whole. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, there's some like crazy expensive, beautiful hotel over there, but I've also stayed at like a really nice like kind of log cabin hotel thing that was really sweet in Big Sur, and then went on a hike into like and in front of like giant sequoias, like it's stunning, like right on the cliffs. So,
I love that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Elle says you can fly to Monterey. That's true. Just you will have to connect most likely, but honestly, it's like Monterey's stunning. Monterey and Carmel right next to each other. It's stunning. You fly to San Jose and then.
Is Big Sur where the redwoods are?
Big Sur, I think so. I'm not sure if like Sequoia or Redwood National Forest, but it's all like right near. They have the big giant redwoods and sequoias there. I'll try to post a picture because I'm like standing on one of them in Big Sur. This thing, it's unbelievable. unbelievable how big these things are, and the hiking is fantastic, and the weather is great in June. It's like it can be misty and foggy, and warm but not very warm, and it's just great.
I love it. It's funny, like European people, they'll always say to me, like French people, they're like, you're either from New York, Los Angeles, Las Vegas, or Miami. And they sort of like the
Las
place
Vegas?
I know, right? But in their consciousness, like this is what Americans are. Miami, Las Vegas, New York, Los Angeles. Like these are the big four.
Well, it's funny because they dub Santa Barbara as like the American Riviera. So maybe that's something for him. I don't know. But Santa Barbara is stunning, and it's also great wine country there. It's not the wine isn't as great as say like Napa and Sonoma, but they still have some pretty great wines there.
No, I never take anyone too seriously about their wine.
Yeah, it's hard with like actual wine drinkers, but they have a good.
I just think people are just too serious about it.
Oh yeah, and they're good, but it's about 45 minutes north of Santa Barbara is wine country, Santa Barbara wine country, and they have vineyard after vineyard, so you can just like hop around various vineyards, and they also have this really crazy random town there in wine country called Solvang, which is it's all Danish. It's like Danish architecture. It's the most random thing right in the middle of California. They got like the windmills. Danish.
I heard about that, and someone from Iowa who I know is Danish, and they're building a home there, like a really, really nice one.
Yeah, the area is gorgeous. I mean, it's just like peaceful wine country, and it's like I said, 45 minutes north of Santa Barbara, so it's worth exploring.
Yeah, no, I need to check it out. I haven't been there for a long time. I'm just like more of a city girl type of thing. I mean, I'm a country girl, from where I'm from, but I lived in New York and Paris, and I'm always thinking that LA is just like one big suburb. And so I'm never excited to go there. I'd rather go to like Tokyo or something.
Have you been to LA though, right?
I have been.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, when I lived there, the best parts for me about it was honestly doing like the little road trips, like an hour and a half. You could be in Laguna Beach, which is fantastic. You could be in Palm Springs, which is great. You could be up in Ojai or Santa Barbara. Or you could be up in the fucking mountains like Big Bear and Arrowhead, and 2 hours or so, and you're in the mountains, like pine tree forests and shit like that, or desert, like it's all over the place. I would never go to the desert in June, but Santa Barbara was always like the go-to, like 90 miles